want to rock. Body yada yada. I just want to rock. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the one and only Rumboyz Fantasy Network. Super Wildcard Weekend continues onward. Perch as we get ready for the Miami Dolphins without Tua Tagovailoa to take on Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills.
The word you said that is correct is wild.
Wild, especially after last night. Yeah, that was crazy.
Let's just say wild.
Wild. I am ready. I'm already off of a fucking Red Bull.
I'm aware.
I'm about to be off of
coffee with coconut water.
No, I didn't add a coconut to mine. When I saw that as an option, though, I was like, Postmates, go home. You're high. Like, yeah.
He must be hanging out with the Cali girls down in Laguna Beach.
Ew, I fucking hate Laguna. I actually used to party in Laguna like when I was like.
But tell me that's not a Laguna.
That was like 19. Like I came home for like a little bit. Like I had snuck back. I had some leave. I was stationed in Italy. I had some leave, and I was like, you know what? I was like, I think I'm gonna take a fucking trip to California and not tell anybody. I ain't tell no one in my fucking family. They saw pictures.
Tell me that's not like
that is the most coconut in your coffee, like coconut milk in your coffee is probably the most bizarre fucking thing that I've ever heard of officially. I texted Mike this morning. I was like, dude, I'm completely mind fucked. I didn't know this was a thing. We are here to talk football, ladies and gentlemen. Cheers to me, cheers to you, all the Rumboyz and girls. What it do, dilly.
OJ from McDonald's, the good stuff.
I'm about to have some Dunkin' here in a minute.
I don't have Dunkin', so.
Sean's like, after last night, I need a break. Dude, last night was emotional.
Sean, don't worry. You're getting a new head coach now.
Hey, yeah, that is the truth.
I thought it was up in the air, but when he lost the team and Bosa went crazy and a couple other things happened, I don't know how you –
There's no way you can keep him.
Well, no, even if you could keep him, which I think they could, how do you not say him or Sean Payton? That's my point.
It's going to be Sean.
That's my point. Is if Sean's an option after last night, let's just say if Vic Fangio was an option to be the head coach after last night, you're still keeping Staley. But with Sean Payton as your head coach,
bro,
would you rather have Hackett or Staley?
How do you screw the pooch after 4 interceptions? They just went stagnant as an offense. Like they just couldn't get anything going. Couldn't get scoring going.
The play calling changed way too much.
They fucked. They fucked up. They screwed the pooch, and it's on nothing other than coaching. I don't even think you can put that on Herbert, really.
They went to man to man out instead of zone.
Zone out of nowhere.
And he's the defensive coach.
It was stupid. But the Jags battle back.
We're in Buffalo now. Let's go.
The fact that the Jags battle back, that was absolutely the battle back for 4 interceptions, and honestly, the refs fucking you over at any given turn. Like the refs were trying to screw the Jags very, very, very early on. And it was evident. It was like very evident.
I will say this. You might be right.
Bro.
I wasn't able to watch the entire
motherfucker,
game.
The amount of no calls.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing, but that one that I thought was going to screw the game over for the Jacksonville Jaguars was when Herbert was wrapped up. They had blown the whistle, and then they decided to shove his ass to the ground and get a 15-yarder. That was Jaguars' fault 100%. What are you freaking doing?
It was very, very, very. It was a very interesting game, especially from the refereeing side of things.
Well, yeah. So Buffalo's getting the ball first,
of course.
And they're showing the little dorky dude on the sideline with the headset on. I mean, the coach of the Miami Dolphins.
Man, give that man a reality show for real, for real.
No, he's cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's good and everything, but you can't deny that guy's a little bit of a nerd.
He's a nerd. Like
Not
if you look up the definition of dry bar comedy, Mike McDaniel's picture is right next to the definition.
It's just funny how opposite these two head coaches are.
They are very, very, very opposite.
I mean, McDermott came from the
The old school era.
Andy Reid,
Yep.
Old school.
McDaniel's very much, the new school guy, the new way of coaching, type of deal. So if Tua's neurologist says that he can't fucking play football anymore, I think that the Miami Dolphins wait till 24 and get Shador.
I don't.
Okay. He fits right into the system.
Well,
you brace for a year,
you
keep McDaniel.
If that's the case, Tom Brady's the bridge. Tom is playing next. Okay, I'm just going to say this.
Bezos is buying the Commanders, and Tom is coming.
No, this is not okay. I'm not disagreeing with you there either. Here's my prediction. We have all offseason to get into this.
Mm-hmm.
My prediction: no team associated. He plays next year because he is divorced, but it's not in Tampa. Let's talk about this game. Josh Allen behind center on the first play of the game.
Oh my gosh, you're ahead. I haven't even gotten them lined up yet.
Fine. No, that's fine. We'll get together. Deep and incomplete intended for Diggs. Flag on the play.
I may have to do what I did yesterday and refresh.
Well, I can. If it's just the two of us, I will pause it.
Hold on. I'll let you know here in a minute. Let me first refresh. Because yesterday when I did that, I got caught back up with you guys.
I will pause it. I just want to call the plays, and then you can commentate like the color.
All right, so we have a flag.
Yeah.
1453 here.
Me and you, we're on the same page. I just got the flag.
Oh.
Jerome Baker.
So sometimes you just have to refresh YouTube TV.
So Josh Allen in shotgun goes up to the line, goes back into shotgun.
Yeah, see, I'm getting the replay.
Gets the snap. Throws it complete to number 10, Khalil Shakir. I'm at 1440.
All right, did you pause?
No, but I will. I just want to make sure that's what we're.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
So I'm going to pause at 1430, okay?
All right.
Pause. So give me like 1431 or 1432 so I have that.
Yep, I got you. And hit play. All right, 14:30 here on the clock. Allen looking super focused today. I love it.
Snap.
Beautiful across the middle. Beautiful slant route by Diggs.
So I'll do if you want, I can do the actual and you can do color if you want.
Doesn't matter. Like I mean, if I see something I'm gonna like that I like or like
no, I know, but that's why I said you the color part. Yeah.
That wasn't a go, but okay.
All right, they're going fast. Josh in shotgun gets the ball, hands it off to Singletary for what 3?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Singletary got to be careful. Feel like that almost came loose.
No, he wasn't handing it. He didn't have it in his hands, right?
Sean, there was a couple of no calls. A lot of no calls on PIs in last night's game, bro.
One was
especially on Zay Jones.
One was on one of the interceptions.
Yep. And even the announcers were like, "You got to call that." They're like, "How are you not calling that?"
Hand off to James Cook. I almost said Dalvin.
Nope, little brother. Younger one.
Longer braids.
Dalvin didn't. Never mind. I'm not going to make that fucking joke.
Well, I'll give James credit for one major thing.
Not getting involved with a female sergeant that was crazy as shit.
No, if he fumbles the ball, he doesn't get hurt. He just gets back in the game and tries to play.
Oh, I did take that one. Yeah, that was decent.
That's
Ooh,
the one thing.
wait,
That's the one thing that bugs me.
Days in motion right behind Knox.
Steps
But
up,
get rid of
scrambles.
it. Get rid of it. Allen's gonna.
Oh, what the? That's a fumble,
That is a fumble.
but it went out of bounds.
Bones. Yep. That ball slipped out. I think it looked like he kind of shoveled it out.
They're calling it incomplete.
Yeah, that's not an incomplete pass. It's fucking stupid.
That's fine. Either way, it doesn't really matter at this point. Oh, that was a fumble.
Yeah, the
But
ball
it
was
doesn't
not
matter.
clean.
But if you're Miami, you want it to be a fumble.
Yeah.
I mean,
But it's
incomplete.
also,
if you're Miami, you want that to be incomplete.
exactly. Yeah. But the ref made the wrong call, though.
Yeah. That looks like they're checking it up again.
Yep, the ball was fumbled forward and out of bounds from the 32. Thank you. That is the correct call. I was about to say.
But here's the thing, because
What's
of that,
good, J-Love?
because of that, Buffalo gained 2 yards.
Yep. It's okay. We have Buffalo.
I know. I just want them to win fair. That's all.
Josh Allen making dumb mistakes. Protect the fucking football, son. Josh Allen did have the season leading interception record.
4th and 3, and they're going for it.
Big
Diggs in motion. Shotgun. Snap. Throw. Incomplete. Miami ball.
Yep. Turnover on downs. Let's see Skylar Thompson try and fucking do something here for Miami.
And Wilkins and Allen getting in each other's grills. Well, you know why that was incomplete pass?
Fucking Cole Bees in the trap.
It was intended for a guy who's 4'8".
Fucking Beasley. Sorry, this Applebee's commercial's kind of fucking fire, bro. Like the music is just that's just a banger, bro. Straight up flame. Yo, I'll say this. When you're just trying to be cheap, Applebee's and Chili's and shit's like pretty fire. But all their food, did you know it's all like microwaved?
Yeah, their food's not.
Yeah. I don't know. Shouldn't that be like kind of criminal?
Applebee's is more microwave than Chili's.
Than Chili's, yes. Yo, but them Chili's fajitas though, the fucking fajitas. There we go. That lighting's a little bit better. I just slightly had adjusted. I was like, get my good side. Fuck these commercials. I mean, after the first half, Sean, I felt like that. And that the game's going to sting for a bit. Congratulations, man. Why go for that? Oof. I know it was that last. I know last night was tough for both sides. Like even if you were a Jags fan, like that was like tough to watch. Like especially that first half.
Did you see where he celebrated T-Law celebrated it?
Yeah, Waffle House. This motherfucker went to a Waffle House, bro. That was so true. I was like, tell me you're in the South, and I'll tell me you're in the South.
That's such a Georgia Florida line thing.
Yeah, that was very much like
yes, Gator, that was meant for you.
very, very much. Yo, I bet Gator's hungover.
No, he's working.
Oh, he's working?
Yeah.
Shit, I figured that honestly you were gonna be hungover.
I'm just tired.
I was tired. I was.
I'm also, but you were tired at 10 o'clock. Remember, I'm an hour. That's the difference. That's the other thing.
Bro, when I was ready for you to like be sleeping in and not send me the graphic till like part of the way through the game. I was so about to be like, well, I guess I'm gonna take a nap. So I get this graphic. Yeah, but then you're like, yo, I'm getting it to you. I was like, all right.
I was already halfway through it when I was like, I was making it, And then like I got halfway through and I'm all, oh shit, I should send him a text saying I'm good. That way he knows that he's not sleeping.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I was like, all right, cool. Like, let's order some more caffeine and get this bitch going. Get 7 shots of espresso.
I had a picture that I could use from before for every team but one. So I had to like, because if I had Lamar, I could have used Lamar, but for some reason I couldn't find my Andrews one. So I had to,
Big T Casper Thompson, Tyreek Hill. Come on. Waddle. That was Waddle. Yep, Waddle.
So I had to cut out a picture of Andrews.
Yeah.
For some reason I had one of every team available except Andrews.
That hit Waddle right in the chest.
Hit him. It went through his hands, hit his shoulder, hit his face mask, and then hit the ground.
That's why you frame your hands like this. If he framed his hands, he would have. He let
it get into his arms instead of catching it with his hands.
You try to catch it with his body. In pads, you don't catch. You're not supposed to catch your body anyways. But in pads, you especially don't, because that will happen. The ball's going to bounce right off.
Incomplete, intended for Sherfield.
That shit's padding and fucking plastic underneath that. Like, what do you think? What do you think the ball is gonna? It's gonna. That's why they tell you never catch at your fucking body.
4th and 9.
And what's crazy is that he had control of center. He had perfect center of gravity going up for it.
Yep.
Why this wasn't here, I don't know. Why this was the thought. Like,
well, because I think he turned his body too far.
No, he had control. Just bad fucking technique with his hands. If that was Tyreek's not doing that. But Tyreek also doesn't have the fucking height to go up there and get that either.
That's what I was going to bring up.
So it's like, Waddle, like, you as a 2, you gotta. That's your job. Like, you gotta bring those down. What's going on, CB? I know you're ready for your Ravens today. Yo, I'm gonna say this. No, like, cause like there's a Ravens fan, and he's like a very, very, very big social media influencer. I haven't made content with him, but I've worked with him on marketing projects before. The kid Gowie. The homie Gowie. I saw your AFC prediction video. I saw your AFC prediction TikTok. First off, the man's a hilarious creator. He's not a sports analyst. He is very much more of just like a fan of like sports.
He's a fan who does stuff, not a fan.
Yeah. If you look at the rest of his content, a lot of it's not sports related. A lot of it is either music related or relationship or like comedy. He's a comedian. He's very much a comedian. One of the very, very early Vine creators. Bro, I saw your fucking your reel. I saw your TikTok. For you to pick for you to take the Chargers, knowing that Staley will choke, type of deal. I'm sorry, bro. Like, and I get it. Like, you have more followers than I do, but dog, I'm more accurate than you. So I'm just throwing it out there. No hate, no malice, no nothing. But get your picks right, bro. Like, get your shit in order. That's all I'm saying. Don't take your picks from people that are just influencers. Go towards actual like sports personalities. Mike, myself, Pat Fitzmaurice,
everyone we know in our
everyone we know in our fucking circle is pretty much he's more sports comedy. The EDP, nah, I wouldn't. EDP just does rants. He just does rants. Gowie's an actual comedian. Like he's an actual comedian. Like, I could, if he were performing stand up, I would go and see his set. EDP just rants. He has no real jokes. He has no real chops. Yo, Singletary deep in the backfield. Look at. They're gonna go power run.
Play action is my guess.
Brace yourselves, linebackers.
Play action. Cross the right side, caught by Diggs. No, I can't tell it. Yeah, Diggs.
It's Diggs. He had the starfish so you could see the 4. The way the 4 was crunched up, it looked like it was the top of a 3.
Yeah.
Dog. I was thinking power runner because I'm like, yo, if I'm a linebacker and I see Singletary that far back.
So the only reason I thought it was what do you call it, is the way Diggs was acting on the motion.
On motion. Oh. Watch the corner on Diggs. He's giving up outside release.
And
Boom.
you're right.
Why? All right. So why are your hips quarterbacks over here? Why are you here when your receiver's here? Why is your head and your neck turned here? You need to be here with your peripherals going this way. That's how you need to be watching the quarterback. And honestly, his base was way too fucking wide. He's lucky. The outside linebacker came fucking pursued and stepped up to make that tackle.
You're right, though. What you mentioned at the beginning of the game, Allen looks focused on another level.
Which I think is why he's also playing fairly conservative.
Sack down the gut. That was all offensive line.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful by the defense. So
was that an A gap? Was that an A gap?
Yup, just shot straight through. Just ripped. He just ripped right through. No, he shot the edge.
What it was the right tackle was pulling, and then to help out on the twist, and then I think he went in that vacated gap. Third and 15.
Watch the slot.
No. Oh, they're bringing the house.
Deep.
Deep.
That's money.
Down to the 3. Diggs.
Boone shot.
They brought the house and it did not work.
Diggs is feasting.
That stadium is rocking.
Oh my gosh.
He burned Howard.
It's Howard's hips. Diggs is reading his fucking hips, and Howard's basically telegraphing. Howard's thinking that he's giving Diggs what he wants to serve him. Really, Diggs is like, oh my gosh, like you're just playing. Howard's playing more into Diggs's game.
But even then, Howard's not. Holy shit, Diggs already has 88 yards. But even then, Howard doesn't have the speed, and that's a touchdown. Dawson knocks. Lock down. Knock. Who's there? Dawson. Dawson who? Dawson touchdown. Knocks.
Dude, you know that when you're in the goal line against the Buffalo Bills, there's 3 things you look for.
Oh.
The quarterback sneak, any type of draw, any type of running plays, and you always look for that tight end release. You always look for that release. You always look.
5th touchdown, 5th TD in last 5 games.
Have tight end can go very far in playoffs. You got it. You got a big body. You got a big boy that can release off the line like that. It makes a defense have to think twice.
Could you imagine if the Bengals had a legit tight end?
Stop.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. I am not disagreeing. That's why I brought it up. I'm just saying if they had a.
They had like what? Everyone feels different about him. I feel like Thaddeus was never given a valid fucking chance on any roster.
No, but I do think you're overhyping Thaddeus a little bit.
I always have.
I know you have.
I always have. I think that something could have came of that. Instead, you went with old ass CJ. You know, and now this year you're rocking Hayden Hurst. And don't get me wrong, I mean, love Hayden.
Yeah. I think they could go after Meyer from Notre Dame.
I like that. Big body guy, tall, can go up there, leap and box out.
The other one that I like personally. He got dinged up at the end of the season, so I don't know if he's going to be able to perform in the all the pre stuff. But Dalton Kincaid out of Utah, that's another one that you can get in like the 3rd round.
Yeah.
Myers is going to be the end of the first, but if you can get Kincaid in the second or the third round of the NFL draft, not rookie draft, then yeah.
Yo, no, hell yeah. Yes, big respect to the Hayden Hurst Foundation. Excited to go into our third year, partner with them.
Third or fourth? Yeah, third.
Yeah, I've featured on that podathon third. They've ran it 4 years though.
I got to get on that this year.
Darnell Washington, tight end, Georgia. Yes,
he just came out.
Yep. Really quick. Okay, Georgia's a very sensitive subject for me this morning.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring it up unless you brought it up.
R.I.P. to the lives lost. And that's
Sports
rough. Like your life can be taken at any moment, and life is short. So I mean, for them it was a car accident, and we send our thoughts and prayers to the families. That is. It wasn't that he was always injured.
That was part of it, though, Rob.
That was a part, but even when healthy, he couldn't beat out anyone else. Like that. That's really what he did. Nothing in practice that made him stand out. A lot of it was just lazy efforts once he got into the NFL. I feel like what he was in college and how easy things came to him and how easy the game came to him in college, and also who his fucking father is enabled him to feel like he could be lackadaisical when NFL practices came. I'm gonna be completely fucking honest. He did it. Thaddeus did it to himself. Washington's a freak, but I got injury concerns with him. Says CB. Dilly. Where the fuck is my coffee and my sandwich? I really want my bacon. Nepotism babies, wow. All right, we are back in the game. Oh my gosh, Miami's.
All
right, so on that moonshot to Diggs, Miami was fucked either way because there was an underneath route that was wide open.
Skylar Thompson pitches it to Jeff Wilson, gets to the outside for 3.
Miami's going to try and see if they can, even though they're down 7, they're going to try and see if they can abuse it between the tackles.
Oh, Buffalo got lucky. McDermott almost called a timeout on that touchdown.
Yep, he was running down.
That's great. 2nd and 8, so they gave that a 3. Play action pass. Thompson rolls out to the left, throws it. Intercepted.
Picked.
He underthrew that a mile.
Bro, not just underthrow. The second he tucked his shoulder back like that, you immediately know. Say, okay, I'm just gonna set. Look at the coverage here. Why not just throw it away? Why not just throw it out of bounds?
Well, no, I don't think he needed to throw it out of bounds, but I think he needed to go to the receiver above. He needed to go. He went to the tight. He was going short. He needed to go to Hill.
No, exactly. Yeah.
Or no, he was going for Hill. He needed to go for Sherfield because Sherfield was more open where Hill had the guy underneath.
That was stupid. I do not like watching Skylar Thompson.
Well, when was the last time? And I know we can't always give this is me more of a joke. You can't always give the narrative of college. But when was the last time we liked watching a Kansas State quarterback?
Slap's not in the chat, but he'd be like, "Fuck you guys." But yeah, you're right.
Oh, no. I mean, Kansas State players, there's players from Kansas State I'll take all day long.
Yeah.
But not a QB. And I'll argue a slap all day on that.
I'm hot. Jags money line, Knox anytime TD. Now I need a Diggs TD. I think that you'll get the Diggs one.
Throws it up Oh, that was intended for
Pass
Diggs in the end
interference.
zone, but
Pass
that's a
interference.
flag.
Pass interference. Yeah, bad read on a 3-level concept. Very bad by Skyler. But also Skyler's throwing motion on that was fucking weird too. Like if you're trying to take a
Offsides.
drop on a defender, fucking put that joint a little bit more up.
Offsides. 5-yard penalty. Replay. First down.
Yo, let me double check where my order is because I definitely ordered that hoe forever ago.
Okay, I'll call.
And I'm right here. I'm just.
No, I know, but I'm just saying.
Oh, okay. He'll be pulling up in like 2 minutes. Cool. I was like, it should be about that time. Oh my gosh. They're gonna just overload the weak side. Run counter here. Just run a counter. Yep. Boom. Switch to Singletary. Across the middle.
To Shakir, who's
God
short.
damn it, Shakir. Go forward.
Problem is, he's so
size.
little.
It's his size, yeah.
He is to me. He is the replacement next year, like Beasley and all that. Like he,
Yep.
like he is. He's because remember he didn't even start playing a lot until like week probably 12 or 13.
Way later, yeah. It was later in the season. At what point do you put in Bridgewater? Got to pistachio nut frappuccino.
You don't.
Yeah, I don't think you put in Bridgewater.
With a hurt finger like that, you're not going to.
I've never tried that joint, but it sounds kind of fire.
First down, Singletary.
Sorry, y'all. Singletary has a lower single center of gravity. He's gonna get that every time.
Oh, don't get into a fight, you dumbass.
It looked like Miami's trying to be the ones to instigate it.
Oh, I know.
8 plays in opponent's territory. Miami has 0.
Miami doesn't have a first down.
Yep. First 4 seasons, 2 this season, 5 red zone interceptions. Next highest behind Josh Allen is with 3.
So they have Xavier Howard following Diggs, and that's not working.
James Cook, easy to set the edge.
Touchdown, James Cook. And he is going for the Buffalo Leap.
Wow.
His brother's like you're going to go further in the playoffs than I am.
Oh, yeah.
Melvin Ingram bid on the option because he went right after Allen, and then Allen handed it off, and then Ingram was in Allen's face. Extra point is up and good. We got a 14-0 game with 5:07 left in the first quarter.
You guys spaking.
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
What?
I know it's. Oh, did you say bacon or we have a spanking?
It's bacon.
Oh, I thought you said we have a spanking, and I was gonna say something, but
oh no! After last night, I'm not.
That's what I was. That's why I didn't say shit. I was like, I'm not saying shit.
Nope, I know better. Last night was some vile shit. Now, I'm not saying that Skylar Thompson's got a Trevor Lawrence this shit, but my thing is, it looks like Thompson's playing in his head, which he always does.
Well, I would be too. He's just not ready for it.
He's a practice squad QB, bro.
Or backup. Like backup.
This man's doing an XFL audition.
That's Josh Gordon. Okay.
No, I did not want them to put the backups in. I thought they were going to. There's a big difference. And honestly, at the moment that when I said that, I would have blamed Staley if he did. Because for a minute it looked like it was going to be out of the reach. But because Staley's a shit coach, he always pisses it away. Someone on Facebook, on my Facebook page, was like, Giants and Jags Super Bowl. It was like, I think you're drunk.
No, they're not drunk. They're not drunk.
Giants Jags?
That's a lot. No. That's not drunk. I can say some stupid shit when I'm drunk. That's like a lot worse than drunk that I don't want to accuse anybody of.
I think Giants get sent home today.
No. I don't. But what I'm saying is, for that to happen, I think that person's doing whippets and other shit. That's something. That's like going. That's like now that you're in Colorado. That's like doing mushrooms, whippets, and drunk at the same time.
Hey, I've done that. It's just a fun ass night.
Good for you.
He said, "Good for you."
Tells me a lot.
That was me in my early 20s, though. Me in my early 20s, holy shit. Me now, I'm a lot more calmer. Mm-mm-mm. No, it wasn't Taco that said it.
No.
A lot of Giants fans follow me for some reason.
Skylar Thompson behind center, hands the ball off to Jeff Wilson, who gets the corner, but for about 5.
Cowboys fans choose to not talk to me because I troll them whenever their team fucking sells short.
So I told my friend last night that she's like, Cowboys, blah, 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 blah. And I go, no, they're not. Cowboys are going to cowboy. And she's like, what's that supposed to mean? And I go, if you don't understand what that's supposed to mean, you don't really know about
You're not
the
a real
Cowboys.
fan.
She got so mad at me. All right, Skylar Thompson, they gave him 6 on that run. Thompson in behind center. Smythe in motion, gives the ball to Jeff Wilson, who gets about 1.5 before getting demolished by Edmonds. And then he gets up and throws the ball because he sees the refs, and then he hits the ref in the side of the face. Not very hard, but just enough.
What's fucked up is what Miami needs to do. Because their quarterback situation, they can't do it.
All right. Jeff Wilson has 11 total yards. The team has 0.
All that wide receiver talent for nothing. Well, they wouldn't have more had Waddle not dropped the fucking pass.
Thompson double fakes, gives it to Gesicki for the first down. He should have thrown it on the first one, but he didn't. Okay, Gesicki, that is stupid. You don't run 8 yards up just to spin the ball.
Got a first down.
I know.
Mm-mm-mm.
129 total yards to 19. Thompson behind center.
I'm going to try and find a straw real quick.
Throws it out to Hill, but throws it thinking Hill's about 5'11", not 5'7". Him and Tre'Davious White were just fighting. Oh, yeah. That's both of them fighting. Yeah, he threw that like Hill was about 4 inches too tall. Or 4 inches taller. Leslie Frazier over there, the defensive coordinator, looking like he's Someone pissed in his Cheerios and he's pissed.
How the hell are they gonna fucking forget my goddamn straw, bitches?
And Skylar Thompson calls a timeout.
Yeah, caffeine. Oh, my bad.
No, you're good.
Snack wrap, snack wrap. So, how many tables do you think get broken today?
A lot.
$129 total yards for the Bills.
False start,
on the
Miami.
offense.
Off of a freaking timeout. What the?
Three-teamer with big faves. Kings money line. Cincinnati money line. Denver Nuggets money line plus 104. This game is a warm-up game. This game is pretty much a warm-up game for Buffalo.
Yeah, Troy's not very happy right now. Like, I'm not just saying that. I'm seeing it.
Scott Thompson's not good.
No, I know. Oh, Hill dropped it. That's 2 drops from his 2 top receivers.
You're not supposed to be dropping those. And how do you expect this kid to get some fucking confidence if you guys are dropping balls? Easy ones.
Oh God, that was a worse drop than the Waddle one.
Both shouldn't be dropping.
Sherfield had no idea where this play was, and Waddle had to put him in position. Motion. Thompson drops back, has the time, goes deep, and that's incomplete. Intended
Waddle
for
can't
Waddle,
hang
and
on.
Waddle's hurt. Waddle's down. Holding his right arm. Let's see where this is at. Oh, he landed right on the shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
He should have caught it. It was already dropped. And then landed right on that point.
Well, look at the way Sherfield kind of walked him off to the side. It was kind of like...
Yeah. Okay, as a wideout, should that have been a catch?
Mm-hmm.
So that's 3 now? Okay. 2 of them would have been first downs. And then you let Moss with a freaking punt return, and the punter is the one that drilled him out of bounds.
That's not Moss, that's Hines.
Was that Hines? Oh, not Moss. No, I meant Hines. But it was the punter that knocked him out.
Because remember, they don't have Hines to the Colt.
Yeah, they traded Hines and then Moss. Yeah.
You know, Miami, you guys are playing so just impeccable right now. Really, really, Miami. Travis White got a hand there, but Waddle has to hang on to that. I could understand if it was like anyone not named fucking Jalen Waddle, to be honest, but
if that wasn't a top 10 receiver, that's one thing.
Exactly. You're one of the best number 2s in the game. And these drops, so the 3 drops, the 3 major drops have nothing to do with it being Skylar Thompson at QB. Those are simple catches that you gotta make. still in commercial here. Trey White is a bend but don't break corner. He lets you have some cushion, but at the last second breaks up the pass. That's why he's one of the best at what he does. He can gain that speed. He can make up that loss. My dad wants a bet. What do you guys think? Or what do you guys like? Giants money line, Cook anytime TD, Hodgins over 3.5 catches, and Osborne over 32.5, or Osborne 32.5. Osborne at 32.5, like, seems doable within like a couple of catches.
Allen throws it across the middle. They're saying
I think that's a catch. It looked like a catch.
Yeah. No, they're calling it incomplete.
Never mind. They're saying that it looked like it hit the ground from the booth.
And
I don't think so. He caught it. He caught that. That's a catch. That's a catch.
But at this point, I don't know if you're Buffalo if you challenge that.
I think they're looking at it. Oh, there we go. Red flag. Damn, McDermott's smart.
The only reason I said I don't know if you challenge that is because they are up 14-0.
But getting that extra yardage.
No, I agree, but I'm just saying if you didn't do that and you needed the challenge later, then that's the only reason I said that.
Is it crazy how freaking what's his name has just like became like it? I know a lot of WWE guys do it.
What?
They go in the acting role in the acting world.
Who are we talking about now? Batista?
Yeah, Batista.
He's very, but to me,
He's done good.
Well, no. But even if he's not good, okay, let's take that out of it. The Rock, Cena, who else?
Goldberg did it for a little while. Tried to.
I'm just trying to think of a couple more so I can make my point.
Stone Cold acted in like a couple of movies.
Okay, so let's just take Cena and Rock for what it's worth.
The Miz, yeah, The Miz.
But for Cena, let's just say Cena, The Rock, just for what it's worth. We can even add The Miz into it because I know The Miz not even from WWE. I knew him from the real world before he became WWE.
Yeah.
Batista is very limited on his roles that he could have compared to the others. That's my problem with that. Batista is very limited. The only reason he became into acting is because he's this big, strong son of a bitch, and yes, he's big and strong, that had to make grunting noises in the Galaxy movies.
Yep,
Guardians
Guardians of the Galaxy.
He didn't have to act. He just had to be, I am Drax. Buh, 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 buh.
But that got him other roles, and some of these other roles, he's doing good.
But he's a limited character is what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay, so that's a completely different story, Leafs. Like,
I haven't seen it, so I can't say.
Warner Bros. Isn't good at, like, they're the same company that gave Batman the nipples. They're the exact same company that did the George Clooney Batman.
And I've watched those and they suck.
Like, that says everything within it. So,
I'll be honest. I haven't watched Black Adam purely because people that I respect with movie takes
say that it sucks,
including people on here said it sucks.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say this, but it's hard making DC good. Like the directors that they use for DC is when you have a fucking Disney budget, you can do whatever you fuck you want. Yep, they're calling it a catch. And Diggs is happy about the challenge. Diggs said, "Ah." Oh,
I'm here. I'm just off for a second.
No worries. False start on the offense. Knox fucking up. Come on, man. Y'all just got yardage off the challenge. Y'all are playing a flawless game.
So is the Chargers. Sorry, Sean.
Yeah, well, Staley's not the coach in this scenario.
See all the memes about Staley taking a one-way ticket to Thailand?
Yep. Join fucking Cliff Kingsbury.
So
I don't even want to know why Cliff Kingsbury chose Thailand. That sounds really fucked up.
Because that's where his chick wanted to go.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
After this, when we get to our next commercial, I want to bring something up about Cliff.
But better be careful. He'll fuck around. They have a black market where they will sell your organs in Thailand, bro.
But I got something very interesting to bring up about Cliff with you.
Ever seen Ung Bak?
You sound like you said bop.
I know it sounded like I said it, but I said Ung Bak.
I know, but
if y'all haven't seen that movie, I recommend it.
The wife's over here thinking you were talking about Hanson.
Wow. Josh Allen has only had one incomplete pass.
Empty set, 5 wide receivers. Drops back, moves to the left. He's going to run for.
He's going to avoid pressure, yep, and get the
10.
first. Vanilla Vic.
Is it just me or is this first quarter actually going slow?
Mm-hmm. First quarter going slow as shit.
It's 10 to 11 and it's only the.
And I don't get why the fuck it's going this slow for real.
Because every other play for Miami's a incomplete pass.
15, 14, 13.
And they're running the clock.
Beautiful. Wow. Knox just picked up that block. Oh, Josh Allen threw an incomplete pass. What a rarity in this matchup so far.
Hines says that was on him.
Yeah, well, at least his fucking receivers have accountability, unlike Miami. I've seen them do nothing but just look at their damn hands like, what? Did I do that? Yes, you did that. It's your fault. Is there now fucking rum in this coffee? Yes. Man, they use like some next level ice. This shit is like super cold.
It is Denver.
Dude, it's hot. It's hot as fuck outside, Bay. You were backstage with me earlier when I was outside.
Yeah. Okay, so we got commercial. I need to bring this up because I need to hear people. Or I just need to get out of my brain.
Mm-hmm.
Cliff, if he stays in the pros, I've heard, New England, I've heard offensive coordinator here, offensive coordinator there. The one place that hasn't been brought up yet is about to be brought up soon if something else happens. If Eric Bieniemy gets a job, and he was just interviewed for Indianapolis, and supposedly they did like him. If Bieniemy gets a job like me and you say he does deserve, don't forget that Kingsbury was Mahomes' college coach. Mahomes is going to go to bat for Kingsbury over Nagy because Nagy's the next one to step up in line. I do not care for Kingsbury that much as a head coach, but I would almost rather have Kingsbury as my OC than
fucking
Nagy. I don't know how I feel about Kingsbury, but I would almost take it.
I would do that over fucking Matt Nagy.
Because it's going to be Nagy if it's not Kingsbury. I guarantee.
And Kingsbury with Reed, that's good for Kingsbury.
And with Mahomes is going to go to bat for him, And we already saw what happened last time Mahomes went to bat for someone. They drafted a midget called CEH.
Mahomes felt that was the way that y'all needed to go.
Over Taylor and Swift.
It got you guys a ring.
I'm not denying that it got us a ring.
Whatever gets wins.
Actually, it didn't get us a ring. That was the year after the ring.
It still got your ring. Look.
I want to know your opinion on Kingsbury as my OC.
I like it a lot better than the Matt Nagy. Like I mentioned, I think that it's beneficial. I feel like it's more beneficial for Cliff to learn from an Andy Reid, and then maybe in the future look at head coaching opportunities. I don't think that you have to kind of like Nick Saban it, where it's like, yo, you need to get the fuck out of the NFL. I don't think that is one of those type of things.
The one thing I do want to bring up, I saw the Leafs put Cliff is joining Bama coaching staff as a former head coach. There are rumors, I saw it just as recently as the other day, that if New England wants to totally get rid of Joe Judge and Fat Patricia as OCs, that they could go back after Bill O'Brien.
Diggs with the immaculate catch.
Because Bill O'Brien is currently the OC at Bama.
Let me see something on this throw.
He overthrew. So I don't know if that was intended for Diggs.
I think it was. To me, it looked like it was.
No, on that last angle, you're right, it was. Shakir didn't think so, but it was.
I'm going to be honest. I think that Thompson's part of why some of these drops are coming in. I think he might be putting too much heat.
You're wrong on the first Waddle one. It was a lob.
Yeah, that one. No, that one. Yeah. No, you're right. I don't, because I was just looking at the way that the Allen
Hill maybe the Hill one could be, but not the Waddles.
Because like it doesn't seem like it looks like Allen's like putting like some touch behind his. You know, it's coming out super fast. By the time it's getting there, it's boom. Like it's.
You're saying it's being laid in.
Yeah, where Thompson is like, are you maybe forcing these, and that's why they're resulting in drops? Like I'm excited to see his next set.
Touchdown, Knox.
That man's QB vision. Holy fuck! He saw it before it even happened.
So Leafs, I want to come to you. I'll put it up. I got it.
Oh, my fault.
You got it. Okay. So here's my thing with that. I'm not disagreeing with you. He is doing well in Bama. People that do well in Bama go from the NFL back over to Bama. That's why I think there is a chance that Bill O'Brien does become the OC. Oh, okay. I think that is part of the reason that Bill O'Brien could have a chance to go back to New England again as the OC. That's why I think that. If that was to happen, there could be a chance for Cliff, but I think Cliff wants to stay in the NFL. I think he will get an NFL job.
That part's a catch. That's very close.
But the good thing is they called it a catch, so they don't have to waste a challenge.
Exactly. That's super tough because, yes, he's here. The knee is making contact with the plane. This part's a catch. You're questioning if the control
has to go all the way through. I don't know if that's a catch.
If the knee being down and here, that's the part that makes it a catch. It's when the ball hits the ground, it's okay. Like, did you really have control of it? Right? You're more so arguing if there's full control, which it appears for about 0.2 seconds at the initial contact that he does have control. Of course, Jamie Foxx would bring up the fucking Dallas Cowboys in his MGM commercial. Long-standing Cowboys fan, fucking Jamie Foxx. For those that don't know, he actually used to have a show back in the 90s, his own show. Mm-hmm. It's pretty much kind of what fucking made him.
Wasn't he on In Living Color?
Yeah, In Living Color. Well, In Living Color made everybody, bro. Did you know? You obviously you know this. You know, J Lo was a dancer.
I was
For
gonna, yeah,
yeah.
they made the Fly Girls.
Yep, the Fly Girls. Yeah.
You know who my favorite on that show was, though.
Who?
I'll give you a hint. It's not just because of my skin color.
Jim Carrey.
Yeah,
Yeah, Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey.
Fire Marshal Bill.
Bill. Yep, Fire Marshal. For me, it had to be Homie the Clown, bro. Homie, don't play that. That was like, because till this day, people can still say that, and like if you say it around like the right crowd, like people will be like, "Oh shit!" Like it still plays. Like it still plays.
That was
Oh,
the
no.
one. Surprise! You'll laugh at this. My parents are white,
Mm-hmm.
and my parents watched that with me.
Mm-hmm. It broke down. It broke down racial barriers, bro. And Living Color. And Living Color was kind of that door that made Saturday Night Live be able to be like, oh shit, like we could have multiple different types of comedians, you know.
And then later on, like after it was out at the movie theater, I watched Scary Movie with my dad,
Mm-hmm.
and my dad literally goes, "Those are the guys from In Living Color."
Yeah, it's the Waynes. Yeah,
No, I know, but what's funny is my dad didn't see them as the Wayans. Like my dad saw them as the guys from.
so they owned In Living Color.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah,
The whole family did. Yeah,
yep. That family owns a lot.
incomplete.
That I think that's a fair call. I feel like you could have made that call either way. Holy fuck, Beasley short.
Duh.
Am I taller than him?
Yes.
I think I am.
You're not going to find out, but I'm almost positive you are, because I've seen you in person.
Well, you got to remember, I'm taller than Kyler, but the NFL lists Kyler as my height.
Yeah, but still,
I'm taller than Hollywood. You know, Hollywood and I are the same height.
I literally think you're the same height as Hollywood.
Oh, a very rare occasion that you're able to fucking blitz shot. That was you're lucky.
Okay,
You're lucky you were able to sack.
How tall do you realistically think Kyler Murray is?
Do I realistically think?
Like they list him at your height, but
5'9".
Okay, then realistically, Cole Beasley is shorter than Kyler Murray.
So yeah, because Cole on camera looks 5'8".
He's listed at 5'8".
He's listed at 5'8". Okay, so yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, yeah, there ain't no fucking way.
His Wikipedia page has him listed at 5'8".
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was about to say, there ain't no fucking way. Because like Kyler's like to like eye level on me, like a little bit below my eyes. But that's also, yeah.
The picture they have him on his Wikipedia page is not a good picture for him.
Bro, there's a lot of players that like when I met them, I was like, holy shit. Like so Singletary's short, bro.
He's a midget. He's a smidget.
Yep. But his center of gravity, when he breaks down and he's coming at you, that's why when he hits that shift like that, he could just break defender's ankles so bad.
Even look at Tyreek.
Yeah, because you can't. Because if you're you're 6'2", you're 6'4", and they hit that breakdown, you have to get down to their level.
The first time I saw Tyreek play in person was 2017, and I could tell that kid was short as fuck.
But yeah, bro, Tyreek is tight. So I heard that he is my height, but he looks shorter.
I think he's 5'9".
Cole, and I are the exact same size. We are the exact same height. Deontay and I exact same height.
Hardman still bugs me, and I need Hardman to do something. Here's the question: Do they re-sign him? I don't think they do.
Yeah,
kind of. Do they re-sign Juju?
I think that they try and keep together what they have, unless this whole DeAndre Hopkins thing is really gonna.
Okay, here's one I got for you. Can the Niners, with money and everything else and players and everything you got, are they eventually going to have to get rid of Ayuk because of Debo and everything else? Here's the reason I ask. If you're the Chiefs, do you trade your late first for Ayuk? They're infamous for trading late first.
There's a scenario that allows the Chiefs to be able to do that.
Get rid of Juju and replace him with Brandon.
But so to your point earlier, if Cliff becomes an OC, Hopkins doesn't go to KC.
No.
If not,
you don't think him and Hop get along?
I'm not thinking.
Okay. No, I didn't know. I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
If Kingsbury is not the OC, I think that Hopkins ends up in a Chiefs jersey this offseason.
Okay.
So, which makes it to your original question about Ayuk. If that option's on the table, you can't really go exploring your option. Because you have between now and April in order to explore that option.
My option would not happen unless they don't get Hopkins, because my option would happen right before the draft.
Draft, exactly. And I'm thinking that
and we've done it twice. We got Orlando Brown right before the draft, and we got Frank Clark right before the draft.
I'm thinking Hopkins ends up stays in red. I'm thinking Hopkins stays in red, and
if Cliff doesn't come.
Yep, and he becomes a Kansas City Chief. All he's doing is just moving from one state a couple of miles up to the middle of America. Bro, I'm already fucking thinking about, and maybe it's like the amount of caffeine. I'm already thinking about just the different formations we're about to have to go through in this Vikings Giants game. You're talking about two OCs that honestly don't give a fuck. So like I'm super excited for that game. Buffalo's this feels more out of reach for Miami than what Jacksonville was putting up last night. That's the second time the balls fell off the tee.
It's windy there.
Mm-hmm. Coffin corner just shit out of him. Just put it right in the corner, bro. That's another thing too. It's like not only are you down Skylar Thompson, not only is Xavier Howard getting fucking bullied, but you don't even have you don't have the special teams to where they even get you the field position to be competitive. Like at least Jacksonville last night had that. You know, like Jamal Agnew's gonna break it open to get you in field position where it makes it significantly easier for your quarterback to, you know, make advancing plays. All right. Don't give us a Skylar Thompson sad story. I'm sorry. Like I'm just I respect it and everything, but
Sure field in motion.
For this one, we gotta kind of stick to football.
Audible. Tyreek in motion. Play action.
Dude, you have a million years. Get rid of it.
Throws it to Smythe.
Good throw.
But I know you just got animated too. I mean, I out loud, but he almost fucked that play up.
Dude, I was thinking it was about to get swatted out of his hand. Look at how you see how far back cocked he was, bro.
And he had that much time though. That's the issue.
I just stood there like a statue. Skylar, slow it down. Think about where you are on the field. Think about your options. Sheffield motion.
Pitch to Savid Ahmed.
Yep, Saman. Yeah, I like that play call right there. Making the defense think, oh shit, like are you gonna pursue pass here? No, we're gonna commit to a run. I like that. Just using your receivers as a wall to just get as many yards downfield as possible. You need to watch Milano. Milano will give away what's happening on the defense for you, bro. Good job. Good job, my man.
I know this doesn't necessarily talk about this week or not, but do you think Milano is going to start slowing down because of age, or do you think Milano is going to have a couple more years of IDP value?
That's a very unique question. Because the way he plays it.
That's what I'm afraid of.
It doesn't, but it doesn't look like that there's signs of slowing down.
But I'm afraid the cliff could be sharp.
Oh, the cliff is going to be. Oh, yes.
That's what I'm afraid of.
He's one of those players to where when you notice it, like the second that you notice it, trade. And then I think that's what's going to happen there.
Oh, wow.
That could have been an easy pick for you, Buffalo. You got to capitalize on those.
And he's limping. Good job.
He's good. He's good. Yeah, that was fucked
corner
up.
Blitz from the blind side.
But that was fucked up by the offensive line. They all slid, and they didn't need to. What's fucked is that he didn't even call the audible. There was no audible involved in that. He didn't.
Okay, here's a question for you, and I mean, I know a little bit, but the reason I'm bringing the question up to you because you're a former football player.
A bit.
Even though I know my stuff because I'm, how I am, but it's Milano. But here's my question for you. I know he's been playing for 4 games, and I know Bridgewater played a little bit. But and you mentioned the slide of the offensive line. How much different is it for this offensive line being a right-handed QB and not a lefty when your starting QB is a lefty?
Dog.
But my point, no, it is a lot. What I'm saying is, after the amount of games that Thompson has played, should it still be a problem?
Yes, from the standpoint if everyone's just not clicking in on the same page.
Okay.
But that speaks more to Thompson being a leader and sitting down and like there's no. This looks like that they didn't sit down as there's no reason why the quarterback and the O-line did not sit down and have breakfast together. This looks like that they did not sit down and talk this morning. Like there's not that. But that's also on McDaniel too, where it's like, yo, no, like
you gotta get on the same page.
All of your quarterbacks need to all be, and you can very much tell where it's like, well, we figured that Tua was going to be healthy the whole time, so all we did was focus on Tua. But because of the way that Tua has played in previous years, you had to do that.
Yeah.
But to that
reason I bring it up.
But to that detriment, you weren't able to develop anyone else in the background.
Yeah, the only reason I brought it up is because you were commenting about the slide.
Dog. It was well, even the announcers pointed it out too, though. They were like, that wasn't supposed to fucking happen.
Is it a Romo game?
Mm-hmm. My favorite. What's crazy, I like Romo. I don't like CBS's production team.
I was at Romo's first. The game I went to in 2017 was Romo's first game back at Dallas.
2 tailback set. Never mind.
No,
there you go.
God
damn it!
That was a good play setup, but they didn't have the protection for it.
No, exactly. It's this offensive line, bro.
Yeah, but in 2017 was Romo's first year out and first year at CBS, and the first game they had him back at Dallas was the game I was at against KC. They did a big old montage thing.
Why do we have the center and the guard fucking double teaming one fucking man on the goddamn? This is on fucking jet sweep. Well, what could have been jet, not full jet sweep, but option.
3rd and 16 or 2nd and 16?
12 dropbacks, sacked twice, 6 hurries, 3 passes knocked down. He's 2 for 4 on 3rd down.
And a drop pass.
At this point, it's not even all his fault. At this point, it's not all his fault.
Another drop. I mean, that one was just to get yardage, but that one wasn't to go get the first down. Oh my gosh, he picked his head up before the ball even hit him. Like, not even close.
This isn't all his fault. he's putting the ball right where it needs to be. Like, damn, you know what's fucked? Is that spectators are going to put this all on.
Yep.
They're going to put it all on Skyler.
Carolina Panthers have officially entered the Sean Payton sweepstakes.
Please, God, Carolina, that's disrespectful as fuck for what Wilkes just did for you. That's disrespectful.
Okay, I'm gonna give you the devil's advocate on this one. If it is not, I agree with you. But the way Steve Tepper is, you know how he is. If you have the money that Steve does and all the other BS, if you can get Sean Payton, you're getting fucking Sean Payton.
Well, I mean, yes, like I'm not denying that. Everyone is going to interview Sean Payton. Sean Payton will select whoever
he wants to go to.
Exactly. Whoever's going to give him the best chance to one have control and two to do him.
That's why I still don't think he's going to Denver, because he wants Vic as his DC, and I don't think if a team will allow him to have Vic as his DC and Denver won't, he's not going to Denver.
The only reason why I could see it being either Denver or Los Angeles is that those are organizations with quarterbacks where he can sit down and have conversations with and game plan with. And those are guys that'll, that'll buy into the Sean Payton philosophies.
Let me ask you a question, and this is a legit question. If he goes to a team not named Denver and not named the Chargers, okay? No. Let's say he does go to Carolina, because Arizona also has a QB. Let's say he goes to Carolina or Houston, and they tell him, and the reason he goes there is he's allowed to handpick his QB. Who does he pick? Because I have an opinion on something, but I want to know your opinion first.
Even part of when Sean Payton retired, I think that Payton is underneath that old school regime of where he prefers his veteran QBs.
Okay, keep going.
And his pocket passing QBs, which is why I think that the options that we spoke about are better for him. And even Russell, allows him to be able to scramble a little bit too there. With the other options, the maturity level at the position isn't there, and he would have to pretty much be either A, drafting someone, or B, working with the bridge options that he has. And
what's a bridge option that you think he could bring into Carolina? I have one. That he would feel comfortable with. That got a raw deal this year.
Who are you thinking?
Jameis.
I don't fucking like that.
But that was his. But he had him in New Orleans. He can mold him.
But if you were gonna stick with that, then he would have stuck with New Orleans, and that's my thing. There is like, if you were gonna do that, you would have already did that.
I'm just saying, if he had to have a bridge, I think that's the bridge he would want.
Sean Payton's better off with someone that's more proven, I feel like.
Oh, I'm not denying that. But I'm just saying, if I'm just going off the fact that I don't think he's going to Denver. Chargers haven't fired Staley yet, and McVay's staying, so it can't be there. So it's either got to be Arizona, it's either got to be Houston, and it's either got to be freaking Carolina. And if he could school up freaking Davis Mills, thank God. But
it ain't fucking Mills that needs to school. It's goddamn, they need weapons.
I know, but I'm just saying, but the pundits think that they need a quarterback because of Mills. Me and you don't. Me and you are like, me and you actually agree on that.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Miami.
2nd and 1 play. Oh, handoff to James Cook.
And he's gonna fucking fool. I thought he was about to rip that. The whole way.
So did I.
Miami, you stop fucking playing so far off. Miami's getting outplayed in so many different phases. It's like the Buffalo's doing all of the little things right. It's not like last night where it was like, oh my gosh, like the Chargers like are running away with like the first half type of deal. It's not like that. It's the little things that are making the big picture. So like the way that Buffalo, that their offensive line is working and clicking. Josh Allen intercepted. Xavier Howard comes up with it. Protect the ball.
Was that a red zone?
Good job. Good job.
Was that a red zone? Was that a red zone pick?
I mean, he was targeting the red zone. Yeah. No, they weren't in the red zone. No. But yeah, we have a fight. We got a fight.
And a flag.
Yep. Ejection coming. Oh, we got a helmet off.
And he's still holding it. Everyone's trying to get the helmet. He still has it.
Yeah.
I think the ref finally got it from him. Yeah, the
He's
ref
a big
got it.
boy.
Well, it's Dawson. It's the OC. Or not the OC, the OL.
Yeah.
I can't remember his. Is he related to Dermontti Dawson?
That I don't know. That I don't believe.
Yep,
so
Williams.
Allen.
Williams
and then Allen shoved him back.
Oh, yeah, those two. I love those two. And they've already been going at it. Wilkins and Allen already went at it in the first drive today, too. So where is the... Oh, someone went and jumped on his helmet. Oh, yeah. 79 got the penalty. And then
Josh Allen got that Brett Favre in him.
Then I don't know how Dawkins got the... Well, I will say this. Where Josh Allen is from in Central California, there's not a lot of people there, but it's very, very
you better be able to throw some fucking hands.
No, not in that way, but it's very redneck cowboy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw hay bales and don't fuck with my land.
Yeah. Like I said, you better be able to throw some fucking hands. It's like them type of rednecks. I love it. I love Josh Allen being like, yo, no, like fuck that.
He came to steal Josh Allen's cows and cattle, and he didn't like it.
Allen's the blackest white dude, right? Yo, Leafs don't compare him to what? Hell no.
Personal
because
foul,
of Brett Favre.
Miami,
The Brett Favre.
Personal foul on Buffalo, offsetting. So they just gave offsetting, no ejections.
Good. I like that.
They gave one on the guy for jumping on the pile. They gave one to Wilkins and just called it an offsetting.
Yep. Let them fuck it. Let them boys fight. Let them boys fight.
It's a divisional third game of the year. They're gonna get
exactly. Bruh, fucking.
I do not like how Howard was running the ball with one arm, though.
Dude, I know. That's why I was like, cover the ball. He said, this is not on Josh Allen if you look closely. Bro, that shit was overshot. Bro, I disagree with you.
Some white guy number 85 is in motion, pitches the ball to Ahmed, who goes 0, -2. I do think it's funny when you have a guy on the defense like stunting and freaking like celebrating when he's not even the one who even got close to the pile.
Wow, exactly. I hate that. or my favorite is cornerbacks with the overthrown pass.
It's overthrown, not even close to you.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, what the fuck did you do? Like even when I play guys, they're like, yeah. I'm like, neither of us had an opportunity. What are you talking about?
All right, 2nd and 12. Skyler and shotgun. Tyreek Hill. Does Miami draft a running back in the 2nd round?
Knowing Miami.
They can't in the 1st round because they got their forfeited pick. But do they draft one in the 2nd and 3rd?
Knowing Miami, yeah.
I would. They don't. Who do they got? They got no one, dude.
Yeah. There's no one back there that's that dog. Like I kind of want to be like, hey, like Miami, like feel free to stretch the field. It's been there for you all afternoon. But I'm like, nobody can fucking hang on to the ball. So like,
And the other thing is this: I don't trust that offense. Like just right there,
Ooh,
you can't
that
trust
offensive line.
You can't trust the offensive line to give him the time. Tua was more agile where he could get away.
He could pop out. Yep.
Knowing Skyler is more of a pocket guy, you can't do that shit.
If I'm Skyler, even though I might be the third string guy, when I get back in the locker room, I'm fucking laying in everybody. I'm like, yo, I get that I might be the third stringer, but I'm doing what I can for you fucks. Please hang on to the damn ball. Like I'm snapping on everyone.
That last graphic they threw up pisses me off. Not just because I'm a Chiefs fan, but you can't compare Tyreek in 2020, 2021 playoffs and this year against the Bills with Mahomes as your QB for two of them and Thompson as your QB for one of them. You can't compare that. I'm sorry.
But you know that researchers will go for that reach.
I wouldn't be upset if Tua was the QB. But with Thompson as the QB, you cannot do that.
You can't. Yeah.
If you want to do that with Tua, great.
Way to make Milano miss. Do everything that y'all fucking can right now. Miami, you're not playing bad. That was a false start.
False start offensive line.
Yeah, Skyler's got to snap and act like he's QB1. He's got to get it. He's got to get in these motherfuckers' ass for real, for real. He's got to yell at somebody. What are you laughing for? What are you laughing for? Like, really? Bro, do you realize you're down? You're down right now.
You're the one that just got the penalty.
You got a third string quarterback who's actually trying to fucking do work for you guys. Receivers that can't hang on to the fucking ball. Running backs that are mid-subpar as fuck.
Do you think there's a chance that Derek Carr is the next coach for the New Orleans Saints?
Derek?
Yeah. Or the next quarterback for the New Orleans Saints. Do you think that's a possibility? Because I don't know if Dalton's the next coach or next quarterback. I don't think Dalton's there next year.
No, I don't think Dalton's there next year. I could see that. I could see that.
I never thought that until someone just texted me. Someone we know just texted me that said that possible, and I'm all.
But aren't the Saints still in debt? I think
but they're gonna get something for Peyton.
Yeah, but
I don't think Carr's gonna get a big deal. I think Carr's gonna get a prove it deal. Because here's the thing. They're not going to get – no one's going to trade for Carr because they know they have to cut him on February 15th.
Yes, it's just that part, yes, be it true. I don't know. Before I start having optimism about the Saints and predicting their moves, I want them to clear up their fucking money situation first. Okay. I think that for them, there's a lot of business that you and I don't really cover and talk about.
But here's the thing. I would say the same damn thing about that team that you rep.
Washington, we have a lot of business that we need. That's why I can't even think about, oh, what a beautiful hit. Damn, I wish I could have. Oh, I wish I was on the field to hear that. You know if there was a crack, bro.
Yeah.
Hang on, I got to see this again before I finish my comment. Damn, that was fucking sick.
But did you notice something there?
No helmet to helmet. That wasn't helmet to helmet.
But no, it was only not helmet to helmet because the ball got in the way.
Wait, yeah.
But Josh Allen's like, oh shit.
Bro, that reminded me of some old school Brian Dawkins type shit, or some Takeo Spikes. Remember Takeo Spikes when he was in Buffalo? That's what that hit just reminded me of.
That honestly reminds me of Ray Lewis coming across the middle.
Yep.
because it's a linebacker, not a safety.
Damn, I know that we're in a different generation of football. We shouldn't be cheering for big hits like that, but that was sex. That was nice. No, but going back to Washington, we need to figure out ownership. there's like a lot of positions that we gotta fill, like little minute things just around the office before we start really thinking about actual football.
Yeah, no, and I agree. That's why I left it at that.
Yeah, like I don't know if I don't I don't even know if we I think that we keep the name, but I think that certain things change.
The name will stay forever.
Yeah, I think that the name is gonna stay, but I think like the mascot, like I don't think that,
No,
that Bezos is keeping
that'll
that.
stay. That'll stay.
Yeah, I think the stadium is definitely gonna get redone.
That's
That,
a whole nother.
yep, that's a 2027 thing. Um,
We're talking stuff that can affect the field for 23.
yeah, like Rivera will stay. Shermer is what I'm hearing is going to be our OC.
Okay, not to change the subject real quick. I'm not trying to change the subject, but you brought up OC, so I just thought of this. Sean McVay is an idiot if he brings in Matt LaFleur. I don't think that's that system for him.
No, but I think that that's
Or
more.
Mike LaFleur, whoever's.
I think that that's more of a we're friends thing.
Yeah.
You know, but McVay has always that's McVay's style is
And it's
helping his
also
homies.
because he can manipulate him. Not manipulate him in a bad way, but McVay can still. He's not going to bring in an OC that wants full control.
Mhm.
Like if he was to bring Kingsbury's going to want to do his thing.
Exactly. Like I think that I even though McVay uses the buddy system with a lot of his picks and his hires, I trust it, and I trust McVay. So I think the Rams will find themselves in a pretty decent situation. But I think that the Rams, what we saw from the Rams this year was just this gigantic Super Bowl hangover mixed in with some injuries. They'll be fine next season. You get Cooper Kupp back, you get Stafford back, you get plenty of time to figure out a whole new fucking offense and play calling. You'll be fine.
To me, it's not out of the question. To me, I still am not ruling out not having Stafford.
Stafford said he's coming back.
He says that now until his. Never mind.
He told Kelly straight up.
He did?
He told Kelly straight up on her podcast. He was like,
"Oh, I didn't hear this."
Yeah, on her podcast, he was like, "Babe, like, no, I'm still gonna keep playing."
Okay, then I.
Like,
That's different. I did not know that. I heard he said he was coming back, but I did not hear he told Kelly that.
Yeah, they're dope. They're honestly, I love their fucking connection. Like him seeing him like kind of like sit down with her, like, and them having that behind closed door conversation with the whole
Ahmed's
world.
toast. I think Ahmed's out.
Oh God.
They put him in the blue tent and he's out, and they took his helmet away.
Oh my God. Okay, good shit, Miami. Y'all almost fell for that. They almost fell for that little trickery right there.
Here's the thing: if you're Miami, they're walking them back right now. If you're Miami and you had the Tua shit happen, you cannot not take Ahmed out to at least go to the back.
No. And Miami fucked themselves over by not handling the first incident correct, because now your whole organization is underneath such a magnifying glass.
No, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I meant. I didn't even mean the second. I meant the first.
The first, exactly. Like that's all.
This commercial is great. This commercial is great.
The fucking kids.
Oh yes, this commercial is amazing. Yes, the mustard man made money on that one.
Bro, I have a feeling we're gonna see some epic fucking some epic TikToks and reels of tables being broken after this.
No one in our community did a hey, if this happens, we'll break a table this year.
I know, that kind of fucking blows.
Well, the one guy who did is taking a little bit of a backseat, so that makes sense. But...
Dude, what's scary about this is that Miami can't pull their heads out their ass. But you got to play very disciplined football in the second half.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that Michelob Ultra golf cart is fucking fire. From like the body on it to like the paint, like that's pretty dope. But I'm not a big Michelob fan. I
Who
feel like you
is?
only drink Michelob when you're at the driving range or you're on a course. I feel like you don't just drink that shit casually. The fact that Miami is down by 11 right now is huge. No, it really is. It really is. And they could. Would you say that? Would you say that if the drops don't happen, that Miami could maybe have at least a touchdown on the board plus their 6 points?
7 to 10.
You 7 to 10. They would have 7 to 10 points.
7 to 10 extra points.
Extra points. So yeah.
No, I would take the one field goal off the board and add 7 to 10 to 3. So it would either be 10 or 13 to whatever right now. Because one of those drops was on a field goal drive.
Mm-hmm.
So take that out and just add 7 or 10 points total.
So it'd be like
to
17
3.
to 10. You'd be looking
It'd
like
be 17 to 10 or 17 to 13.
I like
I'm
that.
I'm not adding 10 to what they have now. I'm adding 10 to 3.
Like, and I know that in pregame broadcasts, whether it's been like a Friday night or like a Wednesday night, I've done a lot of shitting on Skylar Thompson.
You've done a lot of that today, but then you're realizing that throughout the game that not all of it's on him.
Miami, you're doing little things that are keeping you competitive.
I'll be right back.
Miami doing the little tiny things that's helping keep them competitive here. It's holy shit! That's where the new stadium's going. Bro, so wait, the parking lot. So the parking lot adjacent to the Bill Stadium is gonna be the new one. That's actually a pretty decent plot of land. And I wonder what they're gonna do with the old one, with the old building. Oh, yeah, timeout by Buffalo. Never mind. I was gonna say all sides. Oh, Dane Jackson questionable to return. All right, and Savon Ahmed is cleared. Eric said, "Blow up the old one." Didn't a team do that? I think there was a team that blew up their old stadium. Third and 8. Allen drops back. Allen with nothing but time. He's going to fire deep. Has a man wide open and hits him in stride. Oh, breakdance there by Shakur. Damn. 54 fucking yards. What a bomb, bro. What a bomb. That's all the safety's fault. Oh, yeah, you gotta. That is all the safety's fault. You got your corner on that man. You try and fucking chase him down. Damn. That's all the safety's fault. Oh, it's a drop. Nope, that is incomplete. That will be incomplete. That will be incomplete. Dolphins get lucky. He says the less of a catch than Dawson Knox touchdown. Oh shit, that got removed. Shakir like fuck, man. Yeah, young man, you got to hang on to those. What a bum. Bills should draft Tyler Hudson to replace him. I mean, Shakir's what? Their fourth, fifth receiving option, like sixth. Yep, incomplete pass. Isaiah McKenzie would have held on to it. So they're saying so they're saying that in that little sunspot, that's where like a lot of the drops have happened. Um, which is correct. That side, that area of the field, it's accurate. They're actually pretty accurate on that. Alrighty, and the Dolphins will get the ball back here at a minute 40 here on this punt return. Oh, busted wide open. Bring it back. Bust. Almost went for six there. Miami with the huge return. 132 is where the clock will stop here. First and 10 for Miami for the offense to be able to take over following that punt return. Huge return. Huge return. Out to about almost the 25-yard line. Great work by Miami for their special teams to be able to come up big, put them in a position to be able to make something happen here. Skylar Thompson, like, oh shit, like can I maybe pull off a miracle here for my team? And he's pumped. That was a spark. That gives Miami a spark right here. Now you just need the right play to be able to put up six here. Defense talk be like. And Wilson not able to hold on to the rock there. He was the intended target. And we're back to the drops. We're back to the drops, man. Great defense. Great defense by Buffalo. Got to be able to get that there maybe a little bit earlier, Skyler. Oh, false start offense. Robert Hunt with the jump. Eric, the drops have been severe today. The drops have been severe. 5 for 20, 25 on penalties. Bills 1 for 5 today on penalties. That Josh Allen interception earlier really was kind of one of those moments which you look at in the first half and you're like, oh, like, did you maybe do something that kept Miami in this? And this one caught. That should have. Good shit by Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill talking shit to Poyer. He's damn near triple covered. You would have thought that would have been that could have been a pick. This game's sloppy as fuck. Although Bills games normally are. This one has been pretty sloppy. J Love. They're allowing Miami to keep themselves in this, and that pass will be shortly just underthrown. Waddle the intended target there. There's been some significant drops in this first half, though. I want to say like between both sides of the ball, we've had Miami with most of the drops. So we've had about six or seven significant. Where it's like, yo, you clearly got to hang on to that. Excuse me. Miami going for it on 4th and 2. Yeah, good shit. Good. Collect your 3. Collect your 3 here. Yeah, settle for your field goal here. You get the ball back at the second half. It really does feel like they could be down by 21. No, with the way this game is turning out so far, they're keeping themselves in it. They're keeping themselves competitive. Yep, this is the right call.
Hands down.
Got the homie J Love in the chat.
Yo, Jay.
Sanders 2 for 2 on the day. This won't be a 37-yarder.
Good.
It's good. So 17-9, I mean, you know, you're still keeping yourself competitive.
And they get the ball first.
Yep. You just got to, for this next minute, 15 seconds, just keep Buffalo contained. Do not let them march down and put up 3. Don't let them lay up any big plays, nothing like that. Tyreek Hill, 1,710 yards, second in the NFL. Jalen Waddle, 1,356, seventh in the NFL. 3,066 combined yards, third most by teammates in NFL history. That's dope. Waddle ruled out, question mark. Have not seen that yet.
Questionable. Per sleeper, questionable.
8 targets, 4 receptions, 40 yards for Hill. 3 targets, 0 receptions, 0 yards for Waddle today.
2 of those are drops.
Yep, 2 of those big drops. No, all of them were drops, bro. Every single pass that's hit him in the fucking hands, and he's put it on the ground.
No, because one of the drops was Tyreek.
Looked like dislocated shoulder off of first glance.
That's what I thought. That's what I
Yeah,
thought.
but then he ended up coming back in and was targeted on that play and still fucking dropped it. So I don't think that is the shoulder. Yep. Bridgewater with the fractured pinky. Singletary's short ass. Him stand next to fucking Josh Allen. So hilarious. Wow. Buffalo just doing the little things right. Good shit by Dawson Knox to get the first down. 1:08. One drop. The injury play was a play by White. And still dropped. Still dropped. That shit hit him dead in the chest. I'm not cutting Waddle any slack today. Misfire by Allen. Every time they fire, they go towards Beasley. Beasley's just, it's like right out of his reach.
I was gonna make a really bad joke about Beasley, but I won't. Really bad.
If you know the nod, yeah.
Interception.
Josh Allen intercepted again.
And that was Beasley's fault.
Yup, that was Beasley's fault. Just right off his shoulder pads. Hit him right in the fucking chest.
Okay, I'll just say it now that he keeps fucking up. He's acting like that football is a needle full of the COVID.
The COVID vaccine. No, don't prick me. Great defense by Miami. Great defense.
They might have a 1-point game by the end of this half.
They very well could. I mean, if they can put one in the box here. PFF grade. Van Field, Stafford, Murray. Dolphins need to get Louisville legend Teddy Bridgewater to cook. Well, I mean, he
you're
has
right.
an injury.
Well, you got to remember, Eric is a Louisville guy, so of
Yeah,
course he's going to say Bridge.
yeah, but he has an injured pinky. Can't even hold the fucking ball.
J Love, I don't think they're going to tie it up, only because I don't think they'll go for 2 if they get a
Trying to go
touchdown.
with the jet sweep to Hill.
And they went backwards.
Went backwards. That was no.
At least Hill got out of bounds to save the clock.
Hill also don't like getting hit. That's a big Tyreek Hill thing. Tyreek Hill is one of those players to me that like he became so fast so that he doesn't get hit. like, bro, you run like that because you're afraid to get hit. What a beautiful interception. Way to break that up. That's gonna that I agree there. That's gonna be Miami's key to success is if your defense can keep you in this game and keep you competitive. You got 41 seconds here. Just run it between the tackles, get you your first, spike it, and then run you a couple of plays to try and get in the end zone. Yeah, Waddle is in. Well, that's smart that Hill doesn't get hit. 2 pounds versus 300 pounds is a very unfavorable matchup. No, I definitely agree. It's like the same thing that people used to say about Deion Sanders. You know, it's like, yo, he's afraid to hit. He's afraid to hit. He's afraid to tackle. Tyreek Hill getting the first. 37 seconds. You got plenty of time.
There's plenty. I don't like how much time there is, but there's plenty.
I almost feel like you can't settle for field goal here in this last 37 seconds, especially with you getting the ball back. You need to find a way to give your quarterback more confidence. Him throwing a touchdown here is going to be able to, and then getting the ball back in the second half, that's going to be able to go in and hopefully him during halftime be able to really get the guys motivated and see what they could do for the rest of this afternoon. And this pass caught touchdown. And it's Gesicki.
And here comes.
And there's the gritty, the worst fucking gritty of all.
All right, here we go. You ready?
It's so cringe. Oh, Mike's gonna do it. Mike's actually try it. What are you doing, Mike? Don't do it now. Oh my gosh, you and Gesicki, terrible. All right, so they're gonna go for 2 here
to tie it up. Oh, Jay Love's right. I didn't know if they would.
Motions Hill, flips Hill to the inside.
Oh,
wow, that was easy.
Okay, I just want to say one thing. That was easy, but how the hell was it that easy when as soon as he caught the ball, he didn't even look to the left. He just turned his hips and went right side of the field only.
Exactly, yeah. He just knew. He made it look very effortless. The Aaron Hernandez gritty.
No,
Josh Allen don't throw an interception challenge. That's Josh Allen second.
This is the Hernandez one.
Fuck. So messed up. No. Hernandez just fuck. All right, I'm done.
I'm done.
Terrible jokes.
Terrible person.
Mm-hmm. No wonder McDaniels was calm on the sideline the whole time during that first half too. Not a whole lot of emotion from him, just pretty even kilt. Getting sicky with Gesicki. Buffalo scored first 17 points. Miami scored 17 points in the last 7 minutes and 1 second to be exact. He said, what's up with these teams in Florida with these big comebacks?
Dude, it's almost 2 hours of game since the game started.
Miami's probably going to come out the second half with more firepower. I expect the second half to be a lot.
No, this might be what I'm saying, but this might be a 4-hour game.
Yeah, because we've been on air an hour and 56.
Since 10.
Yeah.
Unless it started a tad bit late on purpose.
No, kickoff did start. Kickoff was a little bit late. I think kickoff was like 3 minutes late, 5 minutes late, some shit like that.
Did you see Steph's at the game today?
Which one?
Vikings Giants.
Vikings Giants? Oh, of course.
Well, because he's a Viking.
Like, what the fuck?
He's a Vikings. He's a Vikings.
He's a Vikings fan. Yeah. Dom's a Vikings fan. Yeah.
He's cool.
Freaking yeah.
I played beer pong.
Davis. You never can count out the Buffalo Bills. Honestly, Bats can hit from back there. You don't need to get all the way up to the line. Like, Bats can hit.
They are saying that the Giants game's a 1:30 start, so this makes sense.
1:30 start for you. Yeah. This ain't 4-hour game. This ain't baseball. This ain't the Super Bowl. Bro, it's probably this first half has been this. We've been on air for an hour and 57 minutes, and we started right at kickoff.
I think we
started a little bit before.
I think kickoff was like at 10:15. So yeah, we're still longer than a normal halftime or normal half.
Bats can hit from back here. Honestly,
no, he can. Still got 18 seconds.
$18 seconds, 2 timeouts, 36, pretty much in field goal range. Allen avoids pressure. Allen, oh my gosh, they get the first time. Call timeout.
Gabe Davis.
Yep, Gabe Davis. Gabe Davis always wants to show up in like the clutch moments. Show up with the baseball slander, not tolerating this. Eric, don't start. Great shit by Gabe Davis, though. I mean, what a beautiful crisp route. Pretty much just seeps through the middle undetected there. I mean, fucking Mission Impossible. Pitch clock is going to shorten games by a substantial amount, but I don't think they fucking want to.
Let's not go there right now.
Romo, don't fucking call out the slot. Damn it, I was about to do that, you fucking asshole.
Oh, Cincinnati!
Oh, my God. Touchdown, Stephon Diggs with one hand.
Oh, they're saying out of bounds.
I got to see that again.
Diggs is not questioning it, so 1,
2,
out.
1, 2. That's 2. That is 2 fucking.
But I don't know when he got. I don't know when they're saying he got possession.
That's possession. That is possession. That is possession, dog. Boom.
Possession's there. I think there's one. Yeah.
Okay. All good.
Wait.
Yep.
Oh, no, they're calling timeout. They can't challenge it because it's within 7 seconds. They're just mad that they didn't restart the clock. That's all. Because now they don't have.
Yeah, they showed on the jumbotron. That's what I'm saying. That's possession.
I don't think possession's there until he puts it into his chest.
Which, I mean, it's still the second foot's in bounds.
But the first one wouldn't count as possession. It has to be 2 once possession is made. That's why I'm saying if it's when the question is when was possession made. If possession is made when he brings it into his chest, it's only 1 foot.
You at least have to give it a look.
I'm okay with that.
We just like saying, "Let's fucking go, Bills." Bills playing typical fucking '90s Bills football right now. This is very. Hey, this is. Y'all know how I go back and watch the old school games and shit. This is very much some Jim Kelly type shit, except it's in a wild card game and not in a Super Bowl or a championship game. Like, this isn't giving you fucking Jim vibes.
It's not giving me gym vibes.
No?
Why would it give me gym vibes?
2017 now, following the field goal. Because, bro, Josh Allen got the fucking. Everyone thinks he's the second coming, just like everyone thought that Jim was the second coming, and then comes up and chokes in the big moments. Hasn't choked yet. The game's not over. We have 2 full fucking quarters that we still got to cover. But you hear what I'm saying, though, right? Like,
No. Now I just didn't understand what you were saying at first.
this is very much old school 90s. Oh,
What you're saying is not the quarterbacks. You're saying the team's just jinxed. You're saying the Bills are the freaking Boston Red Sox.
Boston Red Sox stabbed their curse, though, at least in 04. Or, like, what was
Yeah,
it?
but their curse was like 80 years, not 40 years.
Yeah. Buffalo about to have a fucking.
It all started at wide right, okay?
Yo, if they don't hit this, I'm comparing them. If they don't win this game, I'm comparing them to the '90s teams from here on out, and I'm comparing Josh Allen to fucking Jim Kelly. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Games that you're supposed to win.
You're what? You're saying what? You're doing it?
Mm-hmm.
Are you doing it right?
Doing it and doing it and doing it well. You know, LL Cool J's dropping a new album this year.
Is he really?
Yeah, he tweeted it out yesterday. I was like, what the fuck? How's this popping up on my feed?
That shows you how much I paid attention.
Oh, I was just scrolling while taking a shit.
Well,
I just saw it. So Miami came back and was able to tie it up for a split second. No lead change in this game yet.
Halftime is not over. Or the first half is not over.
Yeah, we got 4 seconds. That's enough time for a Hail Mary. I see McDermott's frustration though on that. It was like, hey, yo, at least look at it because like that at least gives your guys time to get some extra reps. What could have been,
but he was also mad because he wanted the 25-second play clock to be done. That way they could go for one play towards the end zone, and if they don't make it, still call a timeout. But then when they did that, they made it where they had to just kick the field goal.
Alrighty, halftime. We will be back after these messages. One moment, please. Yeah, we'll be right.
What are you doing?
You
got it.
Yeah, we're gonna do can do GLD commercial and can do.
So you want me to do GLD? I can do GLD then can do. Okay. All right, dilly, y'all.
Hop out in Miami when no land, ain't got no understanding. Out of here, I'm burning, no turn me on, you can't understand it. In the club, posted up, they lit up, no matter where I'm standing. Drop GLD for the Cuban link, yeah, you see it there. Might spaz out on some taller shit, no on zero tolerance. Money conversations ain't hard to relate, it's hollering. See my net, they acknowledge it, good friend, girl, when you're not.
Let me tell you a little story. Once upon a time, there was a monkey knife fight.
And one day, they met one team partners in the NFLPA.
It's a match made in the pits of a monkey knife fight.
And everyone lived happily ever after.
Are you listening? This is big.
What is a monkey knife fight?
You know, it's thing monkeys, knives, you get it. Fantasy sports is monkey knife fight. And monkey knife fight is fantasy sports.
Monkey Knife Fight is daily fantasy.
Monkey Knife Fight in the house.
I am Monkey Knife Fight. You are Monkey Knife Fight. We are all Monkey Knife Fight.
Monkey knife fight.
You have the NFLPA behind the company.
It's exciting for me to be a part of fantasy sports.
When I think of fantasy sports, I think of beating all my buddies year in and year out and being able to brag about it.
We're not just partners in it.
We're owners.
And it feels awesome to be an owner.
I challenge you to a monkey knife fight.
We've been saving you a seat at the table, Monkey Knife Fight.
Welcome to the one team and NFLPA family.
Monkey knife fight. Welcome to the family, monkey knife fight.
Welcome to the game, Monkey Knife Fight.
Monkey Knife Fight!
I challenge you to a monkey knife fight.
Monkey knife fight. Monkey knife fight, monkey knife fight, monkey knife fight, monkey knife.
Monkey knife fight, 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 monkey knife fight,
monkey knife fight, monkey knife fight, monkey knife fight, monkey knife fight.
Let's go. Woo. What a first half.
What a weird first half.
What a very, very weird first half. I don't know if this game is giving me Jacksonville vibes quite yet.
No.
But there is definitely some sort of respect that needs to be put on the Miami Dolphins name.
This is a divisional game, in my opinion. That's what's happening.
It's starting to very rapidly more so resemble that than a wild card game. I do expect Buffalo to still pull this thing out. Not ready to flip, not ready to tilt. It's the receiver's fault for Miami, why they were down in the first place. They're playing solid football. They're playing conservative football, which is keeping them competitive. And I expect to see the same type of football from Miami. And I expect Buffalo to minimize the turnovers, keep playing big, keep going for the big plays, keep trying to stretch the field, keep challenging that Miami secondary, and really kind of take it away in the second half. I feel like they can really take charge in the second half, and maybe win this thing by 10. 7. I had Buffalo winning by 7 to 10 now that I've seen the first half. What are you thinking, Mike?
I still think they win by 10.
Yeah, Miami did great on the comeback. The comeback in the first half was cute and all. I think it's time that they get settled back to reality. In the second half, I think we start seeing Skylar Thompson for what he truly is, which we know is just a fucking practice squad QB. To me, he's not playing well enough to where he's not looking like a guy that can take this team far. Even if they were to somehow win this, I don't see Miami being a team to look out for. So for that, Buffalo probably during this halftime, during this, and they're in the locker room. They're like, "Yo, what the fuck are we doing? How do we let this happen? How are we letting this happen?" And I expect them to come out and get their heads out of their ass.
Yeah.
Because Buffalo is significantly the better team. Who's sponsoring this Super Bowl party? Oh, that's the Pro Bowl games. Never mind.
That's the Pro Bowl games.
I was about to say the Manny's sponsoring a party. I thought that's usually like fucking Gronk's job.
No, they're the coaches. They're like the captains.
Yeah.
AFC, NFC.
I was about to say partying is a Gronk thing, not a Manning thing. I'm sorry, I'm not anxious to party with the Mannings.
I am if it's just their name on it.
Yeah, if it's just their name on it, but like I'm not trying to sit there like they seem like the type to like throw like charcuterie boards and cheese and crackers types of events. Ooh, all right, check this out. What do you think? Chase anytime, likely anytime. Dobbins 84.5. Is that 84.5 rushing or 84.5 rushing and receiving? Chase over 84.5 altogether plus 10.
I think it's plus 10 because the one I don't like the least is likely.
Yeah, I don't like the likely.
I do like the Dobbins if it is total. If it's over, if it's rushing, I'm not sure if I like it.
Yeah, if it's rushing, I'm like, If it's rushing and receiving, I might.
If that it's just rushing, he said. If that's about 60-ish, I would be happy about it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think we on Wednesday night show we had diagnosed it at 61.5. I'd be willing to take that at 61.5, not 80, bro. Hey, Baltimore, if y'all fucking had paid Lamar, maybe, just saying. I'm so excited to see what happens with that situation. Because I'm thinking Lamar says get fucked.
I don't know where it goes, but I don't think it's there.
No, I don't think it's there. I don't think Baltimore. I don't think Lamar stays a Raven. You didn't pay him at the beginning of the season. He's going to tell you to get fucked. Like when have you seen a quarterback like really like go through what he's going through and stick with that team? And also, Baltimore doesn't spend money at the quarterback position. That's not their thing. That's not what they do. Lamar to the Commanders, baby.
Don't get your hopes up yet.
Watch Lamar to the Commanders. I bet you that'll be like the hottest futures bet. That and where Brady's going to end up. Those will be like the hottest futures. And whenever we figure out what the fuck is going to happen with Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers and the Packers are getting ready to get a divorce. It's going to be messier than Brady and Giselle. That divorce that you thought was going to happen between Skip and Shannon is going to happen with the Packers and Rodgers.
I've already said that, though.
It's going to be completely messy.
He could be the next quarterback of Tennessee Titans.
If he does, though, will become a Commander supporter. I think Eric is saying he would become a Commander supporter, unfortunately. I think that's what he meant to type.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was saying me or him.
Him.
I think he was talking about himself.
Remember, he bought 5 acres in Nashville before last season.
That's not far.
Well, Nashville's exactly where it's at. From Tennessee, the Titans. No, I'm saying from the Titans. I think he might be the next quarterback of the Tennessee Titans.
I feel like that'd be so ugly. Because that means that he's just willing to repeat exactly what he went through in Baltimore.
Not necessarily. Oh, no, I meant Rodgers.
Oh, Rodgers? Yeah, if Rodgers did that, then...
No, Lamar's not going there.
Yeah. Romo?
Come on.
Alrighty, let's do this.
Kickoff
is up. All right, come on, Buffalo. Time for you to boat race this shit now. The first half was cute. You letting them come back was cute.
Gabby's going for the freaking Vikings today or what? Yep.
That's the homie.
Yeah, but she's a Browns fan, not a Vikes fan.
Hey, you got to go for somebody in these matchups.
No, I know. Well, she's
Like
wearing
when
she's wearing all purple, and it says, "I need a J Jets touchdown, please, and thanks." #skull, and then she's all in purple.
Hey, there's some content creators that could get away with that. Like if I wore any other team, like my fan base would just, I would be eviscerated.
Mm-hmm.
First half stats. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Second quarter. 275 total yards, 15 first downs, 2 giveaways though by the Buffalo Bills. Those giveaways are what's killing them.
Yeah, hands down.
Bro, I am not caring about that. What up, Matt? What's good, bro? Oh, motions, Waddle, Thompson, play action. He'll get rid of this.
There's no one.
There we go. Now we're getting back to the Skyler looking like Skyler. 104 passing yards in the first half for Skylar Thompson, 10 for 23, 1 for 1 on the TD interception, sacked twice. Allen, 2 picks but a TD, 220 passing yards, 14 for 23. He's sacked 3 times. Damn, identical in attempts. That glaring difference is that interception, that extra interception. Fuck Josh Allen. And could have been a bit of big momentum swing for Miami. Miami going full spread here. Thompson's gonna take a step over to the left. Oh, I'm sorry, to the right. Bring out the punting unit.
Yep, incomplete.
Well, they're calling it incomplete.
Yeah, punting unit. 4th and 9.
Morstead's averaging 41 yards per punt. You need to really boom that bitch back against this Buffalo team. Because it's a team that does not care about field position. They can drive the ball. Not everyone can have fucking Pat Tressway as their punter. Yo, you see Reeves made first team All-Pro?
Yeah. Or Tommy Townsend as their punter.
Yeah. Townsend will coffin corner the shit out of that for real. Miami plus 750, Buffalo minus 13. Shit. The fact that line is that the line currently? The fact that line is still that big. All right, Josh Allen. Come on. AJ Cole's the best punter, says Leaves.
Allen, fumble, and picked up and touchdown
Miami with the lead change. Our first lead change of the day happens by that Miami defense.
It's that turnover game you said. It's that turnover game.
Josh Allen is fucking up. He's been doing this all season with the turnovers. And what did I say Friday? I was like, it's going to catch up. It's either going to catch up to him or it's going to catch up to Dak. It's going to catch up to one of the two. My gosh. 4-point spread. First lead change of the day. And what an epic way to get a lead change. I bet you that line ain't fucking plus 750 right now. Football, the ultimate team sport. the ultimate team sport. Yes, Miami is playing with a fucking third string quarterback. They still have a defense. There are still like there's still 52 other motherfuckers that can sway the outcome of this game. It ain't all just on him. Damn, I love football. Mike,
Yes.
thoughts?
I don't
We
like
said
this.
Brett Favre 2.0.
I don't like this.
I don't like this. Come on, Matt. What the fuck? Ultimate Frisbee's better. Oh, Miami. Wow. And I explicitly was like, does nobody sees any way that Skylar makes it possible. Like I kept bringing it up to y'all. I
Okay,
kept
question.
challenging y'all.
No. Question.
Yeah.
There's 3 categories. I said this at work the other day. There's 3 categories that I have right now. And I know you'll agree. I don't know if you'll add, but there's 3 categories. Winning in spite of, winning because of, and winning with. They're winning with Skylar. They're not
Yes.
winning in spite of Skylar because the wide receivers are screwing up. They're not winning because of Skylar because he's putting up the points. They're just winning with Skylar. If the wide receivers weren't screwing up, they would be winning in spite of Skylar. But they're not. They're winning. They're winning with.
I'll give you that. I'm not denying that. But it's I even preface it anyway that Miami just is a team, like.
But what happens when there is that one play in the fourth quarter that Skylar has to make on 3rd and 8, and he has
we
to
have a lot of
drill?
football. It's only a 4-point spread. I'm purely just bringing it up for the sake of.
Oh no, and I know, and that's why I'm bringing up what I'm bringing up for the sake of it. Don't forget, and I know I wasn't here last night, so that's why I'm bringing it up. There were a few plays that Trevor had to make in the second half, and I'm bringing it up because of you. When he had to make a few big plays, he went to Stonehands, buddy.
Yeah, he went to Evan Ingram.
And Stonehands was not Stonehands.
No, Evan Ingram has played. I've agreed. Evan Ingram has played different football down there in D-ball.
So last night at my friend's house, I was saying, I was like, oh, there's Stonehands with the catch. And finally, my friend's son, who's like 10 years old, goes, why do you keep calling him Stonehands? And I'm like, you'll never understand. It's a nickname.
It's a podcast thing.
It's a nickname. But when I got a 10-year-old asking me why I call him Stonehands.
Oh, anytime, when I call like there was like when I call like Robbie Anderson string bean. No, it was a Miami game. It was a Miami game, and we were at the bar. Dan and I were at the bar, and I was like, It was Teddy Bridgewater, and I was like, yo, Teddy Roosevelt. They were like, what? I was like, yeah, Teddy Roosevelt, Teddy Two Gloves. I was like, yeah, that's my nickname for him. They're like, how did you come up with that? I'm like, it's just a podcast thing. I just come up with weird shit when I'm fucking podcasting. Michael Thomas is Frankenstein. I call him Frankenstein because of the shape of his head.
I was going to say, why do you freaking call him Frankenstein?
The shape of his head, bro. Look at his head and tell me he's not Frankenstein.
Well, I'm not saying that, but I didn't realize that at first, okay?
Yeah, bro. It's a real thing. You could get a nickname anyway.
Oh, trust me. I know.
Beyonce Dropson, he earned that himself.
Oh, I've given him that multiple times.
Big Joe Shiesty, he earned that, and he got that name because that was like when his rookie season was when like Pooh Shiesty was like really popping and like hip hop. So like the two just kind of like it was a thing. Fucking Devin Singletary, God, just rips off 10. If you're gonna try and hit that man, you gotta get low. You can't tackle him standing straight the fuck up. You're just gonna fall right off of him. He's just gonna shed that. Look at how low he is. Oh my God. You cannot tackle him standing straight up. Bro, how much do you think fucking like Devin Singletary probably like squats like massive amounts, dog.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, if his lineman ain't in his way, Buffalo's about to just start smacking him in the mouth with the run. They're about to just abuse the defense. 7 rushes, 35 yards. Step that up. Give him more attempts. Just tire out that defense. Very small hitbox. Ooh, Allen with the single high. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Let it go. Good job. Knox. Oh. Knox got sandwiched. Bro, the getting sandwich hit sucks. But then also when you're going to get the ball at the high point and you get hit right in your lower back, oh, that one fucking blows. Like they just hit you right in that the lower half of your spine. Like right as you're in the air, you can't catch your fall. You're up there with 2 hands. That shit hurts. Like your only option is just flip and fall like a fucking scorpion. Robbie, you're going to shun me, but I genuinely have a 10-team parlay going since yesterday, and it might hit if Buffalo doesn't screw up. But you cross days. That's different. That's fine. You cross days. You said it's been going since yesterday. Like
That's
that
game 15 leg parlay.
Yeah, you didn't do a 15 leg SGP. Like I hate that shit. That'll irk me. I don't mind if you're picking like multiple different games. It's all sort of heavy favorites, to be honest, Eric. Dog, the market was screwed this morning. Anyone that looked at the market, I don't care what sport you looked at, like the lines were screwed for everything this morning. You're pretty much only getting juice on the Giants-Vikings game. I'm going to be completely honest. Have you people not learned from Taco, says Eric.
That's our point.
Allen is cooked. He fooled everyone. Yeah, no, we don't. Yeah, no fucking. We don't do massive SGPs. SGPs, you don't build anything bigger than a spider. But anything else, like I don't give a fuck. Like I've knocked out a whole college football slate like once. It wasn't like a whole slate. It was like I had 8 legs on one card and I had 11 legs on another card on a $50 free play. I need Buffalo, the Nets, Vikings, Bengals, Nuggets, Kings. I actually have all those same basketball teams. We have all the same teams. I have all those teams on today's card. What's happening? This isn't what I was expecting. No. Yeah, lowest is the Vikings. I bought them at a better price than that. You bought them at minus 160. You got fucked. I think I got them at like a minus 130 or some shit like that. Can't remember. 100 leg parlay, crossing all sports, in my opinion. Okay, now you're just asking to fucking let the casino take your money. Fuck your commercials. Like, we do not give a damn. All right, Buffalo, pull your head out your ass. I need Josh Allen to be the MVP. I know he can be right now. No way he loses to Skylar fucking Thompson. There is a way. It ain't Skylar that's doing it. It's that.
And Josh Allen's not the MVP this year.
Oh no, hell no, not with the way this shit's going. Kyle Connor,
no. MVP votes have already been made.
Thompson in the gun, play action.
And catch
Oh,
incomplete.
incomplete. Waddle.
Waddle.
Good defense. Good defense. Thompson, don't throw into fucking coverage. 21 was like, what a throw. I mean, it would have been what a catch, but I mean, you're throwing it into some crazy coverage. Great job by Tron Johnson, though. Way to break that up. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Mike, I know who you're rooting for this game. We all took Buffalo.
He thinks I'm rooting for. Do they think I'm rooting for Miami? I'm not.
I think they're thinking Miami because that would be the easiest matchup for you.
Well, because if Miami wins, we automatically play Miami.
Yeah.
No matter what. So that's why I think they think that. But no, I'm not rooting for them.
Waddle and Hillblood realized they weren't built for this. Mike, do you have Skylar Thompson jersey on right now? Be honest.
I can't even answer that with a straight face.
I don't think anyone even owns a fucking Skylar Thompson jersey. I don't think
Skylar Thompson even owns his own jersey.
As he's wearing it now.
Oh!
Damn it. Come on, Buffalo. Bring out the punting team. Lead change. I'm calling it right here. Lead change is going to happen on this drive. No, I can't give credit. I can give credit to Mike with this is that he actually wants to face a competitive team, not taking the easy way out.
It's not even that. I'm not going to sit there and pick Miami just because I want to play them. Would I want to play Miami? Probably, but I'm not going to say Miami. I'm not going to pick Miami as my actual pick because I want to play them. That's how I see it. I don't think they're going to win. So why would I? Just because I would like to play them, I'm not thinking I'm going to.
This team always finds ways of keep themselves into winning games. Games they have no business even being like in. Buffalo fucked up. Fucked up, Buffalo. Defense wins championships. And you know there's NFL organizations that are sitting back that could be in the quarterback race that are looking at this and are like, well, I mean, technically we could get in the playoffs without having the biggest names, there's an organization that's like, they're scratching their heads.
Oh yeah.
How far did the Jacks go?
Depends who they play next game.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Here's the thing. Let's just say Miami wins this. Okay? For shits and giggles. If Cincy wins, they would play your Bengals. Jacksonville would.
Not my Bengals, yeah. Yeah, I feel you. That would be interesting.
If Bengals and Bills win like chalk, if everything works out chalk, we play Jacksonville.
Matt, I can see the Colts being a team thinking that. Mike, were you laughing at the Chargers collapse last night?
Goddamn right I was.
Oh, we love that shit.
And I picked Jacksonville to win.
Mm-hmm.
But even besides that, everyone's joking around about me wanting to play the Dolphins. Okay? The team that I did not
guys, we can bring Jacoby back.
The team that I did not want to win. The team that I did not want to play in the playoffs was those fucking Chargers because it was the third time we'd be playing them. I did not want that shit because we swept them in the regular season. I did not want that.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. Even if you had to play them, you would have swept them anyways. Like, Staley was not him. That was not the answer. It was a nice little experiment.
I'm just bringing that up for the fact.
Eric Bengals will win today. Bengals will win today. God damn. Singletary tackle for loss. Or no, I'm sorry. Cook.
Was that Cook?
Yeah.
I'm in the middle of something that you will appreciate later.
Chargers with Peyton will be special. Yes, I think Doug Peterson is looking for respect.
God.
He's on a mission. Yes.
You just made me almost want to vomit.
What?
What Eric said.
Chargers with Peyton will be special.
Because I agree. Because I've been saying since week 6.
Oh
probably.
yeah, we've been saying that. We've been saying that though.
No, I know, but I'm just saying I don't like it being a Chiefs fan.
Buffalo's playing like ass.
Buffalo soldier.
Buffalo's starting to fall apart. Imagine Doug Peterson beats the Eagles in the Super Bowl. That'd be fucking sick.
What's his name has to get there first.
Gotta get there first. That's what I've been telling everybody. Everybody's like, I got this matchup for the Super Bowl. I'm like, slow your roll there. Get through this weekend. Go ahead, Alan. Go. Stop with the deep shots. Go for what you need. Josh Allen's trying to play hero ball. And it's not the fourth quarter yet.
I'm used to that. I know something about that.
Oh, that's pass interference.
Huh, Robbie?
Yeah, you do.
I know something about someone trying to play hero ball when they shouldn't be.
Well, tomorrow we're all cheering for the Bucks, Matt.
Well,
hey, throw the ball more than 2 yards and 2nd and 15. Fucking dumbass. Learn football.
We all are cheering for the Bucks. Oh yeah, we are.
I don't think nobody picked Dallas, bro. I don't think.
Good old boys.
Yeah, Derek. Yeah.
Our buddy.
Yeah, other than that, I don't think anyone really picked Dallas.
I won in his weird rules redraft league. You know how he loves his weird rule redraft. Yeah. He knows I'll always join one of his weird rule redrafts, so he always sends them to me.
$8.9 million. Damn. Good. Yo.
Yeah, I saw that.
Good shit. Good stop, Buffalo. You need a strip. You either need a strip, you need a fumble, strip sack, interception, something. Something. Taco said, fuck the Bills. What the fuck?
Taco, get in here. You're
Bucks
late.
versus Dallas, ISIS versus Al Qaeda. If the Dolphins win, is Tua back next game? He could be.
We don't know yet.
Bro, I'm so conflicted on that Cowboys game. I'm pretty sure everyone is. There's enough narrative to where you can't be. Skylar Thompson sacked. Somehow got that away to Ahmed. Wow. Milano looking up at the Jumbotron. Hang on, let's take a look at this and see if Thompson was down before the throw. Where's that game? I don't think he's down.
Oh, Thompson?
Yeah. Fuck. That's really hard to judge. The shin is down. The ankle's down. The ankle is down. But the knee doesn't make contact yet as the ball's coming out. It's a weird. They're rolling him down by the ankle. Oh wait, no, they're rolling him down by the knee, I guess. Wait. Yep, they're saying down by the shin and the ankle. Yep, okay. Fair. Good. Because Tua comes back next week and they win today, I totally root for them just to go the distance. At this moment, only 3 blue liners have our goals since December 22nd. One of them is Jalen Chatfield, says Leafs. It would be sick if two would be able to come
Deep,
back.
and that is
Pick.
picked off.
Good shit, Buffalo. Good
That
shit,
would be
Buffalo.
number 24.
Did
Who I
some,
had no
we're
idea.
getting a fight. I think we're getting a fight.
They ran into each other, but no.
Okay, yeah,
not
they
fight.
ran into.
They just
Yeah,
ran
okay,
into
no
each
fight, no
other,
fight.
and
I thought it was about to be a fight. Mike, I don't even think about Tyreek Hill. I can see you wanting the Bills to win this. Actually, Hardman over Hill. Ha ha.
do you have 3 hours for this shit? Robbie already knows. I just got triggered. That's why Robbie's not saying anything. He knows I'm trying to hold it. I'm trying to hold it in.
I mean,
no, it means that what's happening is Mahomes is that good. Mahomes doesn't need Hill. That's what that means.
there is that. Beautiful work by
Get
Allen.
up.
Get up. He's fine. Good shit. Yo, freaking last night, the whole first quarter, Trevor Lawrence throwing across his body on the run. My God, that shit was awful. I was like, God, just stop doing it. Like, stop it. Knock it off. But he just kept doing it. He just kept fucking rolling out. Like, no! Every single time. Just sit there holding my breath. Oh, little wishbone type of thingy. Come on, Alan, flick it up. There you go. Way to get rid of it. Kid.
I know I have you somewhere. Where are you, you piece
Shar
of shit?
Elam with his first playoff interception. That was his first playoff interception, huh?
He's a rookie.
Yep. T-Law thought he was 2018 Mahomes and sucked butt was insane when he played like himself. I think Romo hates the Bills.
Wait. 2018 Mahomes? No. That was the year that we made it to the AFC Championship game and we lost because D Ford was offsides. And then we went into the no.
Like,
Robbie knows the game that pissed me off the most with Mahomes. And we won the game, and I'm still pissed off at Mahomes.
whoa, I just cracked my back like a fucking close did.
I heard that.
You heard that? Damn.
In my headphones.
That was crazy. That felt so good. Whoa. Whew.
Okay, where are you? I know I have you somewhere. Son of a bitch. Don't tell me I got to redo it too.
Okay. 3rd and 8. Winsbury Quiz. Robbie, the best investment I ever made was a foam roller. What? Wait, why? For your back. Yo, those are pretty dope. Those are pretty clutch. I just need to get like a fucking massaging gaming chair while I'm streaming. Highest passer rating, QBR, yards per attempt, most touchdowns, etc. I get I understand what you're saying. I mean, 2018 was statistically his best season, says Eric. I understand what you're saying. That's also year he had like that no look shit too. Allen in the gun, 3rd and 8. Just get your Allen on the keeper. Allen's the stallion. Vanilla Vic. On the air. I can do it myself. Good shit, Josh Allen, all by himself. Gets the snap in. All by myself.
Eric, my bad. I read your comment wrong now that I look at it again. And Matt, we lost to the Patriots in 2018. 18
Okay, all right.
Patriots in 18 is when the Patriots played the Rams in the Super Bowl.
Mahomes goes. So this is what Josh Allen needs to do. He's the best player on the team. He says, I'm Michael Jordan. Give me the ball. Do not compare this man to the GOAT, Michael Jordan. Gabe Davis touchdown? No, Cole Beasley. Bees in the trap. Bees in the trap. Buffalo lead change. Let's go. 6-yard TD pass. Big boom. Big boom. Brady Mahomes AFC Championship was prime football. Yes, it was. That was a good game. That was damn good football. Playoff football is the most electric shit. Like,
I think I had 3 heart attacks that day.
God damn it, Mike.
I'm not joking.
I know you're not. It just scares the shit out of me when you say shit like that. Josh Allen is the white mamba.
You saw me against the Bengals.
I know. That's why I'm like, fuck, I got to work with you next week. Back to Eric. Pat's Brady versus Mahomes was prime time. Was Mike on the stream for Chiefs-Bills game? The 13-second? Yes. Oh, yeah. Go back and watch that. Clip that. This motherfucker, like gamer.
I think that was that the game I was getting up, or was that the Bengals game?
That was like you were like you had like your goddamn fucking Chiefs hard hat on. You're sitting here like fucking like this. You're just bro. I think you almost cried that game too.
No, the game I cried was the Bengals game.
Yeah, the game that you did cry that game. You did cry that game. That was real.
Well, it didn't help that my buddy was freaking being a dick.
I mean, look, I may have made a Chargers fan cry last night. I made my homie Corey, that was on my football team in high school. First off, that's your fucking fault for being a Chargers fan. No one told you to grow up in D.C. and never, ever travel to fucking California, never once in your life, and pick the Chargers. Like, that's just weird. That's just weird. Every other Chargers fan I know is actually from California. Corey's the only person that just randomly I ever met that just chose that team. I feel like that shit's weird. Like when I meet people that are Washington fans that have never been to DC, I'm like, what are you doing? Like, thanks for joining, but what are you doing? Y'all have the most bandwagon fans of recent memory right now.
Who?
Y'all, everyone just jumps on y'all shit.
Everyone jumps to the team that has the best QB or the best player. It always happens. But I can say I was there when we sucked dick.
I can say like I know a lot of people that, for the most part, their team has always been their team.
I was there when Elvis Gerbach was our quarterback.
My God. Out-of-market Commander fans are devoted. Respect them. But, like, still, like, never having been to a place, like, with people that are fans of Dallas, but have never been to fucking Texas. Weird. Like, really weird.
I was a fan of KC and never been to KC till 2018.
You know what? At least you made your pilgrimage.
I had. I've made it more than once.
Matt said I wasn't here for the 24-point comeback. That might be a good thing. I don't think I was, anyways.
I wasn't.
For last night?
No, he's saying the Houston KC 24-point comeback.
Oh gosh, that one was intense. That was fun. Nate Burleson. I love Nate just like obviously being like the young guy that sticks out on that panel, like when they put them together as a graphic. I'm shocked that they. I mean, yes, Tony is the shit in the booth, but could you imagine him and Nate working the desk together? Oh my gosh.
There goes Tyreek.
Tyreek, oh, with a big play, gets out. He stepped out of bounds. He got pissed at himself that he knew that man's awareness. That man's awareness. He knew he stepped out of bounds too. I don't think I would have noticed. I would have probably just kept going. I don't think I would have noticed. It's like I just completely just saw all white. He knew the second that it happened. Six receptions, 57 yards. Yo, did you see DraftKings boosted Chase and Jefferson
No,
to 60? Yeah, they gave him plus 130, both receivers, 60 yards apiece. I have both having. I have Chase having an 80-yard day. I have Jefferson having a 100-yard day. I wonder why Tyreek chose the noodle arm team and not some gunslinger. Look, this team is great with Tua in.
It's all about money. Oh, damn, he got spiked.
I think a lot of it had to do with taxes too.
I wonder.
A lot of it had Tyreek choosing Florida had a lot to do with taxes. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. He's even admitted he. I
That's
think
why he said. That's why he did. That's why he's not a Jet.
Yep. I'm sorry, you're stupid to fucking pay New York taxes willingly. I don't care if you're a fucking millionaire. Thompson. Oh. Nate Burleson ping ponging between football and politics. He's special. He is making the most of that out of that fucking communications degree, right? Imagine if the Raiders had Tyreek with Adams and Carr this year. Shit might have been different.
That was never happening.
You can't afford both of those. You cannot afford both of those.
Well, not even that. The Chiefs would never trade him to the freaking
Raiders. Yeah. Cough, cough, Le'Veon, ill.
That would never happen.
Le'Veon focused too much on rap.
Le'Veon focused too much on Le'Veon.
He just didn't have the passion to play anymore.
Come on. Oh, wow. They're going to give him the flag.
They're going to give him the flag.
No, they didn't.
Oh, wow.
He sold that, though.
Yes, he did. Like when Dion said what he said about coaching in the NFL, Le'Veon's the type of player that he's talking about that he would catch a case on. Because we've seen it all the time. There's plenty of players that once they get the money, they don't care anymore. And Le'Veon Bell was one of them.
Matt Castle. Fumble!
Really?
Muff punt.
I think still recovered. I think he's holding his. No, he's good. He's good. Number 41 got up from the dog pile, holding his back of his elbow.
I think he just got pushed or something. Hit.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
We got a helmet off at the bottom of the pile. That's not good. Wait, ref is like, "Are you okay?" He's like, "Yep, I'm fine."
Oh, he's gone. He's walking towards the other bench too. The Buffalo guy, like "fuck you" kind of thing.
Yeah, he's walking towards it to talk shit.
So he has it.
Yeah, he has it. No shit. The fact that you even allowed that to go that long, that dog pile to go that long, and you want to preach player safety is a fucking travesty. 318 total yards by Buffalo. What a clinic. 120 for the Dolphins. 43 total yards this quarter. 9 total yards this quarter for Miami. Miami, obviously, with that pivotal defensive touchdown. And they're back on the tight end, big boy.
Morris.
Nope. He's a tall motherfucker. Sean McDermott on the verge of a breakdown right now. He's got to be so confused, dude. Look at what his team has put him to. Has put him through like this game.
329 total yards and 120 total yards. 21
Bro,
first downs to 8 first downs.
That whole, I've said it before, that whole Zach Wilson shit ain't all Zach Wilson's fault. If you fumble on 2 first round picks, at that point that's a GM and coaching thing. That you need to be looking at your quarterback's coach for real. Like, not even your offensive coordinator, your head coach. You need to be looking at, like, go very minute to that. I'm sorry, there's just no way you can fumble on 2 first rounders back to back at the same fucking position and not be able to develop either or. No, that says something about your QB coach.
Who are you talking about?
The Jets.
Oh, yeah.
Like what? Like every single quarterback that you bring in just sucks? No, fuck that. Your quarterback's coach sucks. Like, it's impossible for every single person that you bring in for the same job to be incompetent. Like, fuck that. At some point, there's you look at the leadership type of thing. Allen over the middle, beautiful. God damn. Oh, wow. And taking bodies with him. Cole Beasley just dragged a man an extra 15 yards, an extra 10 yards. Doug, how do you get dragged like that? I would never let no little tiny motherfucker drag me like that. Cole Beasley is on the Bills again? Yeah, Bees in the trap. Bees in the trap. He's been there, he came back to the team week 14?
Yeah, like week 12, 13-ish.
Allen lets it sail.
Touchdown.
Gabe Davis. Touchdown, Gabe Davis.
Gabe.
And Buffalo's about to take this away. What I tell you was about to happen in the second half.
I told you it was going to be a 10-point game.
Damn, Josh Allen got down there quick as fuck to celebrate with Gabe Davis.
Gabe Davis 6 for 113 and 1.
Nice.
He has one more touchdown. People are going to say he's a freaking first round. He's worth a first round draft pick in Superflex. People are going to be trading him for like 106 in Superflex and worth one more touchdown.
Yep. Yeah, Beasley and John Brown came back. Beasley got the power of God on his side.
Wow.
Excuse me. Gabe Davis is fucking sweet, says Steelers Nation.
Oh, no, Eric.
What up, Weeds? Ain't that pure antibody, not vax strength, though? Oh, my gosh. That throw was beautiful. Just straight moonshot. 10-point spread. That's safety for both the safeties that are dropping back there for Miami should just stop. Like, just give up. God damn. Taco said hammering Miami. Miami plus 12. Buff minus 3. Bro, obviously. It's Buffalo, bro. Told y'all. Miami can still, we saw them close the point spread earlier. Can Buffalo sustain this type of momentum? For the fourth and final quarter, they got about 2 minutes left here in this quarter. They got a whole fourth quarter. They just got to keep this going. Just play hard, play fast. The remainder of this game, and you got it. Man, why is it so smoky overall? They let off pyro?
I don't think. I think that's just shitty weather. Cold as penis there.
What the fuck, Mike?
Ugh.
You finished what you were working on?
No, I'm gonna have to do it a little bit. I ran into a snafu. Of course, it's the Cowboy screwing me over.
Jeff Wilson. This is probably, though, honestly, the best game that Skylar Thompson has played this season.
It is. Even though he's been getting sacked. That offensive line is doo-doo.
I mean, they did. Never mind. I'm not going to fucking do that. Part of why Bridgewater has a broken pinky and fucking Tua has been concussed twice. But then again, Tua also had fucking injury concerns coming into the NFL.
Yeah, but his were all hip and shit.
His hip and ankle and shit. Yeah, I was about to say, so McDaniel's now calling the plays.
Yeah.
You know he's going to be asked about that in the fucking
He's been calling plays, hasn't he?
On and off. Like the fact that he's been doing it as much this game.
First down, Tyreek.
Is what I think that they're alluding to. All right, give me the team you think has the best chance to beat the Eagles. Need them to be taken down.
He needs the Eagles to win, I guess.
Best team that'll likely beat the Eagles. I mean, first off, in this scenario, like I've been preaching, it's in these matchups, it could be anyone's game.
In the NFC, I'm going to say the Niners is the only team that could beat the Eagles.
Yeah, the Niners are the obvious favorite there. I feel like Thompson, get rid of it or get out of bounds.
Oh, they better not call that.
Nope. He was still in. His dumbass froze and stayed in instead of getting out of bounds.
Oh, why are you getting in his face? That was illegal, dude.
I don't know why.
Hit him, and he could even hit him harder if he wanted to.
Yep. And he at least hit him towards the out of bounds line. Alrighty. We are about to get into the fourth and final quarter here.
Last play. Across the middle, incomplete pass, 3rd down and 9 with 3 seconds left. There is a flag on the play.
For no fucking reason.
Well, we'll see what it is on white. It looks like it's on white.
Yeah. You, the person reading this message, you have as many yards as Jalen Waddle today. Holy fuck. Yeah, Jalen Waddle kind of fucking abandoned the team today. I'm not going to front. Wow. That's bullshit.
Let's see. Well, maybe. Let's see. Nope, that's PI.
Yeah. Yep.
That's past 5. Okay, Craycroft, you're an idiot for getting back in his face, but
Sean knows Craycroft.
who does?
Sean in our chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think that they went like high school together.
And that's,
Damn
now
it.
that's the last play of the third quarter.
Thompson underthrowing now.
I thought he was going to be something coming out of college, but I was wrong. I mean, he's still got time. Hunter Long.
Yeah, he's still got plenty of time, bro. I have less drop passes than Waddle. He would have to come in. He would, bro. Honestly, Mahomes versus Hurts would Super Bowl would be amazing, but would need Mahomes to win. He would have to come in clutch. Honestly, I feel like a lot of the AFC teams. I said this earlier, are just more high octane than the majority of the NFC, and they have different ways that they can win. It's really up to I feel like the Niners are probably our conference's best bet. It's probably the NFC's best bet. Honestly. The Eagles having to match up against like the Chiefs or the Bengals or the Bills. That worries me. Like that for real fucking worries me. Like even with Brock Purdy technically being the third stringer, him being Mr. Irrelevant, I don't think that I don't think that he succumbs to the big lights. And Shanahan's been in the situation enough times to where he knows that I need to secure this one. I need to secure this bag. I need to secure my legacy. Like Shanahan can't afford to lose in another big game. I mean, he can because as long as he keeps getting there, he'll have a job. But at the same time, it's like, bro, you need to get them over the fucking hump, especially with the amount of talent that they have. And like, if you're CMC at the position that you play, and like the amount of wear and tear that you've been through, that Carolina put you through, you need to get your ring this year, right now.
Mm-hmm.
If they keep winning, Purdy has to be the guy. Mike firmly believes that they've invested too much in Trey Lance to not go that route in that direction.
Yep.
I am with you, Matt.
I don't think they do it yet. I think Jimmy G's gone and Purdy's their backup next year. And if Lance falters, then they put Purdy in. But I don't think they have too much invested in Lance with draft picks and everything else that they are not going to.
I never thought Lance.
I know, but you're not John Lynch. And John Lynch did. And because of that, huh?
I get that.
And because of that, I think they will give Lance a shot. Why? Okay, here's the thing. Why are we saying that Zach Wilson is gone? It's because he didn't have it. He proved that he blows. In the Niners situation, Lance has been hurt. He hasn't been able to prove yes or no. Same draft season and everything else. So that's why that's why I think he's going to get that third year.
I don't think that. I think that it's stupid if the Jets try and part ways with Wilson so quickly.
Oh, I'm not saying it is or isn't. I'm just saying with everything going, that's what everyone's saying.
Yes, you're right there. Yeah.
If they do part, I think an easy solution for them is Jimmy G.
Like right now, we're in the most impatient era of the NFL. Everyone's trying to hurry up, win now. Like,
okay, Matt, that's in my opinion, Matt, that's dumb. One start, that's not a sample size.
Yeah, I'm not going to go off the one start, but I'll say that what I've seen though, I'm not.
Oh, he got taken down.
Good shit, Oliver. Bro, remember Ed Oliver damn near getting ready to fight his coach at Houston?
Yep. Yeah, let's go, motherfucker.
One of the funniest clips ever.
He literally told his coach, let's go, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. I'll still, till this day, never fucking forget Shaq Lawson versus Leonard Fournette as they were heading to the locker room after they got ejected for fighting on the field. Fighting. First off, NFL, you know the rules. Why weren't they escorted one by one? First off. Second off, why'd you let them go down the same tunnel? Let's send them down the same tunnel. Bro, when Leonard Fournette got in Shaq Lawson's face, just ding, 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 ding. Remember the fucking the boxing games kid with the robots?
Rock'em Sock'em
The
Robots.
bro. He fucked Shaq Lawson up. Shaq Lawson officially cannot fight. Officially. Yeah, go look that up. Go look up Leonard Fournette Jacksonville versus Buffalo fight. It's great. It's great. So that's fucking content. Scott and Thompson, throw a pick right here. Oh, they're gonna keep it on the ground. Pussy. Damn it, man. I don't remember the over-under for this one.
I think it's already been hit. It's at 58. There's no way this was at 58.
Yeah, this was higher scoring than I thought it was going to be. I'm going to be honest with you, bro.
Well, you also didn't expect it to be a 1-point game going or a 3-point game going into halftime either.
I thought Buffalo was going to blow the fucking doors off Miami. Excuse me. Good shit, Edmonds. Way to take that angle, baby. Way to pursue. I almost thought that Edmonds was going to take the tackle too early, dive and end up missing. What? Oh, timeout.
Why did it take a timeout?
I guess he called it before the play, and they never called it. They never blew it dead.
Oh.
But, like, if you already miss a timeout, like, that play has already been ran. That was stupid. Let's see. His one start was in terrible weather in Chicago. Let's be serious. This is true. 71 and a half. I did too. Yeah, bro. This is definitely a lot higher scoring than anticipated.
Pitch to Waddle.
What a pitch!
And
Great
that's a
play.
touchdown.
Touchdown Waddle.
Nope, 1 yard line.
I think you have to look at that.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, I think he crossed this before.
Down. Nope. No.
Down. Down.
First angle looked like he could cross. Second angle, his knee was down.
Up the knee.
Don't throw it. Touchdown, Jeff Wilson. That was easy.
What up, Sports Critic? How's it going, bro? McDaniel's like, hey, do that thing that you used to do back in San Fran. just right up the middle with JWJ. Like, the amount of times he did that for San Fran for our fantasy teams over the years. Damn, he almost got teabagged. That would suck.
That does not sound like a good time.
That definitely does not sound like a good time. Yeah, it's definitely a long time no see, bro. I'm happy you pulled up to the fucking stream, man. Eric, Sports Critic! Love the excitement there, Eric. Alrighty, so 3-point game. Mike, give us your thoughts.
Surprising, but I still think Buffalo's going to score on this next drive and make it a 10-point game.
Again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
or they're going to run the clock down and then score something and then make Miami.
Make Skylar Thompson have to play with his arm. Have to force him have to beat him with his arm.
Yep, make him play. That's why I said what I said at the end of halftime. I think it's going to get to the point where Skylar's going to have to make a play, and I don't think he's going to.
The fuck is? Which this is the iPhone 14 with the stable mode. Nope, I still love my fucking Note, bro. Dude, Matt, I really cannot believe this game. I have a feeling that the second game is gonna be if we're feeling like this with this one, the second one's gonna be for real off the chain. I don't think that in the Cincinnati game that we'll get into later, I don't think that game will be as competitive. I think Cincinnati blows the fucking doors off of Baltimore. Like, I don't think Baltimore does what Miami did today. I don't think that Baltimore does what, both Jacksonville and LA did last night. These have been some good football games, but I'm a Commanders fan. Mike is a Chiefs fan.
Go Chiefs, go.
Ew. That's why your fans fucking rob banks. Shut up.
Hey, shush. No one can deny that I'm not a Chiefs fan. That's all
like I said, at least my fan base, we don't rob banks.
No. Your owner's just an asshole.
It touches people inappropriately. Yeah, fucking I cannot wait. We're gonna pop a bottle of champagne the day that I get my new owner. Our new owner. I'm not saying it like that. That sounds like a really fucked up sentence being a black man. I'm sorry. My new owner. What the fuck? My team's new owner. Yo, Gene Satori. Look at the height difference, Mike.
Oh, he's tiny.
Holy shit.
I told you I saw him in person, right?
You did? Oh, God.
He's a what do you call it too? He's a he reffed college basketball too.
College basketball, yeah. Where was he? Probably fucking up to your waist.
He was at UCSB.
He's one of those sports reporters that needs a fucking stool. Deep shot. Moonshot.
Incomplete.
Oh, Gabe Davis, way to keep your eyes on that one.
That was a defensive play, but Gabe almost came back and got it.
Yep, yeah, Gabe almost came back. That was a wow. Let's go. People shouldn't ask me why I like the Thunder and the Mavs. I mean, people ask people why people like teams all the time. I feel like that's a fairly innocent question. To be honest, like it's a pretty innocent question. Why you like a team? They're gonna send a blitz. Good job, Miami, but not good enough. Oh. Josh Allen knows they can't hang with Gabe Davis' speed late in the game. It's fucking. It's not that the cover one is working. It's that was overthrown. It's not that the cover one was working. Yeah, see now you change up your defensive scheme. Be smart. They'll drop back 2 here. No, wait, never mind. They're doing the same fucking thing.
And it's a sack.
Oh, Josh Allen sacked. Why did you step up in the fucking pocket? Josh Allen's really about to try and run that. What are you doing, Josh?
Keyword try.
Hero ball. Fucking hero ball, dude. He's like, I have connections to both cities, LOL.
No, keep going.
That won't happen. I mean, a lot of people have connections to a lot of cities. Exactly. Like, I've lived a lot of places. Shit, I lived in San Antonio before, but you don't see me running after the fucking Spurs. Exactly. Would rather trade for 9 year. Oh my gosh, Eric.
He's not lying.
The amount of delusion from some fan bases. Yep, and my Lakers are going to make the finals this year, you know?
Probably.
I mean, I'm just saying we're being delusional, right? Like, we're being delusional. Like, we're talking about delusion.
Our Lakers are making the finals this year.
I'm clearly being sarcastic. We're both being sarcastic, but it's more so Karam being like, you know, in a couple of years, like, you got a lot of fucking moves to make. Who the fuck wants to live in Oklahoma?
Oklahoma City?
Mike?
You're willing to pay me that much money?
If they're
willing to pay me that much money, I'll leave California in a minute.
If you're the Thunder, you need a lot. You're having to pay a top dollar to bring a quality free agent star. Stars don't want to fucking live and play in Oklahoma City, bro. Stars like big markets.
I'm not completely denying that.
Stars like big markets, dude. And that's why that was a big problem when Jordan first bought the Bobcats, or like brought the Bobcats back. That was the Bobcats' biggest problem. It's like, no one wants to play in Charlotte. No one wants to fucking live in fucking Charlotte. Like, Charlotte's like okay. Like, when you have that much money and that type of money, you want to play in a big market. Or like Tyreek Hill, you want to play in Miami so you don't have to fucking pay, certain types of taxes. That's what made me so surprised that Aaron Judge stayed a Yankee. I was like, why would you want to stay and pay fucking New York taxes when it's like, oh, look at how much they're paying you. It balances out. Billy Dilly. We got Mike dying over here. You good? You sure? That's where draft picks and assets are for.
Skyler drops back, hands the ball off. Nowhere.
It's asking a hypothetical. I get it.
Speaking of nothing to do, Eric, what is there to do in Louisville in late October?
Hey, Jack Harlow's from Louisville, yo. I can't even fucking hate on on Kentucky. I lived in Georgetown for a little while. There ain't shit to do in Kentucky. But that Louisville mall is pretty fire. But yeah, there ain't nothing to do. They got really dope Latino clubs though. Oh my gosh. Mike, I love you.
I didn't say shit.
The rebuild is close to being completed. Holy fuck.
Me llamo Miguel.
Watch Coach Jeffrey Brom bring Louisville into a national championship contender. Not a prime gets there first. Scott Thompson gets a snap, sacked. God damn. What's the flag for?
They haven't said yet.
Was it a timeout? Wait, what? Or delay a game?
They're calling timeout, no play.
Wow.
So that sack didn't happen.
Yeah, sack didn't count. Yeah. Hey, McDaniel, to keep your quarterback from fucking taking that, maybe call that a little bit earlier. Yo, look at how big Lawson is. Like the fact that Leonard Fournette once upon a time chose to literally punch that man in the face. And did it multiple times. You thought it was Andre Johnson for a second. Scott Thompson, 3 for 13 on third down. And they won't convert here. Waddle brought down, spun and brought down. That'll bring up 4. 9 minutes.
They moved the Vikings Giants to a freaking 4:50 East Coast start. That's not cool.
That is very true, Eric. That is very true about that mall. Brom owns Fraud Sanders. Just wait. You see, they canceled the fucking the week 0 game.
The full rest.
They were supposed to open up. Colorado was supposed to open up play Arizona State.
Well, you have to play Arizona State.
Yep, but they canceled their week 0. Oh, Thompson 4th and 6. The Dolphins go for it with 8:26. Buffalo call a timeout, you dummies. What is going on? Both teams have 1 timeout apiece. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What is going on? And why are we calling late timeouts in the middle of fucking plays? McDermott's nervous. McDermott's coaching nervous as fuck, bro. Both of them are coaching scared as shit right now. Yeah, I don't think he got that timeout in time. Damn it, you're an idiot, McDermott. No! No! Why does each team have 1 time? That's my fucking ass. Dog, what's funnier about it is that the last 3 timeouts that were taken were all taking midway through a play already in progress. They were all taken at the beginning. God. And this is why I feel like the Bills are going to choke at some point during these playoffs. If they don't do it now today, they're moving the start time for
I just said that.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry. Okay. Fuck, I love you.
4:50 because this game's taking so fucking long.
Gosh, right?
I'm just pissed off that this game's taking too long.
Oh, I am. I am as well. I can't believe that this game went over. You let Miami fucking put you in this position. Buffalo is literally fighting from a fucking corner right now, just to maintain a 3-point lead. With more than enough, Miami's gonna get the ball back too. This is a good ass game. Mike is just salty right now. He's just
no. I'm not saying it's a good. I'm not saying it's not a good game.
Third down. I am fucking having an emotional breakdown here. Why is Hines in the game with 7:30 in the fucking fourth quarter? You have James Cook. You have Devin Singletary. Why the fuck is Nyheim Hines in? And if you're gonna use Nyheim Hines, why are we not scheming him to get open to utilize his breakaway speed? That was dumb.
Don't know yet for sure, Aiden. Don't know for sure, Aiden.
I think the Bengals beat the dog shit out of the Bills for real, for real.
Oh, what a
Oh,
catch!
what a catch, Shakur.
Why the clock stop?
There's a flag. That
Is there?
I didn't see them throw
Yep,
it.
holding
Nope.
on the defense. Penalty decline. First down.
Have we seen any flashes of Dalvin talent in James Cook? They're different, but I mean, I can kind
Yes.
of say in certain situations, yes, like especially during the first half.
I've seen family talent, like athleticism that's in the blood genes, but they're completely different players.
No, I like Naeem Hines, but that wasn't the play for him. And this
wasn't the play for Cook.
Shakur is so fucking good. I mean, on that play, he was. $6:20, Jesse. Keep letting it go. You better use all 20 seconds here.
They will.
I don't know. I mean, these coaches have called some weird fucking timeouts, bro.
Yeah, but they're calling them on defense. They're not calling them on offense.
I know. I'm just saying. Oh, look at Diggs right there. Oh, Josh.
Inbounds.
He is inbounds, and he made
and no yardage.
Good look, yo. Don't flop, bro. Stop with the flopping. Yes, he was spying, but the intent wasn't for Allen to run on that. That's also Allen's fault for not hitting Diggs on the comeback there. Very short. You had him right there in the flat.
Josh Allen drops back. He gets hit. That's a fumble. Offensive lineman picks it up.
Picks it up, and yeah.
So
you're idiots. You're fucking idiots. I don't know why. Like, I'm really starting to become concerned about Josh Allen in big moments. I mean, obviously that's just a great defensive play. Usually you see Allen maybe, take off on that. He finds a lane. You could have honestly lit that man up. I did not see a fair catch. Herbert did flop last night. It's not even. It's. So I said it in the first quarter about how focused like Josh Allen looked, and like he was like kind of like playing a little conservative. He is very much in his head this year because all that he has his sights on is just Super Bowl. It's just winning. It's just so he's forgetting about everything else. He's forgetting about just being in like the moment. Honestly, no, Eric, I don't feel that way. I don't feel like Allen CT is kicking in early in his career. Just chill. Damn, that was fucked up. Dalvin is a very unique runner. All right, so Tyreek Hill incomplete. Now I'm getting nervous. 4:19 on the clock. Hey, 4:19 is close enough for me. We got Twins over to the strong side. Oh, we're going to motion that slot. Bring him in tight. Nope, wait. Back into place.
Skyler throws it, and that is picked off. And dropped.
Almost. Good job by Tyreek. Good job,
I literally
Tyreek.
thought Elam. That was Elam again.
Yep. Hey, good job by Tyreek. Wait for Tyreek to basically have to play DB on that. I mean, Tyreek, intended receiver, it goes off of Tyreek's hand. It was just overthrown barely a little bit. Tyreek had to, get his hands in there on Elam and knock it down. But had Elon hold on to that. Matt, hold on to that D. Wait, pause. I know defense is stepping up right here for Buffalo, which is much needed. Been saying all stream, defense wins championships. Defense keeps you alive in these types of scenarios. Timeout. Miami fucking idiots.
No timeouts left. That's their last TO.
McDaniel just threw it. You're going to want that back, McDaniel. You're going to want that back, baby. Oh, you just gave it to Buffalo. 3rd and 10. You better be real conservative here and not you either if you're just going for a big play, a big down the field stretch, you better make sure that man gets open. Romo, with the way that Allen's been playing, I don't think that Buffalo keeps it for the full 4 minutes ish. Well, it'll be like they'll probably get it back at like 3:30. Just get your 10 yards. God damn it. Good play. Oh my God. Wait, I think he didn't have control of that. I think that's incomplete.
I need to see it.
We have some saying that it's a catch. It's Waddle. That's a catch. That's a catch. That is indeed a catch. 2 feet. It's 2 feet. It's 2 feet. Yeah, that was Waddle's. That was Waddle, Connor. One, two. That's full possession.
And the problem is they don't have a timeout left, so they
All-star
can't challenge.
offense.
They don't have a timeout left, so they can't challenge either.
Nope. I mean, it'd be Buffalo that would go for it anyway. That would challenge it anyways. They only have one left.
Yeah.
If I'm Buffalo, I'm doing exactly what you said. Force Skyler to have to beat me with his arm. Put his fucking back against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, your lighting suddenly changed. You look brighter.
The light in the background.
Oh.
The sun peeked out.
Okay. I was like, whoa.
The sun peeked out.
I can see you.
The sun peeked out.
Well, my name is Skylar Thompson, yo. I went to Kansas State University, yo. 1st and 15 here. 404. Four for 20 on offensive penalties, 2 for 10 on defensive penalties.
He's still holding his
For
shoulder
Miami.
down to his waist.
Yeah, he is. He's still holding his shoulder.
Oh, they just showed it.
Parts.
He's got you can see it underneath. He's got like a brace underneath. You can see it. when they showed him walking to the huddle, you can see
I
the
see
strap.
it. Yeah, I saw it. Which maybe that's why he didn't frame his hands on the first catch, and which probably because I'm thinking that means
I don't think the brace came through until he landed on his shoulder.
That point as well. Maybe he came into the game a little. I don't know because Waddle hasn't looked like Waddle the whole day.
Or it gets the snap, pulls it back, rolls to the right, stops, and throws it out of bounds.
I really thought he was about to get that off there. 17 for 43, 206.
Pat said it as good as anyone could. I didn't realize it was a Yankees-Red Sox game. Long game for no reason.
For no reason. And an unnecessary over, for real. Like, Miami definitely exposed Buffalo for the rest of the playoffs. That's for damn sure. Oh. Waddle, third down, 3rd and 2. Waddle dealing with that collarbone. That shoulder. Skyler, game on the line. Miami not having any timeouts does force them to kind of have to move and groove here. And it's short of the 3rd. You got to go for it.
Yep, he's going for it.
Mm-hmm. He's going to go up the gut. You got to run it up the gut. You'd be stupid not to. They brought up Doug Peterson. Yankees lose. Jalen Waddle is dead ass playing with one arm. Yeah. Bills DC Leslie Antonio Frazier should get fired. He dislocated. We were thinking he dislocated or if something happened. God damn.
Wait, play called before it even went. I think there's something going on. Flag. False. Oh, delay game. 4th down, 4th and 6th. And 2 of the linemen are clapping like, good job.
No, McDermott didn't call someone down. No, they're good. They're good, Matt. Don't worry. Damn. Settle down.
Come on. Get him.
Oh, Thompson pursued.
Incomplete. Elam again.
Elam having a day.
He's hurt. Oh, he had someone open. Tyreek.
Why'd you go to that read?
Oh, it hit Gesicki in the shoulder pad.
Like every fucking pass that Thompson's thrown. Oh, he's down.
Cramp.
Drink water. Yep, drink water. Cramping in the middle of the game is the worst.
Cramping in the middle of the night is the worst.
Mm-hmm. Cramping in the middle of the night and cramping in the middle of sex. Yo, for real, you get that Charlie Hurst back here like, fuck, Are you okay? No, just we need to lay on our side.
I'm not saying shit.
I don't know what happened, Mr. President. Something just crept up and just bit me in the ass. Anyone in the chat know what movie that's from that I just quoted? I know you know. You have to know.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, just because like the look on your face, I was like, do you?
No. I was watching. What's his name? Get up.
Yeah, Elam's fine. Elam's fine. They about to nail this shit out.
You can't nail it yet.
Not yet, but they about to. He said, "Okay, Boomer." Forrest fucking Gump, damn it.
Yeah, that ain't Boomer. 1994.
Exactly.
Shrimp gumbo, shrimp etouffee, shrimp po' boy, fried shrimp, baked shrimp. I can't even think what else.
Bro, you ever ate at a Bubba Gump's?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, yo. That shit be so hilarious. I can never
I'd rather not, but
I'd rather not, but I've done it.
I'd rather not, but I have.
That is.
I'd rather go to the place that I know. Like, yeah.
Bro, give me fucking Crab Hut in San Diego. Yeah.
Like when I went to Monterey, I knew all the places they were all fresh out of the.
The Albright is all right. In Santa Monica, they're okay.
Yeah, Neptune's in Malibu.
Neptune's in Malibu is okay. A little pricey, but yes.
And Neptune's isn't as expensive as like the Malibu joints because Neptune's knows they're getting the. Like it's not a biker joint, but they know they're getting the bikers coming through. They know they're getting,
Yeah, bro. Next time you're down in San Diego, hit up Crab Hut. It's dope. Oh, I gotta send you fucking the address for the soul food place.
Oh yeah, next time I go down there.
Yep.
I'm going to a hockey game in March, but I don't know what the plan is yet.
Going to Houston in March, and then I'm gonna go to LA for a little while, probably in like April or June.
What are you going to Houston for?
My girl wants to go to Houston Rodeo.
Oh Lord.
She kind of as fuck, huh? straight ranchera, huh? Like fuck. What? No, dude. First off, I like traveling and shit.
I know. Are you bringing her out here?
Yeah. She's gonna come. She's gonna come out to LA with me for my birthday.
Oh Lord.
We on the block with the bees. We outside.
What are you guys doing? Do you know yet or no?
I'm gonna stop in Compton for a little bit. My cousin
I can't come and visit you there.
You can't come visit me there, but my cousin just got a place in in OC.
Okay.
So I'm gonna stop in OC for a little bit. And then honestly, man,
I can come to Compton as long as I'm with you. I can.
Yeah, you have to be with me. Robbie interviewing for Texans head coach.
I'll just meet you outside of Compton and then go into Compton.
Bro, we just drive down a nice part of Rosecrans and then
Just
We
pick
go.
pick me up at USC and then drive.
Exactly. Fucking
People don't realize that USC is actually in the ghetto.
ghetto. Yeah, it's hood as fuck, bro. Dude, I've actually ridden. I can ride a horse. So when I was a kid, little funny story. My mom got me a horse when I was a kid. Like I used to own a fucking horse. Like, yeah, rodeo, the Houston rodeo, bro.
Go get the first.
Yes, please get the first. Damn, Singletary is so strong.
Did they give it to him?
Yeah, I think so.
No.
They're gonna index card it. Still one of the funniest moments in NFL history.
They gave it to him. Game over. Next game.
Cheers to me. Cheers to you, all the Rumboyz and girls. What it do, dilly dilly. It was fun while it lasted, Miami, for you guys.
Robbie. Dodger game.
Hmm?
Dodger game.
What Dodger game?
When you come.
Oh, when I go. Oh, hell yes. Hell yes, bro.
I'll meet you there. We'll do that.
Dodger Stadium is my shit. That is my castle. Yes, Robbie has a castle.
Let's go to A. Let's go. I know you've probably already been there, but we'll go to lunch at a certain place and then we'll go.
We'll go to lunch at Ann's.
I was gonna say we could do that, but I was gonna say Philippe's.
Philippe's? Okay, yes. All right.
Just because it's right there on the other side of the hill.
Yep. Never mind. Fuck.
Oh no, we could if it was. I just don't know where it's at to work for it. I'm saying Philippe's is right there.
We could do both in the same day.
Ann's before and Philippe's after.
Yep, bro. When I'm in California, bro. Like the amount of food that I put down. Like when I'm on that trip, it is just. It's nonstop. I don't fucking stop eating. I don't stop eating. I don't stop smoking.
Right. Eric can kiss my butt for that last comment.
You should watch the Padres pitch. Wow, hell no. And I've actually seen Dodgers Padres live. Like I was a child though. Like I was way younger. I was like, my gosh, damn. I think that was like 98. Last when I saw that,
Robbie, flip it over. It's already 13 minutes and 30 seconds in the other game.
Oh shit! It started
because it started right at 50, even though the other game wasn't over.
Which feed?
Fox. Cousins drops back, throws it up the middle to Jefferson for a first down at the 50.
I have 13:20.
I don't have the time on the clock yet. I'll show you. I'm at 12:45.
All right, I need to refresh.
Yeah, do that, and then let me know where you're at. I know. I'll call. They're coming out of the huddle. Cousins at center. Cousins hands the ball off to Dalvin, who goes for 3 or 4.
Wow, what a dick hole for this. In 1628. Wow. I really thought that we were friends. That
Cousins drops back, throws it to Hawk or to Adam, but I don't know if Thielen caught that or if that skipped.
That kind of hurt my feelings.
Even Matt said, wow. Oh, that was a catch. Cousins 3 for 3 for 34 yards. Cook in the backfield. Cousins drops back, throws it short to J. Jeff for about 4.
Yep, I'm getting the Thielen catch. Fuck. Fox is going to screw me over. Fuck.
No, remember I had paused it already, so that's
Oh
fine.
yeah.
So I had paused it in the other game. So let me get to a spot.
All right, guys, we have Jefferson and Chase for 60 apiece.
11:05. So give me like 11:06, 11:07.
Got you. Oh my gosh, hurry up. And play. All right, Cousins in the gun here. Twins at the top.
Fall penalty
Oh,
on the
come
Giants.
on. New York playing like the rest of the NFC East. Adrian Hill. Adrian Hill being the white hat looking just completely
Dable's
lost.
pissed.
It's encroachment, though. It's the right call.
No, it is. No, I think he's pissed at his own guy. Cousins drops back, dumps it off to Dalvin.
But it wasn't an overt gesture.
Gets about 6.
Look, I can tell you just off of getting that little first little pitch, Dalvin is better. He's big brother for a reason.
He's just a bigger back in general. What's his name? James is built like an third down back.
Leaves, good point. Good point. Very good point. You know he won't probably fucking show up until his team is up. Or close to being up. He knows that the link is in the group chat, I believe. I think everyone kind of knows that that's protocol at this point.
If he doesn't, he's dumber than I thought.
McDaniel was hitting the vape on the sideline. Oh, shit.
Did you see that video of Gus Johnson?
I did not. He was born in Skull
while broadcasting a basketball game.
He did what?
While broadcasting a basketball game.
For real?
Yeah, a
Yeah, I
vape.
need to see that. First
I have
time
it.
Minnesota.
I have it. Someone sent it to me.
Bro, I gotta see that shit. That is fire, bro. That is badass.
Someone sent it to me on a reel. I can tell you off camera who sent it to me, but I have it one way or another.
KJ Osborne's about to be a fucking problem for this defense. Ew, Daniel Jones. Tackle turn up for halftime of the Ravens Bengals, thinking this game is on. Oh my gosh. Touchdown, Justin Jefferson.
Yes.
That was early. Hit that gritty. Little tap. Little tap. Let's go. That man's too good. He's just too good. He's just too good. That is the best receiver in the game.
I'm surprised you said that.
First team all pro.
But I'm still surprised you said that.
Oh no, his little brother's playing later. Oh, his knee's down.
Yeah, I think
But the
his
ball's
knee might be
crossed.
down.
The motions are like almost simultaneous. A game. That was one game. I'll give Jair props for that. But where are you at? Where are the Packers at? Where's Jair sitting right now?
On the boat.
So yeah. Even if they say that Justin Jefferson doesn't get it, they're just going to give him a jump ball.
No, they'll give it to Cook.
This is true. But if they don't, they can just give him a jump. Oh, let me see this reel really quick while I can. That man was vaping for real.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was really about that life. Yeah, I just saw it.
Yeah.
And he was trying to be discreet too.
Oh, he's trying to be discreet, but it's still funny that it's like indoor, like at the arena. Like when I got that sent to me, I just started laughing. Hey, full screen Mikey! Welcome to the Dome of Doom, presented by Mikey. I'm watching Burger King commercials right now, and now I'm watching a Fox commercial. Leafs. He's short by like 2 inches, I believe. 2nd and goal. All right, so we got 2nd and goal. Jay just not even in the play. Welcome to the Thunderdome. All right, so you got I set, heavy set, Dalvin Cook at running back, Hawkinson in motion, and that's a quarterback sneak touchdown, Minnesota Vikings, Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, I did not have Kirk Cousins getting a freaking little sneak in there.
Well, they didn't even have J. Jeff in the game.
He said bye, Robbie. Like I would just really Irish goodbye you guys like that. Like what the fuck? Welcome to Mike's Thunderdome.
I was like, it's single screen. Welcome to Mike's Dome of Doom.
No, I didn't abandon you guys. I don't know what the fuck happened there.
And the extra point is up and good. Our friend is sitting in the 2nd row getting pissed off right now.
Yeah, well, she's also, with the Vikings fan, so at least one person in that household will be happy.
Yeah, but only one person no matter what. Even if her team wins, the other, no matter what happens, they're fucked.
Dude, it was so great last week. I was like, my team beat you.
And she's competitive too, so you know that like she's not gonna let him have it.
All sports couples are very much like that.
Oh yeah. Oh no, yeah.
It's a thing. Like it's a thing. 12 plays, 75 yards, 6 minutes and 37 seconds. Wow. But
Thibodeau looks like a grown man.
Huh?
Thibodeau for a rookie looks like a grown
yeah.
man. He doesn't act like a grown man. He looks like a grown man.
He does, yeah. Well, I will say about that time of possession drive, New York has the ability to do that same thing.
Oh, I think this game's going to go by faster because the ball, and as long as there's not incompletions, the ball's going to stay on the ground.
That and just the way the style of football both these teams play. That game being long as it was a big Miami fault, and then Josh Allen turning the ball over.
Is this the
Josh
first
Allen
time
got bailed the fuck out.
Is this the first time ever that we've seen Barkley in the playoffs?
Oh, fuck. I think you're right. No. Didn't they make it his rookie year? No, wait.
They might have.
Yeah, no, I think you might be right, bro. I think it's the first time for Daniel Jones, maybe.
That is true.
Yeah.
And there goes Barkley.
10 yards right off the rip. And we're going to get a flag because it's New York. And they're an NFC East team, and so we love fucking flags. And it's a holding penalty. Of all things, it's a holding penalty. NFC East football, baby.
2016
What?
was the last time they were there. So Barkley wasn't there yet.
Barkley wasn't there yet. Because Cousins took us the year prior. Let's do something, Daniel Jones. Okay, pass across the middle. This one complete off the 1st and 20. That'll be Richie James.
The most wins they've had in a year, but since 2016 was 6 before this year.
I mean, after all, they are the biggest fucking frauds in this goddamn playoffs. They're lucky to even be here. It took a team of referees in order to bail them out to get here.
Well, even if you guys didn't tie, if they didn't have the tie of the first game, they wouldn't have gotten here. It would have been Seattle and Detroit getting in, and not them. They only got in because of the tie.
How does Eric even know this? Like, what? Did you message him or something?
Oh no.
Or is this a joke?
I think that's a joke.
I think it's a joke too, but it sounds like kind of legitimate. Like it's something like I would believe.
But a 5 o'clock church, but a 5 o'clock church service.
Yeah, if you're Catholic.
And on Long Island, it might just take 4 hours to get home from church if you have church in Manhattan.
This is true. This is my same game parlay. Cook 50+ rushing yards. Justin Jefferson 95.
Dalvin just back.
Anytime he scored,
Slayton.
Slayton
is hating.
Richie James over 4.5 receptions. TJ Hawkinson to get over 50+ receiving yards. Minnesota money line. I like that. 6 hour legs. The key word there is morning, guys. Bro, misses. Should have been the easiest joke detection ever.
Oh, we got it. Breda in motion. Jones steps up. He's going to run
the operation of twins over. Oh my gosh, Daniel Jones missing a wide open receiver. He's going to run for a first down though, so it's still fine. Patrick Peterson, I did not touch the quarterback. I barely touched him. We feel it, Patrick P.
Well, I think he got scared because he was like 3 inches away from getting the back of the horse collar. He got the back of the shoulder pad.
Yeah, he got the side. Yeah, the side where the number is. Yeah.
Because remember, they made it where the nameplate is part of the horse collar.
Part of it.
Pitch to Barkley. Barkley gets the first down and more. Touchdown, Barkley.
God damn. Barkley's first playoff touchdown. Now I'm looking at now I keep looking at the guest icon and see when he's going to pop in.
And that looked easy.
Yeah, he made that look easy as fuck.
There's an icon? I just looked down to see his picture. Is there an icon to see if he comes in?
The guest one. Yeah, the little guest one where it pops up and it says red. It's like red and it says or like yeah. Little notification.
Picture.
Fuck Saquon, you aren't the running back, little bro. Anytime Goat Quan TD score, yeah. Patrick Peterson did not like seeing that. He looks traumatized. Patrick Peterson looks like he just fucking saw a ghost. Every single fucking both players players on both sides of the ball just had traumatic flashbacks to a couple of weeks ago. They're like, "Yo, is this about to happen again?" Yeah, it's gonna happen again. Hey, Josh Allen, why can't your passing be as precise as your fucking shape? If only Josh Allen cared as much about beating teams by big margins and not throwing picks. Steve Yzerman has waived $8.25 million worth of contracts. Damn, that's a lot of money. Woo. Such a weird beer commercial. I saw the sun. New York Giants plus 100, Minnesota minus 130. Right now. Just wait. Mike, what are you thinking? You think this game stays close the whole time? Like a back and forth like it was before?
Yeah.
Kind of.
I already told you I'm one of the ones that actually picked the upset, so yes. I don't know why I'm on Taco's side in this, but I just see something. There's just something telling me.
I mean, hey, it's okay when you guys lose.
I think I just think what he called is 1 year away.
Daniel Jones?
No, Kevin O'Connell. I think he's
Okay.
I think he's getting them to the playoffs, but then next year is when they start actually. Like, I'm not saying it, like, I'm not giving a bold prediction or anything like that yet. But what I'm saying is, like, next year is the year that I could see Minnesota, like, people taking Minnesota to, like, win the division and go farther and shit, and, you know, get to the title game and stuff like that. I think they're 1 year away from that.
Okay.
Just like Zach Taylor took a couple years to get Cincinnati rolling, Kevin O'Connell's getting his feet in there. He's doing, and then now the next year, you know, they'll fill in the plugs. I think Adam Thielen is done as the number 2. They'll get another guy,
I think KJ Osborne's ready to do it. I think KJ Osborne's ready to do it.
Or they could draft. I mean, I think they're still going to draft someone. I mean, Rager has proven that he's not it. Cook is getting older. I think they need to get another running back because I do not think what's his name is coming back. He is a free agent.
Madison.
Mm-hmm. He's gone. He wants to try to become a 1A.
Oof. Justin Jefferson's still making it look easy. Bring up second down, though.
Or not a 1A, but like a 1B. Madison wants to go somewhere that he can be the Tony Pollard to Zeke, and he can't do that in Minnesota.
Yep, he wants to be able to flourish. He wants to be able to get some PT. Minnesota wants to kind of still in a way stick to that traditional bell cow type of back.
Speaking of
you
Madison,
threw him fucking forward for extra yards, you dumbass.
Speaking of Madison, first down.
Yeah, because he threw him forward.
And I asked one thing of the Minnesota Vikings. please get a running back that has either 2 digits in their number or does not look like Dalvin Cook.
God damn it.
No,
I see
it's
it.
the number thing.
It's the number.
It's the
It's
number
also
more
the,
than anything.
the font they use for the numbers, too.
The edge of the 2 looks like the edge of the 4.
I don't believe that. I think that Zach Taylor had as much to do with it as the players did.
I do too. I think Zach Taylor is part of the reason Joe Burrow is who Joe Burrow is.
They complement each other.
J. Jeff on a sweep, pass back to Cousins, who runs and does not get the first down on 3rd and 1.
Cousins, you are not that guy.
If I was J. Jeff, I wouldn't have thrown it.
That was pretty fucking stupid. You're right.
Like, right there, seeing where the rest of the defense is. You either throw that. Okay, if you are to throw that pass,
Throw it
back.
laterally. Throw
Throw
forward.
it back
Throw forward.
so Cousins can throw it away.
Yeah.
He threw it. It ended up being a forward pass, so Cousins had to. I'm wondering if it was supposed to be another pass, but because the ball was forward, Cousins had to run it.
Had to go forward.
I never said Burrow. That's the reason. I'm saying he helped him get there. Is all I'm saying.
They complement each other. Is what I'm saying. Is what I'm saying.
Exactly.
I'm saying
No,
they complement
that's
each
my
other.
point. Yeah.
It works out for both.
And it's not just Chase. Burrow was seeing signs of that before Chase got there.
Before Chase got there, yeah, he was already doing that with Higgins.
Chase wasn't even on the team the year that Burrow tore his ACL.
Nope, this is true. And they were still tearing shit up.
And they would have been a top 12 pick, not a top 5 pick, if Burrow didn't tear his ACL.
Yeah, because Finley had to come in for that.
That's why they got Chase, is because they ended up a top 5 pick and got Chase. And
I mean, and then you putting them together and that happening. I mean, you just created this recipe for success for them both. I mean, for all three of them, for Taylor.
And Robbie's gonna. I mean, Robbie didn't completely disagree with me then. Robbie's gonna completely disagree with me now for saying this. I love Chase. Don't get me wrong. But there's part of me with Higgins and with Boyd still feels that not taking Sewell is the wrong decision.
I felt that way at the time.
I know. And I know you don't now, but I'm saying there's part of me that still feels a little bit that taking him over Sewell. I know why you're saying that, but I'm just saying there's part of me that still feels that way.
They're Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase are meant to be together. Their houses are next door to each other.
But here's the thing: those two are the reason that started all this bullshit, in a good way.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got Tua and Waddle. Now you got Devonta, or now you got Hurts and Devonta. Now you got all these other combos that are coming down the pipeline.
Hurts and AJ Brown. They went to high school together.
Yeah. No, I know.
Nope.
Well, you have Hurts and AJ at high school, and then you have Hurts and Devonta at college.
College, yep. I mean, hey, if it works, it works.
That's my only point.
There was no point of that. That was an ugly fucking produced sky shot for it. Just sink right into like the fucking stadium that way. Oh. You better pick up that block. You better pick up that block. You better pick up that block. Pressure coming in.
Go, Slayton.
Go, Slayton, go. Minnesota, you fucked up. Why? I literally said, pick up the fucking block, and then Slayton just goes free. stupid. Typical Minnesota defense. This is the Minnesota Vikings, guys. This is the Minnesota fucking Vikings. Been the same. This is the same choke artist fucking team from when Chris Carter and Randy Moss played for these guys. Nothing ever fucking changes. Cager, there on that catch there. Because the Giants just are gonna fucking use anyone and everyone that they have. The Giants literally said, "Oh, you don't have film on this guy? We're gonna throw to him."
Yep.
Get your fucking hands off your hips and actually press. Watch where you're lined up. Oh my gosh. And Saquon is just killing. He is just. The offensive line is just so significantly disciplined. So disciplined. False start offense. We're not calling that. Okay. Isaiah Hodgins with a touchdown catch. Damn. Got lucky. They got lucky. They got away with the fucking false start. Holy shit. Typical Giants getting bailed out by refs. What's good, Albert? Dog, he jumped off sides. That was crazy. Or false start, I'm sorry. Wow. Hodgins anytime TD. I'm horny. Yeah. Fucking hilarious. Refs were soft today. Yeah, that was a bullshit no call. They got away with it, though. I can't believe they just got away with that. I mean, I can, but I can't. Mike, how do you feel about that?
Not as against it as you are. It was bang, bang, and it had nothing to do with the play.
No, false start definitely has something to do with it, bro. Like,
no, but what I'm saying is it was a quick pass. Like, that wasn't, I'm just saying, like, it was bang, bang, in my opinion. I see your side. I'm just saying, to be a devil's advocate, it was a lot bang, bang. It was not egregious as I think you're making it out to be.
No, I'm not saying that it's egregious. But I'm saying, yo, like, you need to call that is an easy. That's an easy one to call. Like, even in the booth, they were like when even they're saying it, it's like, okay. And that's the same issue that I had with the last game. That's the same issue that I had with a lot of the calls last night.
What about that comment?
No, it's the truth, bro. If a call is missed, a call is missed. Go back as many times as I've called Commanders games this season. If a call is missed and a call needs to be called, no, a call needs to be called. You guys have watched this shit long enough to where I'm like, hey. At the end of the day, even for me, like in my team, I want wins to be fair. I want games to be called right. I want games to be called with integrity. That's always going to be a thing that'll never, ever, ever, ever change. I call out my team for getting away with penalties. He's like, because it was the Giants, he's all like, you were just here for last night's broadcast and this one. Or in the last game we just did. It's the exact same thing. Knock it off, Eric. Exactly. All straight up cap. I literally just did the same thing during the fucking Miami game. Shit, if Minnesota got away with that, I'd be like, yo, you need to call that. It's the playoffs. You can't be missing shit like that. It's things like that that can affect outcomes later. Oh wow, Aiden. Wow, whatever.
Wow, Aiden went one step
Wow,
too far.
wow. Get Aiden out the chat. Get Aiden out the fucking chat. No more. No more. No. No.
I can do
Especially hold
I can
on.
do
Yeah,
that.
especially after I'm the one who fucking picked his Jags in the first fucking place. Okay. Hey, straight up base god cursed on Aiden. He's like Taco did Jags money line in the middle of the fucking game. While y'all were already down. I had already had Jags money line before the game. And he put 25 cents on it. If he really, 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 really believed, you're already placing that bet before the game is already underway. Come on now. Come on now. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. He's like, he rode with me. Motherfucker, go.
All right, now
Wow. Wow. Oh, hell no. Wow. Nope. I have now officially base god cursed your fucking Jaguars. You just fucked your Jaguars over now. Damn. And I like your Jaguars too. I like your Jaguars too. Wow. Wow. Mike and I roll with them to fucking win the South. Like, are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Jaguars, cursed from here on out. I now lay upon thee Davy Jones locker curse. Because Taco put 25 cents and won $6. And told you guys that he was really winning $650. And then when the broadcast ends, he goes, "Oh no, it's just $650." He's like, "I meant $6."
it's
He's like,
$650 if you put $25.
He's exactly. I meant $6.50. When we get to the end of the stream, I'm like, "Are you shitting me?" He's like, "Well, I only put 25 cents." I'm like, "You had us thinking that like because of the way the odds were, you're about to really run to the bank with this shit." We'd said 0-18 next year. Yup. Jaguars are going to get fucked up next round. Just like, oh my gosh, I am not reading the rest of that. Chill, Eric. Holy fuck. Yes, Connor, the switch up is crazy. Hold on. I was literally undefeated through the fucking playoffs last year. I'm already off to an undefeated start this year. Like, how?
You're not going to be undefeated after today.
Huh?
You're not going to be undefeated after today.
We'll see. There's a lot of football.
Vikings.
Yeah, I picked the Vikings. I also picked the Jaguars last night, didn't I? Mean,
No, I know you did there. I'm saying you won't be undefeated after the Giants win.
Oh my gosh.
Because I'll be undefeated after the Giants win.
Because Aiden is getting sits again. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Matt. Mike picked the Giants. 11-0 in one-score games this season. Best record in NFL history. Vikings clearly love living on the edge, according to that graphic. First, third quarters, 87, ranked 30th. Fourth quarter, wow, they're ranked first. That is crazy. when it flips, that's crazy. So Minnesota basically says, fuck this game for 3 quarters. And then the fourth quarter, they're just like, ah! And Dalvin Cook just a bruiser. Just a bruiser, a bowling ball. No, Aiden's not a traitor. He forgot for 2.5 seconds. Exactly. He got caught up in his emotions. He got impressed by a 25-cent bet. You do not drop that. Irv Smith. Okay, it's his first game back. It's his first game back.
Irvin.
It's his first game back. Now it's fucked. Yo, yeah, you can't switch up. You gotta pick one. I'll give Taco credit on hitting on random weird shit. Taco doesn't hit on the Jags if I don't already tell everybody, yo, I'm riding with the Jags. Cousins. So bring up 4th and 3. Vikings will punt here. God damn. They dropped back 8 DBs. They're saying that it's 7-4, but it's not. They dropped back 8 technically because you have the linebacker drop back. Yeah, if Irv catches that, then we're still talking about a Vikings drive. Let me see. 1 second.
Oh, that's why Gabby's at the game too.
For real?
Yeah.
Nice. Power ranking the chat. A leaves Gator, Slap, Matt, CB, Weeds, L, Aiden. He said, "What's up with the Jonathan?" Why y'all are making me laugh? Fuck. I can't with our chat, bro. I thought yesterday was crazy, but today. I don't like the barefoot wine and football collaboration commercial. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't want to be drinking wine while I'm watching a game, bro. It's a typical Gerard Butler movie. You see Wiz Khalifa's performing midway through the race.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be very interesting. You have the biggest stoner.
Ice Cube.
Yeah.
If they do it like they did Ice Cube, it's so far up high that it doesn't really matter.
The higher you are, the higher you get. Okay, I'm kidding. That's not how that really works.
I didn't mean it like that, you dingling.
Look, I know that you don't care, Weeds.
Drops back,
Put that man some damn
throws it to
slack.
Barkley. Barkley stiff arms a guy to the ground. Not very great, though, and only gets about 1.5 yards. Daniel Jones 5 for 5 for a hundo.
Yo, Aiden is making very good points to Eric. Y'all two are hilarious. My gosh. Hearing the announcers use boxing analogies.
Play action pass, drops back, throws it short into coverage like a moron to Barkley. Incomplete.
God damn it. Those short ones you got to get in front of. You got to jump those. 103 yards already for Daniel Jones. He's 6 for 7. I'm liking the way that New York is mixing things up. For real, that's very, very smart on them. That's very, very smart on their part. Do you really need two defenders over the top of each other right there? Do you really need two defenders over the top of each other? God damn it.
Completion, Hodgins.
Oh, you could have literally slid someone else over there. This is all they're doing is mirroring each other. They're just mirroring each other. Patrick Peterson, watch when you're fucking stunting, bro. Ref, you could have blown that fucking 2-3 seconds earlier. Maybe Barkley doesn't stretch his whole backside and maybe possibly pull something. Just saying, there was no need for him to have to go down there. The NFL will really be like, yeah, player safety, and then we'll let shit like that happen. If it's dead, then it's dead.
Flag. He runs for it and gets a lot more than 10.
Yeah, but we're gonna get a flag back in the backfield though.
That's definitely holding.
Yeah.
Where it's at.
I don't even know why he set like knowing the placement of the flag. Oh no. Offsides? Yep, penalty decline out. Yep. Give and take. Aiden Daniel Jones is not Vanilla Vic. That is Josh Allen. Josh Allen earned that nickname back in 2018, bro.
Tony Romo gave him a new nickname today, though.
What?
Mr. January.
Mr. January? For Josh Allen? I don't like that.
He did it on air.
I don't like that. I can't do that.
That just says that he can't win the Super Bowl.
Exactly, yeah. I don't like that. No. Daniel Jones is such a non-playable character. Who has more rushing yards today? Are we talking about just in this game? So far, Barkley. Makes sense. Josh Allen makes stupid decisions throwing the ball. Vic makes stupid decisions abusing dogs. Oh my gosh. Eric's freaking unhinged. Good job, Daniel. I think you need to review that tackle.
For what?
I don't think you can't. He tackled around the neck. I don't think you can't do that.
You can't review that though.
Zadarius Smith got away with one. That could have easily been unnecessary. That probably should have been unnecessary roughness. Zadarius Smith got fucking lucky. Wow.
He got
Wow.
lucky he left to go to Minnesota instead of staying with Green Bay.
You're an asshole, Mike. Yes, you are correct. But
Green
damn.
Bay's not in the playoffs. Minnesota is.
So it is, exactly. Patrick Peterson, you don't have fucking time to be talking to Harrison Smith, dog. I can guarantee you that he knows how to do his fucking job. Daniel Jones doesn't get to get that edge if Patrick Peterson is focused on what the fuck he has to do instead of worrying about Harrison Smith. Patrick P always trying to do more than what the fuck he needs to. He did the same thing when he was a Cardinal. Barkley pickup of 3.5, I want to say. Mike's fantasy darling.
Who?
Saquads.
No, he's not my fantasy darling.
Didn't you have him on like a roster? I didn't have any shares of Saquon.
I have him in the league I'm in with you. Yeah, I have him in the Thieves chat.
Nice. I might have to get that off you. He's Archie Moon's back with Taco Hate, so the chat will forgive him. His choices are. Oh my gosh, Eric, I am. You're good, Aiden. I'm not mad at you. I get that you were. I get it. I get it. It was a crime of passion, dude. It was a crime of passion. Just under 9-ish minutes to go. Justin Jefferson looking worried on the sideline. I don't like that. I do not like him being in his head.
The Vikings
I do not like him being in his head.
The Vikings don't like him being in his head.
You're right.
He does not do good. He, so far this year, has proven he does not do good when he's in his head.
His head, exactly. Going on for co-panelists. Come on. Come and go. Robbie is forever. This is true. Stop, Leaves. Ew. Y'all know him and I do not like each other. And it's not even that it's not even a me thing. It's a him thing. Like, I'm nice to everyone. He just doesn't like me because I called him out fucking, what was it, back in like 2019, 2018 for his fucking Darwin Thompson takes. Good. Daniel, you are allowed to slide, homie. You are allowed to slide. You are allowed to slide. The thing is, Daniel Jones knows how like fucking tall he is, and like so like he knows he can play physical.
Rushing yards today so far: Vikings 39, Giants 113.
He wasn't getting his helmet worked on. The trainer was wiping the sweat out of it. Stop it. He's like, you're not nice to Taco, Robbie. No, dude, me and him, we're still friends. We message each other on the daily. Like, we're beautiful rushing by Daniel Jones. You guys should UFC fight. Ew. Wow, Leafs. Counselor Taco. I love Taco. That's my homie. Ew. Ain't that the fucking truth? By the way, he's doing pretty good. He's doing well. Watch the inside slant from. Oh my gosh. Beautiful motion. Oh, you got a jet sweep there. That was so easy. Oh, it was given to you. It was given to you. It was given to you. If you didn't want to take the fucking sweep, you just had to fake like you were gonna rush to the left, come back, boom, just float it off to the flat. We got some good football. There was nothing wrong with this helmet. They were swiping the fucking sweat out of it. So if you look at the way that New York is just spreading, the way that New York is spreading the field, they're bringing everything out wide. Meanwhile, while Minnesota's like trying to compensate for that, and they keep fucking playing back, which is causing it's allowing for all these open for all these open passing lanes like in the flats, like for like screens and shit. You better pray that you can hold them to the fucking 3 points right here. Darius Slayton has came along a lot this year.
Mm-hmm. Well, because he's had to be the guy.
Yeah, but I think that has helped him.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's why.
Like you're if you're a GM for New York, you almost have to ask like is he the do I have to now make him the one, and whoever else comes in has to just now compliment him?
No, I don't think he can be the one for a whole year.
Not Eric. He's like doing like dad's family stuff. And Daniel Jones rushing touchdown. Wait, we have a flag. We have a flag. I think it's coming back, guys, because the crowd calmed down real quick after that. Baseball guru Ty Boogie. Yes. Hodgson is so good. How the fuck was he not on a roster? He is. He's on. No, that's something that New York is doing well is setting up these blocking schemes. Dable wants them to calm down and slow down the tempo a little bit here. That trickery did not. That trickery almost worked. That was creative as fuck. That's definitely a Dable offense thing. I love that. We're gonna play fake. Then we're gonna go behind the back with the handoff. What a beautiful design. What a beautiful design. Just fake with the right, behind the back with the left. Dable makes Daniel Jones so much better. If Daniel Jones does not have Dable, I don't know if we get this Daniel Jones this year.
100%. I 100% agree with that.
I mean, it's the truth. I give Dable credit.
Yeah, but that's also why they brought, knowing that this was the 5th year, they didn't pick up his option, but that's why they brought a guy like Dable in to either prove that Daniel could do it and bring him back, or if Daniel didn't have a good year, he was gone. But you can't do that on a coach that sucks donkey penis like Joe Judge and Jason Garrett.
Ew, lied you. You just all that Joe Judge makes me fucking nauseous. Jason Garrett was an anomaly within himself. So good team picks.
You just said something right there. You said Joe Judge sucks.
Yes,
correct?
I've always said that though.
No, I'm not saying you haven't.
He was a special teams. You can't go from being a special teams coach to being a fucking.
You don't know where I'm going with this one yet.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. You're right. I digress.
The reason I say that is you're saying that Joe Judge sucks. I have always said that Fat Patricia shouldn't be an offensive coach, and I know you agree.
Yes.
So you were also the one this year that has said Mac Jones isn't it. If they get a real offensive coach, like the Giants did Dable. I'm not saying Dable. I'm just saying like the Giants did Dable. If they got a real OC, even the Kingsbury,
Daniel Jones is a better athlete than Mac Jones.
Mac Jones at least get a top 15 quarterback and prove you wrong?
I think that he can improve with the better coach. He's not the same athlete that Allen or
no, not at all,
or Daniel Jones are.
That's not what I'm saying.
I can honestly say, as much shit as I talk about Daniel Jones, I can honestly say he's an athlete. I can say
Cheese is more of a pocket guy.
Exactly. Exactly. You need that aspect to mac and cheese in order to win football games. Whereas there's a couple of different ways that Daniel Jones can win you football games.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
But Daniel Jones also needs to have a leader like Dable. After being with Dable for a couple of years, and if Daniel Jones or if the Giants were to somehow, let's say, like Dable's like, you know what, I've done well, I've done great, I'm gonna retire, right? I think that what he has learned underneath Dable at that point in his career will be enough to make him fruitful. He's done enough this year to make me believe that he's the guy for them. I don't think after now them cementing getting in the playoffs, I think that you get him a solid backup. I don't think that you move on from Daniel Jones.
Okay.
If you do, then you're going towards free agency. You're not picking up a rookie.
No, and I agree with you. I just don't think that's the way to go.
Josh Allen flipping burgers without Dable. No, all right. So I completely agree with this. You know, the reason why Josh Allen didn't turn over the ball is because of Dable. I mean, we're seeing kind of that beginning old school esque of Josh Allen here. And that's going to be something for the Bills as a staff to
Bills as a staff to figure out. I mean, Giants as a staff. I got what you meant. All right, so we're at commercial break.
Sorry, my fucking internet just was like really weird.
No, you're good. You're back.
But no, like the Bills as a staff are gonna have to figure out how they're gonna get Josh Allen back to the Josh Allen that he was underneath Dable. They're gonna have to figure out how to find the next Dable or a carbon copy, if you will.
They still think Dorsey is it, but we'll see.
God damn it, Mike. I don't believe so. Honestly,
no, I said they think they.
I know what you're saying. I'm not going off on you on that, but like I'm saying, like goddamn, Mike, just because like you're right, it's a them thing. In Buffalo, New York teams in general can get very delusional.
It's going to take one more year of. It's going to take one more year of Dorsey not. And then they'll go from there. They won't do it after 1 year of Dorsey.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, Canada won the gold
For what?
hockey juniors.
Oh, I thought that was over.
Mm-mm. But like, I mean, it's the same thing with like what I was saying earlier about like the Jets. You know, you gotta recognize like the error of your ways, and by the time like these New York teams a lot of time figure out the error of their ways, it's like, fuck, you've already gone too far down the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
The Giants are probably out of all the New York teams right now with what they're doing, minimalizing turnovers and such. Come the off season, I think we'll be able to sit back and say, yeah, they're probably further along than what we may believe. Women's U18 took the gold, is what Leaf said.
Okay.
That man is a hockey fan. He loves his hockey. I love that too. I love that about him, bro.
I was going to say, because Canada won the guys U18 a couple weeks ago.
I thought it was the U20s.
Or maybe the U18. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Giants run New York. Yankees are cooked. I don't know. Yankees put a lot of money into keeping Aaron Judge. Good job, Hawkinson. Way to hit that slant route, baby. First down and much, much more. They needed that. If I'm Minnesota, I'm begging for 17-14 right now. Sorry, Mike. What was that, bud?
I agree with you about Hawk. That was a good play by Hawk.
See, look, I knew something about hockey. Damn it! Give me that. Give me some credit, Leaves. I listen to you, man. I see. I'll be letting you teach. Like, as much as I teach y'all about football, you teach me fucking shit. Paying Aaron Judge $40 million a year with how old he is was insane. Yeah, well,
it's baseball.
One, yeah, it's baseball. Two, at least they fucking did something to satisfy.
As long as they didn't let him go to the Giants.
Yeah, he didn't become a Giant. That's step one. Two, it makes me feel a little bit better with my Dodgers being stagnant as fuck.
Let's not go there. This is a football broadcast. I can go on for that for 8 hours.
Do you notice I haven't worn my Dodgers chain in a couple weeks?
I don't want to bring those assholes up right now.
Well, now I'm about to get really drunk. I just did that. Oh, God damn. I just broke my own fucking heart. Mookie! I love you!
I'm going to have to talk about that with my brother tonight, and he's not going to be happy.
We think that because we're Los Angeles, that the sunshine, the women, the weed, the weather, like all those different things, we think that that's enough to attract people, and we rely, and it's all LA sports. It's all LA sports. We rely too fucking heavily on being LA.
Oh yeah.
And like honestly, I think that that's a big city thing. Like that's a big city thing. It's for real. For like big cities are like, oh well, we're a city. I'm mad that they gave fucking Steph Curry the better sandwich than Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter, I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. Steph Curry's a legend. But Derek Jeter's like a legend. Dodgers should have kept American Patriot Trevor Bauer, truly an elite pitcher and a role model human being. Oh my God. Give me the Guardians 2023. Ew. Dude, look at all those Minnesota greats, and none of them got a ring.
Nope. Cousins draws back. Caught by Hawk.
Wait.
And more.
Go ahead, Hawkinson. Bro, that little passy by is literally my favorite fucking move. That little swipe and get out of my way, like I love that shit. Bro. Is Minnesota the only stadium without a corporate name?
They have a corporate name. It's US Bank Field, isn't it?
Okay, yeah. The US Bank. Yeah, never mind. I think you guys might be the only one that's left.
No, we have one.
Oh, you don't have Arrowhead anymore?
It's Gayha Field at Arrowhead Stadium.
Halfway corporate. You're halfway. Bro, I'll forever be pissed that Heinz Field is not Heinz anymore, bro. Like that'll always be a fucking thing. Like that.
That's not the one I'm pissed about.
What a catch by Justin Jefferson! I can't believe he hung. Justin Jefferson was spun 3 different times before being taken down and still hung onto the ball. Equilibrium intact. Fuck it. Which one pisses you off?
Basketball.
Oh, Staples becoming crypto. I mean, that's obvious, yeah. Bro, we used to be Jack Kent Cook Stadium, and then we
Yeah.
became FedEx, and I hated that. I hated that. Did I hear Gay Hub Field?
No, Geha. Geha.
Isn't it like a fucking energy company or some shit?
That or medical, one of the two.
It's like, yeah, some shit like that. But their pitching staff is incredible, however. I'm sure you're talking about the Guardians, yeah. Mickey Mouse terrorist contract. KJ Osborne. Wasn't someone trying to convince me of not saying that KJ Osborne is him? Like, I believe someone was like, yeah, no, like, you're wrong on KJ. I'm like, no, I'm actually right on KJ.
It's an insurance company.
Okay, it's an insurance company is what it is. Okay, I knew it was something. I was like,
I knew it was
it's
something. I just didn't
corporate.
know exactly what. I'll never call it Geha Field, so I don't really care.
Dog, you know how many times? So I can accept Commanders. I can accept the name change from Skins to Commanders.
Well, yeah.
Do you know how hard it is for me sometimes to be like FedEx Field, like in Knott's? Because I used to live 2 blocks from Jack Kent Cook when it was first built. Like
and that's my point.
You were
Just like
you were
how
doubting
you
my
can't.
KJ Osborne pick, Mike. Who's laughing now, motherfucker? Says Eric. Was my I think Mike was on the KJ Osborne with me because I was on KJ Osborne. I think Mike was with me on that one, bro.
For what? Overall, or like for game? For maybe this game, maybe, but not overall KJ Osborne.
Yeah, this game, I was high on KJ Osborne. I was like, yo, that man about to do work.
I have KJ in the league with Robbie, and he doesn't like it.
Give me. Well, because you know how I like my wide receiver 3s, bro. All right, I'm gonna be honest. Tyler Boyd, KJ, Jahan Dotson. Those are heading into fantasy this year. My 3 receiver when I have to start 3 or when I have like my 3 receiver 2 flex leagues that I'm in. Those are my either my second flex or either they're going to be my 3s that I'm going after.
I don't think Dotson's at number 3.
I think Dotson has worked his way into being it too, and I think that DeAndre Brown.
I don't even think that's a question.
I think it's going to be. You're going to see what you're going to see next year is McLaurin as a 1, Dotson as a 2. I think that DeAndre Brown comes in as a 3. Samuel gets released. I'm thinking Samuel gets released.
Yeah, I think Samuel's gone.
Oh, it was Dan on the KJ Osborne joint. So I fucking do this, son. I be watching a lot of film. Dog, did you see my Facebook video? And it's Trevor Wallace and it's Trevor Wallace tripping on Adderall in the middle of a fucking podcast.
Yeah.
Dog, and I was like, this is me when I have to watch 8 hours of fucking rookie film, and I have to be in a group, in a Zoom group, like when I do when I do the Zooms with Eric Crocker and he breaks down film and shit. Bro, I be in that shit just fuck. We got so much we gotta do. You just gotta be focused during those film sessions. The bitches be long.
I'm gonna be focused this Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm so pissed.
I
got a training class I got to take, and it's on Zoom.
So you're working from home?
East Coast time.
So you're working from home those days?
Yeah, but the problem that sucks is freaking this class starts at 7:45 East Coast.
Motherfuck, that blows for you. All right, 44 seconds here. Giants going to keep 40 on the clock. Yo, chill with the chippiness.
So to say the least, I am not thrilled about getting up at freaking 4:30 a.m.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it's like 4:30, bro.
I got to be on the computer at 4:45.
Dog.
And it's a full 8 hours. And they said we're going to, instead of taking the lunch break, we're taking multiple small breaks.
This is why I fucking love that I work mountain time and I don't have to deal with the first 2 hours of the market opening. Because if I had to fucking be up at like at 6 my time for like the market opening on the East Coast, yeah, I'd make some good commissions on that. But bro,
I could do 6. It's 4:40 fucking 5.
fuck that. 4 and 6 are the same thing to me.
No, I have to be up at 6 o'clock to get in the shower anyway for my normal day.
That's because you have a commute. You can nap in the motherfucking car.
I do nap in the car since my father-in-law is the one that drives.
Exactly. Oh, beautiful. Never, Patrick Peterson, you're acting like you did something. You did nothing there.
I don't have that luxury for that much longer. Probably a year.
Yeah.
Before he's gone.
Hey, why you gotta fucking make it depressing, Mike? I'm sorry, man.
No. He's gonna retire.
Oh.
Gone from work. So now I gotta freaking figure out a new way to work.
Work. Yeah. Okay. Shit. Look, man. You and I have been through some shit together, dog.
Oh, don't get me. Oh, trust me. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. No.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I hate this time of the year.
Waking at 7 to go to school. Fucking stop. I'm still in the middle of this goddamn finance class. So I'll wrap it up this week though. Dude complain about 7. I wake up at 5:45. Is school life is different, like, because you're also younger. Then it's like you can wake up earlier. It's when you get older, it's a fucking problem.
You can stay up all night and still wake up and do something on 3 hours of sleep. I can't do that shit anymore.
Bro, I miss the days where like
I used to be able to do that.
Bro, me in my early 20s, like I could go out, get fucked up, go to work the next day. I would still be hungover and possibly maybe have some other shit in my system and be at work and just do nothing but knock out 10s all day. I'd just be scoring fucking 10s, bro. I'd be making mad commissions. Like I would definitely be screwed. Like I would be fucked up, tore up from the floor up, and still at work just getting it.
Oh my
like me in my 20s, perfectly fine. Me in my 30s, bro.
You know that whole thing of every masterpiece has a cheap copy thing going on Twitter?
God damn it, yes. Ow.
Someone that we know in our fantasy community put one. And it's got freaking Daniel Jones and the copy is freaking Josh Allen.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a word from GLD. Our music video for this one will do
Tell me and I'll get it all.
Let's do Solid Gold Tank for this one.
Which one?
The Roy Dale joint.
Oh, Solid Gold. Yeah. Let me find it. I got it. Okay. All right, we good. And I will do it all. Peace out, peeps. See you after the break.
Hop out in Miami when I'm landing, got no understanding. Out of here, I'm burning, or turn me up, you can't understand. In the club, posted up, they lit up, no matter where I'm standing. Drop GLD for the Cuban link, yeah, you see it there. Might spaz out on some taller shit, no on zero tolerance. Money conversations ain't hard to relate, it's hollering. See my net, they acknowledge it, good bring away your knowledge.
Whatever you cook smells pretty decent.
Suck my dick and pay me. She don't call back like, damn. And my brother's always busy. That's why shorty fucking with me. She the only one that give me. Yeah. And I rolled this here for 2. I just hop up in the whip. I hate up 6. She smoke it with me. Little bitch.
Let me tell you a little story. Once upon a time, there was a monkey knife fight.
And one day, they met one team partners in the NFLPA.
It's a match made in the pits of a monkey knife fight.
And everyone lived happily ever after.
Are you listening? This is big.
What is a monkey knife fight?
You know, it's monkeys, knives, you get it. Fantasy sports is monkey knife fight. And monkey knife fight is fantasy sports.
Monkey Knife Fight is daily fantasy.
Monkey Knife Fight in the house.
I am Monkey Knife Fight.
You are Monkey Knife Fight.
We are all Monkey Knife Fight.
Monkey Knife Fight.
You have the NFLPA behind the company.
It's exciting for me to be a part of fantasy sports.
When I think of fantasy sports, I think of beating all my buddies year in and year out and being able to brag about it.
We're not just partners in it.
We're owners.
And it feels awesome to be an owner.
I challenge you to a monkey knife fight.
We've been saving you a seat at the table, Monkey Knife Fight.
Welcome to the one team and NFLPA family.
Monkey knife fight. Welcome to the family, Monkey Knife Fight.
Welcome to the game, Monkey Knife Fight.
Monkey Knife Fight!
I challenge you to a Monkey Knife Fight.
Monkey Knife Fight!
Monkey Knife Fight, Monkey Knife Fight, Monkey Knife Fight, Monkey Knife.
Monkey knife fight, 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 monkey knife fight. Let's go, Pat!
What's good?
Hi, buddy.
Yeah.
Give me an oh yeah.
Yo, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, bro. The homie has a Columbus Blue Jackets joint during that. It makes it lit. Gator's gonna be here for the Cincinnati Baltimore game, by the way.
Good, because I won't.
He's like, I won't. He's like, I'm done. I'm tired.
I gotta go visit my brothers in town, taking my mom to therapy tomorrow, so they want to do dinner.
Nice. What are you eating?
And this
I don't know yet. I think my brother or my brother's fiance is making dinner because my mom can't go anywhere yet. But she starts her real therapy tomorrow. Like she's done the in-home therapy, but she's actually going to therapy tomorrow.
Well, I'm happy.
Me and my brother both know how my mom is, so I think that's one of the reasons my brother's going. So my brother gets all the info from the therapist, and my mom can't sugarcoat shit.
Leash yells, Pat! Gator's going to be here. Bang, we love Gator. Crew's going to be lit without Taco. Full screen Pat. All right, I'll give you full screen Pat for like a fucking minute. God damn it. There.
So we got a monologue. So Dolphins almost pulled it out. I missed the last Bills touchdown, like put them back in the lead. I was like, oh shit. Dolphins got the ball back. They got like a 3-point lead. I'm like, oh no, they don't. They're down. But football is football, and it's been fun.
It has been, bro. I
lived up to the hype.
It's definitely lived up. I'm excited for the remainder of this game. There's a lot of football left.
Who do you got in this game, Pat?
As a Packers fan, I want the Giants to win.
I picked the Giants to win.
I think the Giants definitely can win. They're playing better than the scoreboard's even showing. And
There's a certain style of football that the NFC North plays, and that come from behind type of it works for that division. We've seen it with the Lions. We've seen it with the Packers. Even the couple times that the Bears have had wins this season. That's what worries me. That NFC North style of fucking football.
I think we'd be having a different conversation if the 2nd and 9 hold that was either hold or an incomplete pass, setting up the 3rd and long, was they took
upheld.
I think we're talking about a different game because I think they would have played better defense the next 2 downs versus letting Hawkinson run 20.
I feel that. No, I feel that. Cheers to me. Cheers to you, all the Rumboyz and girls. What it do, dilly. Look at this bet by Matt. $1 to win $250, guys. I like that shit. Unlike somebody telling us that he was gonna win $6.50, and then he was like, "No, $6.50." It's like, bro, you said six. You definitely said $650.
Well, look who it is.
This is true. Gus under 25, Jamar 75 plus, Drake TD, Andrews 50 plus, Burrow TD. I think that the Andrews thing is where I'm like a little bit nervous. And I don't know about Burrow getting in like to the goal line where he has to rush one. Like I feel like that's where that offense is more inclined to possibly hand that off.
Robbie, quick question for tomorrow. Do you just want me to call it Rumday Night Football still?
Yes. Wild card edition. Yeah.
I got you. Yeah. I'll make it
super wild card with capes.
With the capes, it's
It's on my phone. I don't have that capability.
Listening to Tony Romo talk about Super Wildcard Weekend anytime he didn't know what to say today was. You would have. I'm so glad CBS only got one weekend. It saved all fans of football from having to listen to the two of them.
Really? I feel like Romo did pretty. I feel like Romo did pretty decent because we were pointing out the same plays. I think that's why.
Do those things well, but just listening to him for 3 hours straight, or actually almost 4 hours, with how would just put me in an insane asylum and just let me rot.
Greg Olson has definitely improved his game as an announcer, but outside of that, I'm not a fan of the Fox production crew. I'm just not.
I miss Joe Buck.
Yes.
On Fox, like people hated on Joe Buck, but he does.
I don't miss Joe Buck.
He's quality.
Who's our crew for tonight?
It's Collinsworth. It's Collinsworth and Tarico.
Tarico, yep.
They went from left Jacksonville last night, and
no, Jacksonville last night was Al Michaels and freaking Tony Dungy.
Oh, Tony was fucking up. Tony was getting on my goddamn nerves. I'm gonna be honest.
Tony was not just yours.
He was saying some.
It's all over. Like everyone was not happy about it.
I understood what he was trying to say. I try and give him the benefit of the doubt, but it wasn't communicating well to the average fan.
Look for the crowd to heavily influence the second half. Both quarterbacks have been doing great. Both quarterbacks are practically mirroring each other, like I mentioned in the first fucking half. Listen to me.
Daniel,
stop stealing my takes.
Franchise record on rushing yards in a playoff game.
You too? No.
What?
What up, George?
Oh, I'm just joking. Everyone's all about the the whole thing on Twitter about Masterpiece and there's a cheap copy.
Yeah.
Someone that we know put Daniel Jones is the Masterpiece, Josh Allen is the copy.
That's funny.
NFL so badly wants their fairy tale story.
It's one of the young
Bills
guns
coming back from a tragedy and going to. I don't know. There was a lot. There was a lot in that Miami game to unpack. Honestly, I mean, there was a lot.
I feel like there's been a lot in all three games so far that have led to keeping the game close.
What a beautiful pursuit angle. Thompson up against Barkley. Fucking Dalvin Thompson, the ex-Giant, just like, get fucked, dude. He's like, I practice against you, my guy. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, I thought that was a Gaudet catch. It was just Hodgins.
Okay, Taco.
I think in our chat we have a Hodgins for 3.5. So I think that's his second or third.
I think that was his fourth.
Yeah, that was his fourth. So we hit that one. Chat. We hit the Hodgins one.
Got 3 for 30 and a touchdown earlier, and then he got that fourth one.
Not to mention Tony Romo sucking Josh Allen and the rest of the Bills' dicks the whole time.
Well, there was one stuck on the Dolphins. You can't talk about Tyreek when he doesn't get any. Oh, Barkley out of the backfield.
Oh, you're ahead of us, huh?
Yeah, he's ahead of us.
I'm off cable.
I am too. I paused it to catch up.
3rd and 3. What a beautiful fucking play design. Darius Slayton is just. Oh, no, that was Barkley. Never mind. That was Barkley. I thought it was 8 for a second. I didn't see the full 2. I thought it said 86 for like 2 seconds.
44.
Killing them on them drag rabbits. Killing them on the drags.
Hodgins making plays.
Good.
Chain Gang's not getting no rest.
Good, because they got plenty of fucking rest in that last game that we watched. That shit was bullshit. Obviously not same chain game, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Vikings are just playing too far off the man. Leaving someone open every time.
You know, that's been happening a lot in a lot of these matchups that I'm noticing.
So who do you think has been the biggest beneficiary of playoff play calling?
Woo! Wow, that's a loaded question. God. Like
Playoff
player-wise or
play calling?
team-wise? Because there's like, I mean, Trevor Lawrence in the second half was exceptional last night. The way that Josh Allen was able to battle back in his game today, exceptional work. What Daniel Jones is doing, I mean, he has Dable, and that's really what's elevating Daniel Jones. If I said it earlier, if Daniel Jones doesn't have Dable, then this team isn't functioning the way that it is.
Well, I agree with you on that.
Touchdown. Daniel Bellinger, if you do not have him in your top 15 dynasty tight ends right now, you need to move him up there and try and acquire him for as cheap as you can.
Yeah, Bellinger's getting a lot of looks now. Just a silent killer.
He's getting consistent targets and is also finding the end zone. Well, that comes with Daniel Jones throwing way more touchdown passes this year than he has in the past.
And I think that it's only going to fucking continue. As long as Dable's there, Daniel Jones is fine.
We've got 24-14, 11:37 left, and Minnesota will be receiving the kickoff.
All right. Well, we got me and Pat. Look at your when it comes through. Look at your text.
Okay.
Robbie.
No worries. I'm in the middle of doing something too. My fault.
No, you're good. No, you're good. You're fine. I just when it comes through, I don't know. I sent it, but
Yeah, we're on commercial. All right. Giants got 24 on the board. What's good, Gator? Can't
Hi,
get the drags, but
Gator.
Jesus Christ is Lawrence floor bad. Thank you, good sir. I like that joint.
thank you. I had to get a new Dak. The reason it took me a while is I had to get a new Dak photo.
You're fine.
No, I know. I was hoping to have it done, but then
Stupid fucking. The typical fucking message that I just got. I will be on for the epic conclusion of this game.
Taco.
Thank you.
Epic conclusion. They're already winning.
That's what I just said. It's the typical fucking shit. It was,
and he's gonna come on hollering and screaming, and I'm gonna go, shut up. I was here the whole time for your game, and you weren't, and I was cheering for your team the entire time. So you can go back to Long Island.
Don't wait until your team is either A, already up, or B, going to win or has already won to come on a stream and then talk like that. It's like you're handicapping anyway. You know, it's win or lose. I'm here from the beginning to the end of a fucking Commanders game.
Pat, I just went to see who had Bellinger in our league.
Who has it?
Moose. And I'm not bothering him right now. So.
Right now, yeah. NFL starting quarterbacks under the age of 28 in the playoffs, 7 making their postseason debut.
I know that's fucking insane. So yeah, I'm right behind you then, Pat.
Yep. It's the NFL product has a chance to continue to grow and to develop over the next 3 years to new heights that we haven't seen yet.
Ew, don't bring that motherfucker up, Eric. Ew. No, we love tacos still. The vitriol for him adds fucking flair to the goddamn channel. But at the same time, like, dude, don't show up when you're up. Like, don't. Come on, Minnesota. Now I want Minnesota to smack the dog shit out of them.
Kirk Cousins, 1,632 yards in the first half. They get the second half started with a Dalvin Cook run to the left.
No shit, this game is far from over. Have you seen what's happened during the goddamn playoffs?
I know, seriously.
Mike, but back to what we were saying about Bellinger. He might be the perfect person to not focus on the postseason touchdown.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Rightfully so.
Rightfully so, but
at least bring up people that I used to like. Fuck. Let's go, Hawkinson. Never mind, not Hawkinson. That was Pruitt. No, or
Munt.
Yeah.
Remember, Minnesota's Vikings, they got the whitest freaking tight ends ever.
This is true.
Besides, what's his face?
Irv.
Swerving Irvin.
We got 2nd and 7.
There we go. I that one I'll say. That one I'll take. That one I'll take. Yes, I am rooting for the Vikings. You watched Friday night. You were here Friday night show. Dog. You already know this.
Did he catch that?
I'll watch it right now.
I'm getting it right now. Vikings break the huddle here.
There is a flag on the play.
We got twins over to the strong side. Single on the week. Cousins gets the snap.
Oh, I don't know.
That's not caught. That hit the ground.
Wait, I'm getting the replay. Yep, he pins it with his shoulder up into the ground.
Hit the ground.
Did they say what the flag was yet?
Not yet.
Definitely wasn't a bad dude. Just was too selfish and too much about themselves and not about the team. That person was just a troll. Oh, obviously, fucking I love little sis. I love little sis. Yeah. I'll give some credence there a little bit.
Flag on the play, but it's just gonna be 3rd down.
AOC over Taco. That's funny.
At least she knows how to make drinks.
I'm done with you. Y'all are fucking hilarious.
I know we are.
3rd and 7 here. No shit, that was the correct call.
Another white tight end.
My God, fucking Pat.
Hey,
looking like Thor out there.
Dude, he does, doesn't he?
After all these hits, he's gonna be a little Thor.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Mike Tyson.
This is ludicrous. I use the Katamaro method and I just fight in the box. 1, 2, 3, 4. I try and break his face with with my jab and just trying to hit his nose right into his brain. Mike Tyson was a crazy motherfucker in the 90s. Now he's a lot more chill. You ever smoked a toad? You ever smoked a toad?
So I was in community safety training at work, and we were watching a slideshow, and they showed us a picture of a house that looked like a really bad mess, a bunch of containers out on tables, and someone said, and the person leading the meeting was like, "Do you guys know what this is?" And my friend goes, "It's a mess."
Oh, and I'm free feeling.
He said it's a mess.
It's a mess. And I said, maybe if you're my friend, it was meth.
God damn it.
It's a meth. It's a meth.
It's a mess. Gosh, it's terrible. Okay, so really quick with the Jimmy Kimmel comment, I would love to sit down like on some like old school man show shit, have Kimmel on Rumboyz, have a beer with him, talk. He could talk up his New York sports and shit, and like I think that would be dope. Like that would be a very 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 fun interview. We would be able to that would be a fun especially in person interview. We'd be able to smoke weed together. I'm pretty sure I could. I don't think I'd be able to get Kimmel to hit like a joint or a blunt, but I would be able to get Kimmel to probably take a bong rip. Like he seems like a glass guy.
Throws it to the black tight end.
God damn it! Touchdown, Irv Smith, Swervin' Irvin, Rumboyz rookie.
Jesus Christ!
They're all getting action. They don't care if you're black, white, red, or blue.
It's the purple people eaters, motherfucker.
There is a flag.
Yo, that was crazy by Irv. That was crazy by Irv. The way he hit the are you okay? Are you okay? He hit the smooth criminal lean.
Offsides, penalty declined.
You can literally put the Michael Jackson music video side by side with that. He leaned, bro. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at the way he controls his toes and mounts. Boom. And okay.
All right, we at 24-21, halfway through the third quarter. Giants to receive the kickoff.
Go for two. Don't be little bitches. Holy shit, that's a big one there, Eric.
So earlier today, my parents got a new digital picture frame. However, my dad bought it used, so it's got like 100 pictures of this other family. All three kids need braces.
God damn it, Pat.
They're like putting like the male grandson in the middle and like having like the two sisters or cousins kiss him on the cheek and looking at the camera. There's like 10 photos of that.
Freaking Pat hasn't been here in so long that he just has to get all his vial out. He's not allowed to say to Rachel.
Where the fuck is he buying this frame? West Virginia?
Twitter. I'm gonna get canceled for all this shit. You gotta do
well, we know that. But you can say what we're saying is you can't say it on Twitter and you can't say it around your wife and the baby. So you're saying it around us. So you saved it all the vial.
Hey, as long as you're keeping it within YouTube guidelines, like shit.
I'm not like using words that you're not allowed to use. Like some people, when that one person used the R word, I'm like, you can't say that.
I'm like, shut the fuck up.
I haven't sworn. I don't think. But Robbie said he's hyper right now. I'm on my second. And
dog, how is what number monster? That's your second one?
Second.
Dog, I have had a Red Bull,
coffee,
3 shots of espresso in my coffee. I'm pretty much even killed right now. I'm good. Like I'm so ready to watch Jamar Chase just fucking get it on these hoes.
I kind of hope since he loses just because their fans have been a bunch of bitches the last, 2 weeks.
Connor, wait till you see me come the springtime. Like when we get into, our May streams, our April and May streams, you're going to be like, what the fuck, Robbie? And I'm going to be like, yeah.
Robbie, did you just hear what Pat said on your stream?
Wait, what did he say?
He said that he hopes the Bengals lose due to their fans being bitches the last 2 weeks.
You won't fucking box me.
I'll
Fuck
sit
you,
on
Pat.
you and eat you.
Why do you keep caressing that box?
What to do with my hands?
That monster got you fucked up.
I'm literally
You'd probably rather have him caress that than something else.
Oh my god.
My-
Look at him fucking
at my parents.
Scored 7 of 10 possessions, 6 TDs, 1 field goal. God damn it. This is why I hate Fox broadcast. They remove graphics way too fast. Their production team pisses me off.
Zone is ugly as fuck. Like, how? Who approved that?
Connor, you and Pat, how about you and Pat fucking just go take a shot together. Y'all go be fucking butt buddies, go be friends. All right. Since y'all want to talk shit about the Bengals, you know what? I'm gonna be so happy
It's fine.
when Jamar Chase just styles on y'all tonight.
I got no money on the game.
Yes, Eric. I have
really-
money.
Bengals fans have been annoying as shit.
You're a hater.
Complain they don't get a neutral site if they face the Chiefs. No, you don't get the neutral site against the Chiefs. You wouldn't have had it either way. The Chiefs won their games.
Why are you playing so far off this man? Oh my god, Minnesota's looking like fucking TCU, just so happens to be same fucking colors. Yeah, he doesn't complete that in the flat, you idiot, if you fucking actually play press.
They're so scared of Daniel Jones running it right now.
Dude, it's bad. It's so bad.
They're playing on their heels and trying not to give up the big play.
But these are the receivers that are so easy to fucking jam at the line, and no one's even like at least get one hand. Like I don't give a fuck. Like just get one hand on the off the line.
Breida gets 4. Like what the hell? Like you're letting Matt Breida get 4 yards on you. Come on. What is
Giants are just about to get super fucking physical. It's just what's about to happen. Like you're just about to see a super fucking physical team.
Giants are going to go for this. Seems like an 8-minute drive. They're just going to keep pounding it down the field. This drive will go into the fourth quarter.
223 fucking yards for Daniel Jones, 2 TDs, 17 for 21. Hey, Minnesota fans, walking away right now when you're down 3, that's probably not a good idea. Y'all are fucking idiots. Literally, you're seeing Minnesota fans walk from the bottom level, the most important part of the crowd noise. They're walking from the bottom level up the fucking stairs.
Those guys aren't leaving the game.
Yeah.
They're just trying to get more booze.
Yeah, they're going to get more booze. This is not the time that you go get. This is where you need to wait for the beer here, guy.
Well, or is Minnesota allowed to do that? Like in California, the beer guys aren't allowed to come down. You have to go get beer.
That's true.
In California, you can't. They don't have beer guys.
That is true.
They only have peanuts and that kind of thing. But you can't have alcohol. You have to go up.
I fucking snuck. Last time I was at Dodger Stadium, I snuck like 440s in.
Oh, you wouldn't do that now?
No, fuck no.
Oh God, no.
This is pre-pandemic, dog.
I know. I thought I was in a full-on. The last time I went, I thought I was in a maximum security prison.
It's LA. That sounds about right.
Oh, Daniel Jones. That was rookie Daniel Jones.
Dable looks like he's holding the fucking shit.
He probably is.
6 rushes, 51 yards, 1 TD. The fact that Barkley is so efficient on the ground right now.
Okay, that ball. No Jones.
Oh, you idiot, Daniel Jones.
Ball.
He fucking threw it behind the receiver.
It was
10.
California is also full of loser litigators. Bro, Colorado's completely unhinged. We don't give a fuck. I love this place. Like I love this place. Aside from the weather, if I had California, what the fuck just happened? If I had California weather in Colorado, Where the hell did Mike just go?
He was having
Jones sacked. Oh my gosh. Minnesota is still in this. Mike can let himself up.
Wait. I'm
Darius Miles has been let go from the team following a charge of murder for a 23. Now we lost Pat. What the fuck just happened?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Everything's all echoey. Him, me, you.
Everything's fine on my end.
Audio.
Talk again.
I'm here.
Me and you are completely echoey. And Robbie on my side.
I'm gonna hang on. Stay on screen.
Check.
There
we go.
It's Robbie.
It's Robbie. Did you guys see who got the ball there? Did the Giants recover?
I don't know.
Testing.
We good.
As soon as you left, me and Pat were good.
Okay, no worries. All good.
Yep.
Fuck, I was in the middle. I had a punchline ready. I was about to make a goddamn joke about this game.
You were also talking about Darius Miles, but
yeah, I brought that up really quick, but I had a punchline for the game. I had something.
What is on your shoulder?
Popcorn.
Bro, that's a big ass bag of popcorn.
It says mini.
What?
Bigger ones.
I can't
I'm going to the bathroom.
I don't know where that's at. I can't even.
Bro, he said this says mini. He said it says mini.
No, they've got ones like that are probably like 24 to 36 inches around, like bigger around than Robbie.
Hold on.
Pat, right now.
Look at this. He decides to show up now.
I'm definitely going to the fucking bathroom.
Yeah, go to the bathroom. The bathroom's already showed up on the screen.
Oh wait! Oh! Come on! Don't do that to Robbie. Don't call him the bathroom.
I didn't.
And you said he was already on screen, so you know.
Wait, is that Penn State walk-on?
Yeah.
Ah man, I gotta say, I'm not here for a long time, but I'm here for a good time. You know, we're looking at a spot now where the Vikings can definitely come back and take the lead, which is a perfect time for me to come on. I think the Vikings have really started to move the ball a lot better in the second half, and that's going to be interesting to see if the Giants can make some adjustments. Looks like since they stopped focusing just getting the ball to Justin Jefferson and kind of spreading it around, they seem to be getting more success doing that. I also saw that Azeez Ojulari is out, and I don't think he's coming back. I haven't seen him come back at least.
Play action. Cousins throws it complete to Thielen, the white receiver.
Let's go, Thielen. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's gonna be a good night.
I think
you fucking suck.
I think the only thing that we can all agree with is that the Daniel Jones slander needs to stop.
What Daniel Jones slander? No one slandered Daniel Jones. What are you talking about? Where the fuck have you been? Have you been watching the show?
No. I'm talking about.
Okay, then stop it. You're just coming in here and you're just fucking talking out the side of your neck. You don't even know what the fuck the vibe is. You're just trying to fuck shit up.
I'm not fucking shit up.
Turn your volume up.
Here, I like this comment right here.
Is that better?
Lead says you only come when the Giants are leading.
And As we saw on the game last night, they fact checked this. I arrived before the Giants took the lead in that Commanders game, right, Robbie?
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's what hurts. Is that 1 minute after I came on, the Giants ended up doing work. Hey, come on, Aiden. We just shared Jags money line, and now you're
Shut the
giving me this.
fuck. You betted that shit in the middle of the, if you like a real better, you play that shit before the game. Like I did.
I did.
I played Jags money line. No, I played Jags money line. You played Jags halfway through.
I played both, baby. I played both.
Okay, but you're acting like you played 25 cents. If you really felt that way, that way, you don't play 25 cents.
No.
Listen, man. Listen. It turned the tides.
You would have been telling us the same thing, Taco. That's what makes you the hypocrite.
Listen, Aiden knows. We changed the game. We changed the game. We brought the Jags back from the brinks of elimination to the precipice of victory.
No, the Jags did it themselves.
Wait, I have a question. Who bought Taco a thesaurus for Christmas?
My brother. My brother.
Like precipice.
That's
not.
What?
I'm trying to figure out. Honestly, like for real. Like when has anyone? I have seen people. I've seen donos for Pat's opinion. I've seen donos for Mike's opinion. I've seen donos for. I've never seen anyone dono and be like, "Yo, Taco, how do you feel about this?" I'm just saying.
You're right, but I'm the one that pulls out those W's, baby.
No, you pull out weird, random fucking shit.
I call it though.
We had already called it on. Everyone. Hold on. Here's the thing: Taco's trying to take full credit for like the whole Jags thing. Was like the whole staff already fucking picked the Jags on Friday night.
We did, but when the
so
going got tough,
so don't act like you're special. Period.
That's what I'm saying. He's like, I put 25 cents when they were down.
Don't act like you're special when we all said that was going to happen Friday night.
Not when they were down. Not when they were down huge. When they were down huge, I still believed.
You bet with nothing to lose.
We all still believed.
We all still did.
Lies, Robbie. You called the game over. You said it was over.
And then what I do, and I sat there and I still called, and I was like, "Hey, it can still go. There's this scenario." And I still pulled out every single fucking scenario.
Thank you, Leafs. He says we called it on Friday night.
Let's go. Damn it, I missed that play. Hey, what was
It was Jefferson for 3rd and 2.
But what was the defensive scheme?
I don't remember
what they've been playing the whole freaking time.
Hey, Taco, can I give you a gift?
Sure.
So this is a little gripper for when you're grasping at straws.
Listen.
Look at that bunch trips. Just a fucking wall of blocking. Good shit, Dalvin.
Taco, I love you.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's just a big... Oh, my God.
Your secondary's overcompensating whenever they line up in trips.
Oh, did you see the play where Jefferson was in the backfield? Everyone was going crazy. We gave up that touchdown. I think that.
Damn, look at the first downs, 18 for 18. Look at the fuck. That's incredible. That's incredible. That's mathematically incredible.
And incomplete.
Moonshot.
Hey, you just saw the bomb.
Yeah, pass interference. Where's the fucking pass?
Third quarter, 143.
That would have been.
You're kidding me. You're kidding me. He impeded the route. The safety impeded the route. You're kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. You're kidding me. There's no way that's not a flag. You're fucking kidding me.
And the ball than Jefferson.
Oh, relax.
Yeah, that's more on JJF.
Hold on. Relax. Yeah, JJF comes into the path.
Relax.
That's subjective.
I'm glad
it's a better no call.
If any call I would have called OPI.
All right. Hands the ball off and loss of 3.
All right,
shit.
That's a stupid play call after you
How did
just
he
take the
catch
big
that?
shot.
How did he catch that? What do you guys got? 106?
No,
Said who thought 650 was
we
better
just
than
saw a
50?
second down.
I just got there. I'm at one.
Oh. How am I ahead of you guys?
Me
That's
and
the
Rob, because
first
I paused it for Robbie. I'm ahead, but I paused it for Robbie.
Oh.
And Pat actually knows how to
Cousin
follow
drops
game
back.
whenever he's ahead.
Cousin drops back, caught by Osborne, but short of the first.
I try and delay like 5 seconds if I'm that far ahead.
Yeah.
To not be terrible about it.
Yeah. So I paused it to catch up to so Robbie could catch up to me.
All right, we got
4th and 2, and they're going for it.
Yeah. What are you getting mad for? They'll likely not fully commit to it. How many times have we seen fourth and 1, 4th and 2, and they don't fully commit?
Wide open.
Just wow.
4th and 2.
Black open. He was wide open.
Yeah, 9 for 19. Holy shit, 9 for 19 on 4. So I mean, close to almost 50%.
Hawkinson with a 13-yard gain, wide open on
God
the right.
damn. You can't do that. Yeah, a fucking dime right there. That was a laser. That was a straight up laser. Hawkinson's so big, bro. He's so big. My gosh. Like you really realize his size when he's when he's by himself like that. Like you really realize how gigantic the man is.
And
Dog. Oh my goodness. Cheers to me. Cheers to you all the boys and girls want to do. Dilly. I'm getting nice and ready for the fucking Bengals.
That game should be a blowout.
How many times have we said that about how many different games?
Yeah, seriously. We thought that today in the Miami-Buffalo game.
Like, it's the playoffs, bro. Cancel that shit. Can't like it's the playoffs. Any thought process of this team's easily gonna win. Let it go. Let that shit go. That's not that you can't take that take no more.
I don't know. I just don't.
4.5 catches was always free. Says Aiden. Aiden, my man. Yo, Aiden gives no fucks. Like Aiden is like, yo, this is my bet. This is what I'm committing to. Hate it or love it. This is like, and it's just a thing.
Your Giants won a Super Bowl off a game that they had no business being in. If we're gonna go that should be an easy game. It should be a cupcake win.
The difference is this is a third string quarterback that we're rolling with, and I know Miami had the same
it's still
thing.
An NFL fucking quarterback.
But Miami had Tyreek Hill and Waddle.
We saw a third string quarterback,
and they did what today? And they did how? Stop it! Oh my god!
Third string quarterbacks are 1-1 so far this weekend.
Now, do you think
that what's the difference between Purdy and Thompson? They're both 7th round.
Thompson played a damn good game today.
Yeah,
Thompson pitched a damn good game today.
Thompson had height.
Oh, look at this little kid.
Oh yeah, focus on the fucking commercial and deflect about
the commercial. It's actually a kid on the field that won a Super Bowl ticket. You have no heart.
Well, we're still in commercial, so how are we supposed to know that, Taco?
He's got to choose which parent he's going to take with him. It's like the Both brothers. The parents know which game to go to last night.
Oh my god, that's funny. Oh, come on. Jesus. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's Amore.
So cool. That's so cool. Congrats to that kid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hell yeah.
Robbie, you know how we feel. Irwin over 6.5. Watkins over 12.5. I don't think that we're taking the Watkins over 12.5.
Play action pass, drops the ball off to Cook and goes -3.
Slap said, Taco, you overcooked waffle. What's good?
You're sprapping, bro. All right, come on. Let's go. Oh.
Taco. Either call it or not.
Yeah, what is it? Ooh. Like,
You can't do that.
Dalvin Cook breaks the tackle, gets blockers out in front, and then trips over his own damn feet.
All right, thanks, Pat.
Gain of about 4. It could have easily been for 15-20.
Even for the chat, you can't do that in between shit for the chat. They got it. It's either you gotta call it or not.
certain people are at work watching us, and like in between.
They're not watching the game, so you saying that, and then West being behind.
Well, I didn't want to spoil Robbie's call, but you know,
we're not. But
give a little
you
fourth
can't
down
do
there.
either or. You have to call it or not call it at all.
Yeah, or you just like Mike or I.
All right, producer.
He ain't no rookie.
Oh my god, that was a horrible. So it's 3rd and 8, and they got a slant up the middle to 87, and looks like he is either just short of. Nope, they're giving him the first down. Let's play.
Hawkinson with the first. Okay.
Hawkinson with the first.
Here, let me hold it.
They had him.
Yeah.
Let me
They
hold
could've
after that
stopped
Hawkinson
him
play.
with
Let
that.
me hold it down. Let me hold.
Let us hold it. Yeah, we got it.
Yeah. But wow, that was
I measure that. That's a very, unless that yellow line is way off.
Yeah,
It,
that's close. That is close.
That is very close.
they had him back.
That is
there.
very close because so really quick for the chat. So because of where Hawkinson has the ball placed, it could be anywhere between the breastplate and the rib cage there.
That's a first.
And where he falls, you could either mark that at first. You could maybe mark it just shy. Type of situation. Likely they give him the first.
It looks like
I
they
don't
are
know
going
how
to
you can
challenge.
give
It
him
looks
the
like they
first.
are challenging it.
I don't know how you can give him the first.
Hold on.
Oh,
Hey,
he-
look at CB's comment. They're on our time, Mike. They're on you and I speed.
all wrapped
Yeah,
up.
I know. That's why I'm saying.
His elbow goes down to 20.5-yard line, half yard short. Where the ball is literally on him.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. It's in between the breastplate and the rib cage. So like it was just where he's falling, and it's about a half an inch.
Bobby, that's just because you're watching on a 23-inch television.
You know how much more electricity I would save? Fuck.
Jesus Christ, that was ruthless, but true. A little more than a half inch, buddy.
It's 23, but fuck. I do need a bit. I do. I'm in my room though.
It's 4th and 1.
Shit.
You need to get yourself a big boy.
The big TV's in the front room,
I'll call it.
but I don't like going out there. My voice carries too much in that fucking room.
Oh shit, they're balls to the walls. Robbie, I'll let you with the call.
Well, you all-
Walls is what I call your mom's chin.
Fucking A.
Man, listen, she's a track star. She's a dribbler. You know what I mean?
What the fuck, Taco?
Have you ever worked in the police force?
Bro,
Oh my god! Shut both of you.
bro.
What the?
Someone call this goddamn play.
We will when we get
We
it.
will when we get it. Taco, relax.
How far ahead are you?
Taco, they haven't even broke the huddle yet. Be quiet.
I'm gonna mute myself because I need to enjoy this.
Well, then call the play like normal. Don't just say, "Oh, 87 might have a first." Who's his name?
Getting to the 87-yard line, okay?
Like that's how it.
Cousins behind center.
Oh, Taco's pissed.
Jumbo set, and there
he's
is
happy or
a
he's pissed.
first down.
False start.
False start.
Yep, first down, Cousins.
False start.
Wait,
Taco,
we're getting
that
the
doesn't
flag.
help.
It's a flag. We get a flag.
There's false start.
Daughter says wheel the bus on the offense.
Yeah,
I
stay
know,
out-
Matt.
stay out
I know,
straight.
Matt. I know.
Oh, there it is. That little twitch by Cleveland or by Darisaw. Damn it. 4th and 6. There goes the field goal team.
Yep, that's why you don't have a fucking rookie on the line.
To quote Robbie, that was sex.
Nothing happened.
What do you mean nothing happened?
Yeah, literally.
You had a fucking penalty. No, there was no big catch. There was no What are you?
If that's your
They
idea,
would have
if
gotten
that
that fourth down conversion.
kick is up and good. Tie
Now
game.
we're looking at a situation where they can't get the touchdown. It's only a tie game, and we get the ball back. Hell yeah, that's a fucking hole.
Use my terminology right.
That was set.
That's not a big play like that, though.
Listen,
There was no one-handed catch. There was no interception. There was.
listen. They were
there was
driving.
like-
They were going for this touchdown here.
That was like a good ball itch or ball sack scratch.
Okay, fine.
Like it just hit just right.
You tickled my whistle. How about that? Is that better? That was a good
Alright.
tickle of the whistle. What is that? Like a finger in the ass? Like what are we talking about? Like what level?
Don't ruin my fucking my slang, bro. Like I literally have like my own language, like, and you just.
That was a kiss. Was that what we're gonna call it? Yo, that was a.
That was
kiss.
like, yeah, that was like a peck on the cheek, like basically, like.
Was it with tongue?
Who the fuck? What are you into? I said a kiss on the cheek. He's like, was it with tongue? Like, what? We just licking bitches' faces now, bro. Like, that's what we're doing.
That was hilarious.
No. Dan says Taco being taken to school by y'all is sex.
What school are we talking about here? I don't see any lessons. All right.
You literally took my fucking term and just like ruined it.
Ruined it.
Keep winning, baby. I keep winning. All right. Now it's time.
What do you mean keep winning? You are tied.
I said me.
I'll be in my trailer. Mike, please fucking take lead.
Oh, I will. I'll just remove him if he pisses me off anymore.
If you're poor, Robbie, just say so. You don't just say you're going to your trailer. We already know. Don't forget
rolling today. Hilarious.
Like I said, if I didn't live on the fucking first floor, Taco would have made me jump a long time ago.
Now.
No, like fucked up jump. Fucked up. Too dark. Too dark.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? I remember there was a time that people thought that the Washington Commanders were better than the Giants. Now that was a joke. Now that was funny.
Weed says winning what? $6.50 or $6.50?
$6.50.
Yeah, you said $650, not $6.50.
I said $6.50 the whole time.
Yeah, but in betting, that's what you would think it was $650.
I was betting a quarter. I bet a quarter.
Dude gave up his Aldi quarter for that bet.
And they're the Aldi quarter. We just got one like 3 months ago in my town.
They're so great.
An Aldi?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those are pretty good.
They just came out to here.
Oh, that's not good.
Daniel Jones from shotgun kind of runs into the pocket as it's collapsing and just chucks it out of bounds. 2nd and 10.
Got it.
Took a hit for no reason. Think you thought the purple people were Barney there trying to give him a hug.
I'm gonna give you a hug.
Oh hey, what's up, buddy?
I'm fluffy as hell.
2nd and 10.
Hey, you can only pass to the flats if they're fucking open, my guy. Good job, Daniel Jones. I love his stat line though. Like I really do love his stat line tonight. Like he did exactly what I thought he was gonna do.
All right,
Play like a
Daniel
vanilla
Jones
Vic.
comes out of the
First
and shotgun.
You have to earn your own nickname. You can't take your Taco's a Carlos Mencia of
No. Saquon Barkley said
Play
it.
action. Throws
So
it to Barkley.
Saquon Barkley
Throws to
is Carlos Mencia?
Slayton. 13 yards,
Maybe.
first down, Slayton.
And the fact that you took Saquon's fucking joke, you didn't come up with your own fucking work.
I
Makes
had
it worse. You are Carlos Mencia. You steal other people's material.
Nah. Oh.
You're not clever enough to come up with your own jokes.
Did you come up with the nickname Taco, or did Saquon Barkley come up with the nickname?
I did.
Oh, I didn't come up with the nickname.
That's his point.
Hodges. No, sorry, James.
Robbie, hit us with that play call. What happened?
You got
Pat
twins
just
over
did.
to the strong side, but you got a single. You got a single as well. We're gonna motion. Oh, we got an extra blocker here. That's
James.
beautiful.
19
Richie
of 25
James.
for Daniel Jones.
Richie James slides for the first. He slides. He hit the usher. Hit the usher while the usher slid on his knees. I want a boogie. Hit the fucking usher and slid on his knees. That was honestly the safest thing for him. I get that we haven't seen him a whole lot tonight because they haven't really thrown to his side, but Harrison Smith is probably the scariest fucking person to ever get hit by. Like, just look at Harrison Smith highlights, like hardest hits. You'll be like, what the fuck? Ooh. Good pass breakup. Beautiful work. Beautiful work.
You think that was a good pass breakup?
There was legal contact before that.
It was a good pass breakup. It was just a play before that. Taco, know your shit.
I just said
it's within 5 yards. That's why it's illegal contact. It's pressing after 5 yards. It's the Mel Blount
way
rule.
before that. Yeah.
First and 10, 45. Daniel Jones from shotgun. Gets it to Slayton at the 40-yard line. Patrick Peterson tries to punch it out and can't.
We rolling.
Hey, but at least, even though you get the flag there, you let him know who the fuck you are. Like that's good. That's the same reason why I'll fucking just smack someone in the fucking helmet. Like I don't care. Good job.
Play today?
Huh?
Is Zadarius Smith going to actually make a play today?
Oh, I got invited to a fucking I got invited to a memorial game. One of my very 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 close friends. Younger brother has passed.
Yeah,
and we're playing a charity game in his memory, and I might run out there and go cleat up one time.
Let me finish. Yeah. Pat.
Slayton did not catch that ball. It was back to 2nd and 10. Ball came loose as he came to the ground with Peterson.
Oh shit, that's subjective. I think. No, he doesn't have full possession. He doesn't have full possession.
Pat.
Slayton has to be careful.
Stop that.
Slayton has to be careful laying on the ground like that. The next time he does that, if he lays on the ground too long, they can easily be like, you need to go off to the sideline.
Daniel Jones drops back, throws it.
Press.
Completion on the sideline.
They get the next play off.
You fucking idiot. Oh. Isaiah Hodgins would have catch. I literally call out. I'm sitting here, press.
I don't know.
There's green between his toe.
That's 2 feet. That's 2 feet.
Drops back, throws it deep towards the end zone, and that is an incomplete pass intended for Slayton.
Galladay would have caught that.
No.
I think Galladay needs to get some more chemistry down before we start calling shit like that. He could. You're right. He could.
He used to be able to.
Yeah. If Matt Stafford was still his fucking QB, you know.
You guys remember
I regret giving Taco love. He's now like a taco with herpes. Have you ate a taco with herpes? I don't even want to know what that's like. I don't want to know how you came with that joke.
Wait,
this is my team.
Next play.
All right, I got it.
Herpes taco.
Daniel Jones and shotgun.
Oh my God, we got spread.
Throws it short to Barkley. Barkley 20 and runs over for a first down.
Let's also highlight what Galladay did there. The guy fell down, but then he picked up a block after that. I'll get that first down.
Pushed him down twice.
Yeah, I like it.
Giants have not run the ball at all on this drive, and they are down to the 16-yard line.
I think that's also smart. I don't want to say it's smart for them to abandon the run.
And
that's your fault. You got shoved on that block by Kenny. That's your fucking fault. You need to keep your footing. Keep your footing. That's your fault.
Snap.
7 plays.
Play
7
action
plays,
pass.
almost 3
runs
minutes of
gets about Daniel Jones gets about 4.5 on the rush to the right.
New York needs. If New York wants to win, they need to slow it down. Yes, Matt, Vikings can still do this because New York is moving too quick. They need to slow it down. They need to make this.
Wow.
They need to make this. If Galladay has more catches than Taco has good takes, holy fuck.
All right, Daniel Jones and Shoddy
Well, I mean,
and
he
Pistol
wasn't-
with
oh,
Barkley behind
If-
him.
Going back to what I was saying, if New York wants to win this, they have to slow it down. You need to make this a 6-minute drive. You need to make this a 6 to 8-minute drive, somewhere in that window.
Snap, play action pass, drops back, rolls to the left, more time, and throws it out of the end zone.
Tell me your misdirection, Daniel. Daniel.
I think the only thing I worry about with that is I don't want to come out of the offensive flow.
That's inexperienced wide receivers there, where they just didn't continue on the route or continue after the route was over.
On the scramble.
Yep.
Aiden, for the record, last night Dana White said it multiple times. John Jones is the GOAT.
He says in his opinion he's the GOAT.
Haters gonna hate.
Hang on.
3rd and 5 from the 12-yard line.
Yeah, that's what I got. I got 9:12 here on the clock. No, they added a second. I got 9:13.
9:13.
Mike, watch that defense for me. I got offense. Watch that defense for me.
Oh, it's going to depend on the spot outside of James. You're going to mark him a half-yard short.
Hold on, Pat. Hold on. Because this helps me figure out what's about to unravel. This is going to determine how the Vikings come out. This is going to
outside leverage on the linebacker, letting them have the outside with Patrick Peterson over the top.
New York knows that there's something weak in the flats. That's about the 3rd or 4th time here on this drive they've attacked that not that same side, but just that area. They have that general
Taco.
At least try and pause your TV to get caught up. At least where Pat is.
I'm getting just
4th and 1. The offense stays on the field.
They got the quarterback sneak.
Daniel
Jones gets the quarterback sneak.
Oh, it takes a big hit in the head by Kendricks.
Yeah, he does. By the forearm.
This is what you need to be doing here. You need to be if you're the Giants, you're trying to win. You need to be extending the fuck out this drive.
Trying to win.
And Pat, you're right on that call out by Kendricks. You're right on that call out by Kendricks. Good hit.
We got a flag on the 1st and goal.
Pre-snap or during?
During the play, I think.
Okay, I'll call it. Hand the ball off. Play action. No handoff. Throws it to the back of the end zone, out of the back. And there is a penalty, and the Giants thinks it's on Minnesota in the secondary.
They wrapped up Hodgins there.
Minnesota doing Minnesota things.
Basically,
and this is a game where I said one of the two, just because of history, will balance the other out. The only difference here with Minnesota is that they're not blowing this. Hodgins got grabbed inside too, though. That should have been OPI.
Robbie,
you can't do that. You cannot do that.
The holdings before the play, so it's going to be the first. Oh, and it's a touchdown.
You can't. Hodgins got away with that. So, like me as a receiver, I can't grab. I can jam. I can knock you off. Like, make sure I can hand fight. I can't grab. I can't grab and pull. So that should have been originally offense holding. Unfortunately, the defense got called on that. But that's just those little things that if you haven't played before, you're not going to see that. That's something that you're not going to call out. Yeah, I need to address this comment really quick. It has nothing to do with the game. Raj is actually doing really well. I didn't message him. Where the fuck? How did that just happen?
I think he's leaving.
Okay, well,
I
that's
think
a
I
real,
don't know. I don't know for sure.
all right, yeah, can't just Irish goodbye it. But he's doing really well. Really, really, really well. Just been busy,
He's just been busy. Yeah,
knocking
he's
out
been busy.
school and stuff. He said that he is trying to get back on stream, and show you guys a lot of love. So, I haven't here. Hey, for Raj, we love you, bro. And I'm cracking up. Open a new one. Like earlier, refs are soft. I don't want to say that was a soft call. That is a. So I've only ever from a football standpoint, I've only ever like refed once. And I refed a high school game once. That shit's very fucking hard. That shit's very, 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 very hard. That is probably the hardest job in all of football. Like, I can play, I can coach. Fuck, I could probably help with recruiting and marketing and just different things that involve making an organization run. Mike could probably, fill in some positions. Pat could. Reffing is what it takes to see Mike. I don't remember if you were with our group when we went to the Hall of Fame, but there's an exhibit there where you actually have to, go in and you have to.
No, I wasn't with you, but I did it before you guys.
Yeah. Okay. So there's an exhibit where you have to actually review like instant replay. I was the only person in my group to get every fucking play correct.
I missed one, I think.
Yeah, it's like 3 scenarios that you have to go through. I was the only person that got everyone correct. It's just one of those things to where you just gotta, you have to be looking. You have to be looking. That's on the refs to miss, but that's also on Hodgins and his hand placement. He has to make sure that the next time, because that's going to be something that the refs now figured out. Like, let's say that got projected on the Jumbotron and the refs saw that. Now the refs are going to look for that. So for Hodgins, he has to watch his hand placement on the next one, and he has to be aware. Hopefully, the Giants coach staff, they talk to Hodgins about it. They're like, hey, yo, you got away with one free. Just be careful on when you're blocking inside. Watch how you're pulling down here. But that's also smart by Hodgins. There's nothing wrong with getting away with one. With little shit like that, little tic-tacky shit like that, there's nothing wrong with getting away with one. That's just smart football on Hodgins' part. Twelve plays, 75 yards. That was damn near a 5-minute drive.
He took it out of the end zone. I don't know if that was a good move. And he gets to the 22.
He took it out of the end zone with one shoe.
Yeah.
And what he thinks he's Nelly.
And he had to go back and almost he had to go back into the end zone to get the ball and still left with one shoe. He blew the tire
The
in the end
Vikings
zone.
definitely aren't giving up. The Vikings, if we know anything about this team, they don't give up in these scenarios.
A Giant down on the field. 27.
Yeah, backup safety.
Oh, did not.
God damn. He got his head went. His head went back. This week has been super, super interesting in all honesty. Giants are not playing bad football this game at all. I have no malice in my heart should they pull this off. It sucks to get one wrong. motherfucker, I am an analyst. I am not going to get everything right. But we still got a lot of football left. Like there's
people
plenty
will
of time.
sure let you know when you're wrong.
Huh?
But people will sure let you know when you're wrong and not right.
I mean,
No,
I'll
you know
take
what
it.
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
When it costs you money. People always
Luckily, I've been doing it long enough to where like it doesn't bother me. Like it'd be one thing, like if I were probably like new, you know, to the whole like social media and like broadcasting thing. I also don't read people's comments either. That's another thing. Like I don't really pay attention to comments. Like I mean, I pay attention to like live comments, and like I fuck around with like you guys, but like whatever, like if some hating shit, like I'm just like, all right, whatever. You know. I mean, but there's still plenty of football. Vikings can get something going here.
It does open the door. Eagles Giants conference semifinal, which would be a very
that would be interesting.
Two teams that have already played each other twice this year.
How do you feel about the USL, the USFL using just highlights as their commercials?
Well, they brought the card out, Jim.
I mean, you got to do something to get people to watch. Especially like in the middle of like playoffs, like you need something to engage the.
But they're using individual plays. I think maybe put like a compilation together. That's not backtracking. That's called calling a game. If I'm openly admitting that, hey, like, no, like, if I get this wrong, like, I get this wrong. That's not backtracking.
People don't know how to change their opinion with new information.
No, it's not even. I didn't change my opinion. I still want Minnesota to win. They have fucking damn near 7 minutes and 20-ish seconds.
And
I'm saying from an unbiased standpoint, you have to realize you have to put on different hats.
Hawk gets about 3. It'll be 3rd and 11.
This is the play-by-play hat, so you have to call this completely unobjectively. Thibodeau with the weirdest gritty ever. I think if you're over a certain like height, you probably or like a certain size, you probably shouldn't gritty. Like,
what are you trying to say? You made fun of my gritty earlier.
You have a pasty mayo gritty.
Yeah, but who else was it that was doing the gritty? Oh, it was Gesicki.
It was Gesicki.
His is just as pasty. His is like Hellman's freaking. Mine is
exactly. Yeah,
like Hellman's.
I know mine was terrible when the Packers played the Vikings and they
Cousins almost sacked. Incomplete. Vikings will be able to get the ball back with one stop. They'll bring out the punting unit here.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gotta hurt for the Vikings. Giants have sustained drives the entire second half.
Taco, look, I have to see this game in real time. Bruh. As many times as we have all for our own teams.
All right, whatever.
Everything is always an excuse.
Then watch it, but just be quiet. I do that how many times have I watched and just not said anything? I knew he was going to leave early as soon as he made that producer comment.
Mike, watching you go from amateur producer to producer over the last 3
I can't even. Wow. Thanks, Pat. I appreciate it.
Catch you.
Oh, and since me and you haven't been on stream for a while, I love the fact that me and you are running this league that we're in together. It's me and you and then everybody else.
Gary Sam just sitting at 4th.
He's sitting at 4th.
Friend of the show, Gary's name.
Pat's got one.
I fucking
Pat's
love
got
Gary. I
Pat's
love
got
Gary.
a win. Pat's got a first and a third. I got 2 2s. Gary's sitting at 2 4s.
Ooh. The look at the way that I do it. The way the slot was lined up off ball, he was literally going to go in motion and cause the confusion. Good pass, break up. That's how the fuck you play defense, Minnesota.
Look at it. Aiden says fuck taco. Dan says we love Mike. Aiden says taco is muy loco, and then he says we support Mike and we fucking hate taco. Wow.
No, we love Taco. We don't like when he does weird when he does shit like that. When shit like that, like he was like when shit like that.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I got it.
Oh, that's beautiful.
One-handed catch by Barkley.
Saquon.
Beautiful work by Saquon.
My thing was he could have done what we did and paused it, but he wouldn't.
I don't know.
If there's that, but you also you can watch it in real time. But like, fucking give us play calls. Give us some calls.
He wouldn't give us the call. That's the thing.
Dude, this is beautiful. They literally all the receivers just released to create Saquon's route. That's all it was. They knew that there was blanket coverage. All the receivers were blanket coverage.
And he got stuck with left with a linebacker on him. Like
Daniel Jones rolls out and gets 1 yard before getting smashed by Daniil Hunter.
You know what else happens though because of that run? 40 seconds come off the clock.
Dable's so good. Dable's so fucking good. If it's not Dable, this team doesn't look like this.
No. But in my opinion, I still don't give Dable the coach of the year.
Who are you giving it to?
I'm giving it to Peterson.
Yo, I called a game on acid once, and that shit was fun. I know that whole game.
Dable number 2, but I'm giving it to Doug after everything that happened and how Trevor was so low and bringing him back up and everything else and getting the team to the division one.
Hodgins comes up short.
Theirs feels like their GM making moves that worked. A lot of their stuff was out of the moves that they made in the offseason, in my opinion.
Well, I'm not saying that that's part true.
Dable is probably better than Dougie P because Dable made Buffalo what it fucking should have been, what it could have been. They were stupid for letting Dable become the Giants head coach.
Hodgins has 8 catches, 105 before this third and 1. Hand the ball off to Saquon, who does not get the first down. I'm not sure, Pat.
Half a yard.
Okay.
Wait. No, he does not get that. He did not get that.
No, Pat confirmed it was a half yard short.
So 4th and 1, offense is staying on the field at their own 45-yard line. They have to get the 45 and a half.
Okay.
Tick, tick, tick goes the clock. We get a timeout.
Okay.
By which side, though? Giants. They'll take
Giants called their first TO. They looked a little scrambled. I hate this. Before the timeout's called, this is what I hate. I've talked about this with Robbie. 4th and a half yard line, and you go and shotgun spread. I can't stand that. If you're you take away the option of, like, not saying you have to sneak it, but you take away that, you take the short.
It's obvious. It makes it obvious of what you're going to come out and do next.
Here's a perfect example of what to do. The Jaguars last night, when they went heavy set with those 3 guys in the backfield, gave it to ETN and went wide and went for more than one. That was a perfect play because you didn't know what was going to happen. You didn't know if it was going inside or out.
I do like for the Giants with how mobile Daniel Jones is. I think he's faster than their linebackers. Oh, and a big front.
You got it, Patty? You want me to call it?
I'm leaving for you guys.
Okay.
I got it. Okay, we got in sneak and on the third push, first down.
Ball comes out at the end.
Oh shit!
They're calling it dead and they're calling it first.
1st and 10. Minnesota takes a timeout there. Their coach is upset that the ball wasn't called live.
That should have been called live. Oh, fuck.
Play was over at that point. It was well over when the ball came out. And now he's just laughing at the ref for it.
And now, what's O'Connell pissed about?
O'Connell's going to be pissed about that, but, I mean...
McConnell's pissed that the ball wasn't called live.
Oh, yeah.
You got to let it go. You need your defense to get you a stop here. You have time. All you're doing right now at best is getting your defense a rest, but you're also giving them a rest.
Oh, they were trying to get someone off the field. They had too many men.
Who?
Vikings did on the 4th and 1. And he was trying to get a timeout called.
Oh, that's why he's mad. He's not even mad about the loose ball.
Yeah, he thought he was trying to get a timeout.
Oh shit! He called it before.
That's All right, shotgun gets the ball, handoff to Saquon.
Damn.
Saquon goes nowhere. It'll be 2nd and 10.
I mean,
damn, that was messed up.
Minnesota calls another TO.
I'm not expecting a timeout call by the defense when you're lined up fully on the line and coming out of a timeout. I'm not expecting them to be calling a timeout.
You may not be, but you have to be looking. That's your job as a ref. That's your job as a ref. And he called that way before it was snapped. We saw that a lot during the last game where timeouts were being called at in between plays, last minute, final seconds. Plays were already being ran. You got coaches running down the sideline calling timeouts. That's that inconsistency around the league. That should have been treated just like it was treated in the Miami and Buffalo game.
All right.
This is where I would hear what commentators were saying because I think they'd have a better picture of what fully was going on.
Play action pass. He's going to throw it. What an idiot. But he goes down, takes the sack, which is a good play. 5 yards back, so it's at the 40. But that also makes it where Minnesota has to take another timeout.
Vikings used their 3rd timeout. Daniel Jones is over 300 yards passing for today with 2 touchdowns and 0 interceptions, and we were down about 3 minutes left in this game. Big 3rd down coming. If the Giants can complete the 1st down, we are looking at potentially victory formation. But it's a big 15.
They have to get the 1st, yeah.
But I think they are just about in field goal range. We're looking at turning this into a 2-possession game. Oh, never mind. They are not. I thought they were at the other 40.
No.
They're
at the wrong side of the 40.
Daniel Jones, good situational football. It has been very good situational. Dable has coached a damn good game.
Slayton open across the middle, hits him right in the hands, drops it. 4th and 15 coming. The Giants have to punt here with 3:03 remaining.
He dropped it on 3rd and 15.
Holy fuck. Good job, Pat. Hey, good play call, Pat. Good job, Pat. Good fucking job, Pat. You fucking hold that wheelbarrow with your goddamn nuts. Let's go.
That's the way to do it.
86 yards and not a first down.
Why y'all act like I've never fucking called a game unbiasedly? Y'all are fucking weird. All of you.
What are you talking about? I'm the one that called the Giants to win this game from the start.
I'm talking about the chat.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah.
Take lead, go. I'm going back.
Punt down to the 12 on a fair catch by the bust named Jalen Reagor. I have him in one dynasty team. I picked him up this year, like he was on waivers, and I picked him up just in case.
Do you get points for kickoff returns?
Not in that one. I know, but I picked him up just in case he pans out.
Right.
Because, like I told Robbie, I don't think he's going to pan out, but I do think Thielen is no longer going to be what I think Osborne's going to turn into the 2.
Hawkins
catches
a 5-yard gain Going to be second down in about 5.5.
Okay.
Clock is ticking away.
If I'm Minnesota here, I consider maybe going super conservative. Versus a lot of exotic play calls.
Eric, I never said you didn't say that. I never said you didn't say Giants.
Backfield, and he somehow gets the ball away towards Osborne, but there is a flag on the play.
Flag on. Oh shit.
I don't hate the Giants as much as I hate as much as I hate the Eagles and the Cowboys.
So what was the flag?
That hand signal. Oh no, you can't call that roughing.
Was that what it was?
They're getting Lawrence because as he came across,
Yep,
arm to the helmet.
Oh, that's a penalty. That's a penalty.
Mm-hmm.
And he just got the hand out, so he trying to block the position.
Yeah, he was trying to block, but he swiped through.
Rules is rules.
I don't like the rule, but it's a rule. I see what you thought was they were going to call roughing, but that's not roughing. That's just
I can't believe they just called that. Wow, that was sick.
I can. Oh, I can.
33-yard line.
Hit him right on the face mask.
But the fact that they didn't call the Hoggins offensive PI, that's why I'm like I can't believe you called that, but you didn't call.
Right.
Weird. It's so weird. It's so weird.
10 on the clock and ticking.
Cousins.
46.
Hawkinson first down.
Hawkinson.
Elon.
Tight window throw. That was a super tight window throw. I just said they should have fucking called both goddamn penalties. I didn't think that they would have called that. I had no idea they would have called that. Yeah, that was a dumb call to me. That was a dumb call to me. He's like, as he fucking should. No, the Giants earned their fucking spot in here. I mean, aside from the refs giving him the goddamn jumping out the parachute, fucking jumping out the plane with the parachute call.
Lawrence goes after Cousins again, puts him on his back, but he gets the ball out to Cook in the flats and out of bounds. We are at the 2-minute warning. 3rd and long incoming. Slayton is beside himself on the sideline. He is very upset with himself. I would too. A chance to go to the next round of the playoff. Cost your team. Put the ball on the ground. If there's another practice running,
I don't look. Dable, the way that Dable's calming him down, letting him know, hey son, we still got a chance. We still got an opportunity here. I think there's enough confidence on that Giant sideline where they feel that they have this.
I think they trust their defense here.
Exactly. They're trusting their defense. Minnesota looks very hurried up, rushed, type of situation here. I can see that cost them in final seconds.
If
not sooner than later.
The Vikings get the touchdown and decide to go for the win, I think they fail.
I could see that. But I also don't see the Vikings getting the touchdown here.
And messing up at the goal line.
I don't see the Vikings getting the touchdown here. You hitters need to respect Daniel Dimes. This has been a Dan Jones legacy game. He did good this game. This has been a more so Dable. This has been a why you went and got Dable game. That's what this has really proved. He is not Vanilla Vic. He is not Vanilla Vic. Stop with that. Stop it. Like, that pisses me off so fucking hard. For real. It's like, yo, literally that is something I came up with in 2018. And then for someone to for my shit to be taken, I don't respect that. I don't respect that. Get your own fucking nicknames, get your own fucking jokes. No, I don't like. That I don't like. I hate that. That irks the fuck out of me deep in my soul.
Is it bad that I want to start getting into NASCAR?
Left turn, no.
I mean, look, their commercials are pretty fucking dope. I mean, it's been tempting me. It's like, yo, if Wiz Khalifa was performing, I might watch that. No, because Josh Allen is vanilla Vic. I'll use any excuse to fucking defend my goddamn joke and my nickname and my fucking take.
Vikings are 4 for 9 on third down today, but they have not been as long as this play.
7-7.
It's 3rd and 8.
7-3 each quarter. That's crazy.
Are you already on? Okay, hold on. 3rd and 8. Cousins and Shoddy. Drops back. Throws it across the middle. Dropped by Osborne.
Broken up by the Giants on that slant. 4th and 8. Game is on the line on the play.
Yep, 4th and 8. You got to go for it here.
Go, Pat.
No timeouts. There's 8 seconds on the play clock. They're just now getting into the line of scrimmage. There is no hustle. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Almost a delay of game on the Vikings. Cousins pressured. Hawkinson gets the ball 3 yards beyond the line of scrimmage. He is taken down 4 yards short and driven back to the original line of scrimmage. Giants take over on downs. Giants win
game.
Victory formation for the Giants, 31-24.
Dude.
We will have Giants versus Eagles next week.
That was a horrible play call. I mean, that was just a horrible play.
That was a horrible play. You called a play to your tight end 4 yards before the first down line.
Yeah, his route didn't even get him to the sticks.
That was dumb.
On 4th and goal, or not 4th and goal, but 4th to go. Like, Thibodeau,
Typical
you
Kirk
cannot gritty.
Cousins.
Shut up.
Typical Kirk Cousins. So, for the first time in years, I got one wrong.
And look at Jefferson.
That's the first time I've gotten one wrong.
Frauds.
Where's Taco? Don't worry, he's going to pull up. He'll pop up. He's literally going to pop up and he's going to act like, oh my God, the Giants, I told you.
All right, I'm about to dip.
Yep, I'm gonna dip out. I've got to drive home and get home.
Yep, good game prediction, Mike. Good job, bro. Good job, man.
Daniel Jones
I just saw a way
with 300 passing yards, 2 pass TDs, and 70 rushing yards in a postseason game.
Eric said if Taco pulls up, I'm leaving again. He's like, I'm done. Bro, no, it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't agree with the whole pulling up when like your team is already up thing.
I agree. That's it.
Both teams had equal opportunity
Chances.
to be able to come away with this. Both teams gave fucking both teams here.
So does that mean the
had an
Giants
opportunity to win?
play the Eagles, right?
Giants,
Yeah.
Eagles. And then we will have 49ers versus either Buccaneers or Cowboys.
Yeah, but Giants Eagles is snowed up.
Yep. Because we already had the 2-7 matchup.
Yep. It's like the Chiefs is dependent on the night, so.
Yep.
All right. Have a great night, guys. Enjoy Bengals Ravens, another divisional matchup. Should be great football, hard hitting. Despite the Ravens not having Lamar, I think it's going to be a very hard hitting matchup. Ravens defense is coming to play.
It's look, that this wild card has been absolutely insane. It has been what a wild card truly should be. It's called a wild card for a reason. It's branded that way for a reason. This game, the Vegas had this going either way, pretty much damn near. So this is the first game that the expected outcome on the money line did not happen. Damn fucking good. Damn good game.
And the overhit again.
Yeah, and the overhit again. These playoffs are turning out the way that we won them. Dan saying appreciate the love, Rumboyz fan. All right, you guys
We'll
go
see
ahead
you
and get
tomorrow.
off. I am about to get into a quick halftime, like little breaky thingy, so I can have some time to text Gator and figure out what's going on with that.
Yep.
I may be able to show back up for the next one. We'll see how things are going at home. So
Go ahead,
peace.
do what you gotta do.
I'll see everyone tomorrow. Peace.
Yep, I'll be right back, guys. I got you for the late game.
Hop out in Miami when I'm landing, I know understand. Out of here, I'm burning, or turn me on, you can't understand. In the club, posted up, they lit up, no matter where I'm standing. Shots to your deep, the Cuban link, yeah, you see it there. Might spaz out on some taller shit, don't want zero tolerance. Money conversations ain't hard to relate, it's hollering. See my net, they acknowledge it, good friend, girl, where you're not.
Hope they really feelin' when they see a nigga run it off top. No, a nigga can't be stopped. Poppin' like corn in the pot. You know that I'm hot. That homie just rolled on the op. He foiled the plot. Now we controllin' the spot. Bustin', I'm shootin' my shot. Thinking I'm lacking, I'm not. Just stay in your slot. My niggas be getting the guap and christen the pot. Now we can't fold up the knot. No, a nigga rhyme with the Draco. Yeah. Bitches gon' do what I say so. Yeah. Smash on your bitch, then I lay low. Yeah. If I slide on the op, that's a KO. Okay. Put the dot on his top, that's a halo. Push button start, can't find no keys. Foot on the pedal screaming, fuck the police. No, I do it for the people, no just a no pay. One GTA in the GTO. Niggas see me coming, going past the mode. Better watch it, ho, going savage mode. Boy, the chains on the neck like mop and glow. She know I got the juice like you. And don't squat when I piss like you. Damn. Allergic to the fake, I chew. Bitch, I'm married to the game, I do. Handle my business, rolling on the wrist, fresh minute. Windows on the whip, they tinted. Told the swipe for the card, no limit. But they go and bust it down, I'll be back in a minute. Run it off top, no a nigga can't be stopped. Popping like corn in the pot, you know that I'm hot. That homie just rolled on the op, he foiled the plot. Now we controlling the spot, bustin', I'm shooting my shot. Thinking I'm lacking, I'm not. Just stay in your slot. My niggas be getting the guap and christen the pot. Now we can't fold up the knot.
Got 100 ways I can reach you and beat you. Put you in the dog and mistreat you, leeches. Heard around town I'm a cock killer bastard, cause I got charm and I smile when I greet you. Bitches get lost, got them gone off the meter. Crazy white girls got them gone off the Easter. I can get you touch, I don't need no reason. So you better watch your mouth when you talking to the G. But I be living life easy, daughter named Breeze. Giving her the world, throw some stars in the sea. Throwing money in the air, every fall you can keep. They can see everywhere where the diamonds are gleam. When I jumped off the porch, then I jumped in the pool. Know your bitch wanna fuck, yes I know this of course. I told her slide through, I got room for us both. And she came with a friend, I let things run its course.
Run it off top, no a nigga can't be stopped. Popping like corn in the pot, you know that I'm hot. That homie just rolled on the op, he foiled the plot. Now we controlling the spot, bustin', I'm shooting my shot. Thinking I'm lacking, I'm not. Just stay in your slot. My niggas be getting the guap and christen the pot. Now we can't fold up the knot.
Getting lost, getting gone off the meter. Crazy white girls got them gone off the Easter. I can get you touched, don't need no reason. So you better watch your mouth when you talking to the chief. Bitches getting lost, getting gone off the meter. Crazy white girls got them gone off the Easter. I can get you touched, don't need no reason. So you better watch your mouth when you talking to the chief.
Let me tell you a little story. Once upon a time, there was a monkey knife fight.
And one day they met one team partners in the NFLPA.
It's a match made in the pits of a monkey knife fight.
And everyone lived happily ever after.
Are you listening? This is big.
What is a monkey knife fight?
You know, it's thing monkeys, knives, you get it. Fantasy sports is monkey knife fight. And monkey knife fight is fantasy sports.
Monkey Knife Fight is daily fantasy.
Monkey Knife Fight in the house.
I am Monkey Knife Fight. You are Monkey Knife Fight. We are all Monkey Knife Fight.
Monkey Knife Fight.
You have the NFLPA behind the company.
It's exciting for me to be a part of fantasy sports.
When I think of fantasy sports, I think of beating all my buddies year in and year out and being able to brag about it.
We're not just partners in it.
We're owners.
And it feels awesome to be an owner.
I challenge you to a monkey knife fight.
We've been saving you a seat at the table, Monkey Knife Fight.
Welcome to the one team and NFLPA family.
Monkey knife fight. Welcome to the family, Monkey Knife Fight.
Welcome to the game, Monkey Knife Fight.
Monkey Knife Fight!
I challenge you to a monkey knife fight.
Monkey Knife Fight!
Monkey knife fight, monkey knife fight, monkey knife fight, monkey knife.
What I love about this comment right here, I've been perfect 2 years in a row. It took me 2 years. 2 years. Where are you at? And I'm still here, and I'm still here, and I'm still here. I didn't run anywhere. I didn't disappear nowhere. So again, I still sun you. Exactly. Don't show up after. Don't show up after. You don't talk shit. You talk shit while it's going. You don't talk shit after. You don't wait till after. You don't wait till late. You don't wait till a big penalty. You don't wait till a momentum shift. You hold it the fuck down the whole time. You have to be able to be perfect all the way to the Super Bowl. I got one wrong. I still got a whole way to go. Good job. You got one game. You got one fucking game. You got one game. You got one fucking game. Go for it, Eric. Go for it. One game. One game. Keep that energy all the way to the Super Bowl. You got to get that energy all the way to the Super Bowl. Hold up. We got to switch the broadcast, y'all. Yes, NBC fucking broadcast. These guys always hook us up, man. Literally, probably one of my favorite. I mean, aside from Collinsworth, these guys give us a really good broadcast. This production team is high fucking quality. I mean, you better give high quality production though when you're producing for Sunday night. You kind of got to be in the field for like a hot minute. You got to be the upper echelon of fucking TV producers. I'm hoping this is going to be a better product. Jags game had a couple of missed calls that resulted in the Jags win. Buffalo had some calls as well, and then that last game it wasn't as many as the Jags and Buffalo game. The Jags and Buffalo game, an exorbitant amount of missed calls, just an exorbitant amount of missed calls. In those other two wild card games. I'm hoping that this one isn't gonna be like Jacksonville and Buffalo, and even the Giants. Like I said, the Giants didn't have as many missed calls. There was more like tic-tacky shit here and there. I still give the Giants credit. Solid fucking win. They did the things that they needed to do to put that together. Dable had a very fucking solid game plan. So there's that. Life is LJ. What is going on? LJ? I'm thinking that we're going to get a better officiated game. Collinsworth being in the box aside, production quality that we're going to get, camera angles that we're going to get, etc., are going to be a lot better in this game. So I'm excited. I'm excited. It's fucking Sunday Night Football, bro. I'm not mad. Here's the thing. I'm not mad. I'm only mad at fucking coming in halfway through. New York Giants did exactly what I said they would do. Get the W. Good. Hey, Gator, good pick. I told you good pick, or I told Mike good pick. Good pick on you. Good pick on Taco. Like, a win is a win in this scenario. It's win and go the fuck home. Straight up. This is what it is. This is the format. This is what we're dealing with. I have no malice about getting a fucking pick wrong. Cheers to me. Cheers to you all the Rumboyz and girls. What a do, dilly dilly. We're waiting on Gator here. Well, not wait. I mean, we want Gator. We have about 8 minutes until kickoff. Like for the fact in a playoff format for me to get one pick wrong in 2 fucking years, that is crazy. Gator's on the way. Hell yeah. I'll try and see if I can smash this beer so I can crack a fresh one open with you when you get here. I don't know how what's your ETA. I got like a quarter-ish, like give or take, like half-ish, quarter-ish, like in between that. Speaking of Gator, I'm working on this casino show. I really want to bring a casino show. LJ said he's glad the Giants won. I'm not glad that I don't want to say that I'm glad the Giants won. It was fair. It was fair. I don't think that any of the missed calls in the Giants game were egregious. There was a couple of fucking fights in that Buffalo game though. They looked like that shit was about to become a boxing match for a hot minute. Ow. What's your team, LJ? What's good, bro?
Oh, what's good? Here's you. Here's the me.
Here, I'll grab a new one. I'm gonna crack it and I'm gonna just slam this. You see MGM at the bottom of the screen?
Say that again.
You see the MGM lines at the bottom of the screen?
Oh, at the bottom of the main screen?
Yeah. Shouts out to those guys, man. I thought PointsBet had the contract.
I thought DK had the contract, but maybe it's because it's NBC.
No, DK has a Monday night contract or the Thursday night contract.
ESPN.
Yeah,
they're with ESPN as well, right?
Yeah, I thought that Sunday Night Football had the PointsBet contract. That was stupid of them to go with fucking Breeze as a spokesperson. He every time he does an ad for them, it gets so cringe. We know you're not glad the Giants won. You do not need to say this for us to realize. LJ said you already forgot. Are you a Giants fan? Oh, I'm calling Bengals for the W. Yeah, bro, I'm calling Bengals for the dub.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I gotta get ready to get my all white fucking Jamar Chase jersey. You know.
Yep. Hey, fucking Jefferson, man, he killed me today. God, he killed me. It's disappointing. So disappointing.
That was a weird game.
I expected, like I said, I expected the Giants to win. I picked the Giants to win, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, LJ's a Packers fan.
Yeah, the Jefferson, though, I mean, I had him in one prop for, the half a touchdown. Almost had that at the very beginning of the game. And then the last one, which just
your defense allowed 24 points by a choke artist quarterback in prime time by the name of Kirk Cousins. What are you talking about? That was some typical Kirk Cousins shit though, for real, to come up short like that. I really don't think that he can perform under big lights.
Who, Kirk Cousins?
We've already known it.
He's never done it. I mean,
he's never done it. Well, because Michigan State doesn't play underneath big lights either, though. So you're not exactly prepared for that scenario. Like, all right, we knew this when he took Washington to the playoffs, and it wasn't even him that took Washington to that playoffs. It was It was LaFleur, it was McVay, it was everybody else. Jay Gruden was just head coach. Like, he just had a title of head coach. Everyone else did all the work. That whole coaching staff, when you have those guys as your coaches and you still can't get it done, I feel like the indictment, and it may be that's too early in Kirk Cousins' career to make that indictment, but I feel like that indictment was already laid on you back in Washington. You know, and I don't think that that's wrong.
No, I think when it comes to Kirk Cousins, and I know this goes back a few years, but think about it was in Tampa when he stunned the Bucks that year, and he's walking through the locker room, and that's where you got you like that. And
that was a regular season game.
I understand, but I think once he did, there was a target on his back from that point on.
He made himself marketable.
There was a target on his back from that point on. And he makes it so easy to.
Do you think that you like that, or was it the chains, the constant wearing chains on G5 jets?
It probably a combination of all of it, to be quite honest. I mean, he's just he makes himself a target. And then whenever they talking heads, me, you, whoever, talk about his performances in the primetime games, and then he goes and does that in primetime games, that's you are just you're making it so easy, and then everybody is like, yeah, I mean, whether we're right or wrong, I mean, he doesn't do anything but make it right. He's done nothing.
How is it when I give your team credit, you still find a way to disagree with me? No, it's not that he's a natural. It's a Dable thing. It's a Dable thing. Dable is just that good. Point blank, period. This would happen if Daniel Jones was not under center. Dable's that good. Give him someone who is Daniel Jones is competent. Give him someone who is competent. Obviously, Dable's not going to, fucking go out there for 4 quarters with a Davis Webb, But give him someone who's competent. Dable can. The sky's the limit for the guy, and that's really what it is. Did NBC go unanimous?
I wouldn't even pay attention. I was over here talking about Kirk Cousins again.
Oh, as soon as kickoff starts, I'm done fucking breaking down that previous game, dude. All right, Eric, to your point here, I don't think, and to what to tie into what Gator was saying, I don't think that it matters who Kirk Cousins has. That is a Kirk thing. That is a Kirk thing. That is a him thing. That we talk about all the time about these quarterbacks that are subpar and have won rings and have done things, and their defenses have carried them through. Kirk couldn't even put his team in position, and that special teams also didn't put themselves in great field position either. A lot of fair catches, a lot of kneel downs, no taking chances on special teams for the Vikings. The amount of orange that is in the air. Holy shit. Burrow is so calm. He's already calm.
I mean, I think he was probably smoking 2 cigars before the kickoff, before the pregame. So, yeah, I mean,
I actually have something positive to say about Tirico, Gator. The homies under sweater, that's on point. Like, that's actually on point. For once, I have one thing to say about Tirico, and I'm letting it go there. Let's see how he commentates this.
He does have kind of a nice little color palette going there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, oh shit! Like, you went grown man. By the way, our award show, our Rummy Award show, is the week before Super Bowl. So we get to get dressed up.
I want to back up on something you said about Daniel Jones real quick. And maybe I misunderstood what you were saying, but dude, he did exactly what he should do. He was 24 or 35, 301 yards, 2 touchdowns, and no picks.
No, there's no misunderstanding. No, I said that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Because I mean, I thought he,
I said he's competent. I said I did not call him incompetent.
I think he's better than competent, and I think he's proven that.
I think he's proven that in this system, and I think that as long as these two are together, there's a positive ROI. And I think even after, because of what Daniel Jones takes from Dable and has learned, anyone that comes in, he's going to look at him and be like, "You're fucking stupid. This is what we're doing." I think that the combination of the two takes Daniel to the next level. Are you talking about the all white jerseys, Eric, or I don't think they should wear the all whites in the playoffs just because like take your luck with you. Get his shock out your mouth. Fuck, Eric, damn, it's not that serious. I'm excited for this game, bro. Big Joe Shiesty.
Who'd you have on today? I wasn't able to watch a bunch. I was busting my ass at work.
Oh, wow. We had Pat, we had Mike, we had Taco, we had Eric.
Did Taco show up for his game?
For a little bit, and then he left when it looked like that they were about to go down, when it was tied. He left when they were tied. And then came back in the chat when they won.
All right, Taco, stop being a fair weather guy. I know how depressing New York is, but Jesus, can't be doing that.
It was weird. It was weird. Like he didn't even say goodbye. He just Irish goodbye'd it. He's like, "I gotta watch this game in real time." I'm like, bro, I don't get to watch Washington games in real time. I'd be fucking streaming. All right. I said this to Mike earlier. This Applebee's commercial, bro, low key. I know that Applebee's microwaves all their food, but low key, on the commercial they make it look fire.
Well, it's what a commercial spoke for. That's a lot of the commercials do that to you, don't they? They're like, "Yeah, I wanted some of that," and you get there and you have some, and you're like, this just looks nothing like. It's just like a hamburger from McDonald's. It looks nothing like the hamburger on TV. None of it.
Dude, no,
none.
Bro, I'm fucking messaging Mike this morning, and I'm like, "Dude, I'm trying to order my Dunkin' Donuts, and this bitch put fucking coconut milk in her fucking coffee," and it just blew my mind. I was like, "I can't take it." I was like, I can't do it. I can't." Dog, I had a mental fucking breakdown in Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah.
So looks like we're fixing to get kickoff. I'll go over this 5-legger I just threw out there just for this game.
I'm getting opening theme.
All right. Well, I got Sammy Watkins higher than 15.5 receiving. Mixon over 25.5 receiving. Mark Andrews over 4.5 receptions. T. Higgins over 5 receptions. And then I'm going. What made me think of this was CB's comment right here. I am taking the 61.5 over J.K. Dobbins as well.
I'm definitely taking that Dobbins. You scared the fuck out of me with Sammy Watkins.
Yeah, it's only 15.5. It's only 15.5.
It's only Sammy Watkins. It's only
right. Watkins. I say that, and I had one earlier that I had Bellinger on for 23.5, and he got 17 total. I was like, son of a bitch. Just
Connor, I'm running the JK joint. I already said that on what? I said that on Wednesday night show.
Yeah,
because the prop popped up Wednesday night. Oh shit! Is Huntley playing? Oh shit! It's Huntley playing. Well, that sways things just by a slight percentage, a very slight percentage.
So it is going to be Huntley?
Yeah, it's Huntley over Anthony Brown. Huntley knows the offense more than Brown. Brown's just not ready yet. Holy fuck. Gator, you ready, bro?
Let's do it, baby.
Deep breath. Deep breath. Hey, deep breath with me. Ready? 3, 2. Okay. I'm fucking scared, dog.
Old man TJ.
I haven't gotten kickoff yet. Did you?
No.
No? Okay. Damn, this is the first time all weekend I got nervous for a playoff.
Bengals are receiving.
Who's Manzada? That's the dog. That's my homie. Yo, what's good? Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna be way ahead of you. I'm getting kickoff right now.
Let me know when you can get it to a moment to pause, and then we can match up. Sound good?
Mine doesn't pause. I'm on regular cable.
You're okay. All right, all good. We got this.
Yeah. That's why I want to go ahead and let you know now.
Fuck kickoff. Yes. Oh, I've been waiting for this game all week. I've been waiting for this game all week.
You know, I was watching on my phone as I was, doing my 400 miles round trip today. I got to watch a good bit of the Buffalo Miami game. One of the things that I noticed in that game was, man, Miami, for as close as that game was, Miami threw that game away just by the delay of games, or what should have been delayed. I mean, they took that clock to 0 so many times, wasting timeouts, and it was just poor clock management in that game.
The 100.8 fucking QB rating, though, it's just that is sex. 2nd and 4 here for the Bengals already. Joe, my favorite quarterback. Dude, Joe Mixon. Oh, he's gonna just fucking put his shoulder right through him, man. I'm sorry, Gator. All right, I'll bring it down a notch. I'll bring it down.
You're good. I'm actually. I'm actually gonna enjoy it. So,
dog, I'm so excited, man. I'm like a fucking kid in a candy store. I want Jamar Chase. Give me Jamar Chase. 30 inches. Bengals don't give a fuck. Shicey gets a snap. He's going to hand this one off. And it's good. It's good. Cheers to me. Cheers to you all, the Rumboyz girls. What it do? Dilly dilly. AOG, you got the lines pulled up on the screen by chance, bro?
I can have them up in 2
Just so like
seconds.
in between commercial breaks.
You want to talk about some DraftKings lines?
Yeah. Let's fucking go. Burrow drops back. He's so smooth as fucking butter. And it's just been a mix and feast. It's been a mix and feast so far. How are you going to protect the flats, Baltimore? What you going to do?
Right now, Baltimore is a +7.5.
I like that. Yeah. If I was betting Baltimore, I would take that.
Yep. With a 39.
With the way the wild card weekend has gone too.
Yeah, 39.5 over under, +310 on the money line.
That linebacking core for the Ravens is just so vicious. Go ahead, Burrow. Burrow's going to get sacked. 2nd and 4, lost 2. 3rd down.
Well, they were, I want to say it was like the 27th ranked defense before they traded for Roquan Smith, and then they turned that into a top 15 defense since he's been there.
We said he has Baltimore at +250. That's not bad. I would buy it. I'd buy it at plus 250. I return as a man who won a bet. Finally, says Matt. Fuck. Burrow throw it away challenge. Yeah, he probably should have won that one. He's good though, because he's gonna do that. Tyler fucking Boyd.
Yeah, I'm really
Boyd, please
hoping.
come on my wide receiver. Please come to my team for fantasy next year. You're gonna be my wide receiver 3.
I'm really hoping that they go and get Higgins involved early and often, coming off that bad game, and then of course what happened a few weeks ago on Monday night. So I'm hoping they get Higgins involved.
Yo,
Early,
to couple
early
with
and
your take there, if you get Higgins going early and his confidence is in the upper echelon, Chase's confidence doesn't fade as he gets a reception right here on the curl. Chase's confidence doesn't fade at all. So like if you get Higgins going early and then both of them are just you can't stop both when they're both on 10.
No, and then you just sprinkle in your little, wide receiver 3 Tyler Boyd in there every now and again, and call it a touchdown.
Matt asked Gator and Rob. Hang on, I'm taking this play. Gator, take the question. Hand off to Mixon up the middle, first down.
Gator and Robbie, if Ravens somehow win tonight, what's the odds Lamar plays in the next round?
I'll let you take first take, bro.
I mean, from the way I'm understanding it, is he's not sitting out due to the contract stuff. He's sitting out because he truly is hurt. He hasn't practiced in five plus weeks. Does he want to be on the field? I mean, I don't know. I would assume he does. Everything I know about him is he's a competitor. So if he's healthy enough, then I would expect him to be there. I think it all just depends on health.
Burrow rolls right out of bounds. I'm going to agree with you there. Lamar definitely. If the Ravens make it to the next round following this game, then if you're Lamar Jackson, you kind of got to go out there and you got to be there for your team. You got to support your team.
I mean, it's a double-edged sword, right? Because if he goes out there and he looks like shit because he's hurt, he's still without a contract. You got to remember he represents himself. If he goes out there, if he doesn't go out there because he is hurt, again, he still doesn't have a contract. If he goes out there and, rushes for 120,
I feel like there's more negatives
if he plays.
Yeah,
I think so too. If he's not 100%, then you don't want him. You don't want him out there, but he's got to be 100%.
9-yard reception for Higgins. I'm with you there. Damn, you're really right. Like and I don't want anyone to be like, oh well, like your channel also like works with the NFLPA and shit. Like I don't want anyone to take it like, oh well, so we're automatically going to side with the players, because more times than not, it likely yes. In this scenario, I got to side with Lamar. And this is also the first time in history that a player has represented themselves. Burrow. Oh, Higgins, touchdown. Touchdown.
Nah, it's incomplete.
Oh, come on. Marcus Peters is just a dog. Nope. Did not have the fucking if Lamar plays with his current injury lingering, it's RG3 2.0 waiting to happen. That is correct. I do believe that theory. Lamar keeping the team guessing is the best thing for his contract talks. God damn it, Cincy. The positive about Cincinnati's drive here is the time possession. Shut the fuck up, Collinsworth. Hey, yo, Gator. CC literally goes, Bengals offense, good in the red zone. Ravens defense, good in the red zone. Great. Cool. Thanks for letting us know what we already knew, bud.
Yeah.
3-zip. Let's make it 3-zip. My favorite kicker. My second favorite kicker. Joey Sly's my first.
Evan
Yo, look at the way
McPherson.
the camel. Look at the way the camel fucking bow.
Evan
I love the way
Mc,
the camel chooses to try and see if he can split the gap there.
Evan McPherson out of the University of Florida.
Yes.
Great
the man
kicker,
who can kick
by
a
the way.
fucking bottle cap off of a Dasani bottle.
Yep.
I don't think the Ravens do pay him, bro. For real, for real. Eric DeCosta's a hoe. Holy fuck. Ravens suck without him, and they play in one of the most QB talented divisions in the league. Ravens won't let him go. I think the Ravens. This is a team that historically listen to what Ed Reed said. There's a really great YouTube short of Ed Reed explaining the Ravens' historical approach to quarterbacks. I think that sticks and that stands. Gator, what's your thought process behind that? An organization that traditionally has not spent the money on quarterback, do you think that they go and they do it now? And I can still hear you really quick. I just gotta walk up for like a second.
They should. I don't have confidence that they will. They've never shown that they want to pay a quarterback. Now, where does he go? I mean, is it I mean, what I could see truly happening is they work out a deal with, whatever team, and then do a, along with Lamar, and do like a sign and trade, something along those lines. But I mean, that's the only way they're going to pay him, is if they sign and trade him. I don't see it any other way. They've never given a quarterback of any worth money. I mean, Joe Flacco won him a Super Bowl and they didn't want to pay him. Not saying that Trent Dilfer was Lamar Jackson, but Trent Dilfer won him a Super Bowl. They didn't pay him.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've seen mediocre quarterbacks win Super Bowls and get paid just because they brought the ring.
Matt, I don't think that we're comparing Flacco.
No.
Flacco didn't necessarily get a bag.
I'm comparing the situation of Flacco being the quarterback of the Ravens. That's the only part that I'm comparing.
Eric is correct. By now, you would have already taken care of Lamar.
Yep. Yeah, just about every other organization that I could think of would have.
Such an iconic photo. God, such an iconic photo. Sample and Burrow just hitting the cigars right there. Like,
did you see where
Flacco was highest paid for like a month, dude? Like a minute and a half.
Did you see where Stetson Bennett was smoking a cigar on the stadium grounds?
Yes.
I thought it was classic.
By the way, again, our memories, thoughts, prayers to the players from UGA.
What happened? What did I miss?
4 players passed away in a car crash this morning.
No, when what?
Mm-hmm.
No, I did not know this. I don't get news, I guess. I don't pay attention to it anyway. Oh,
well,
my goodness.
we're here for you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do we know what players it was?
I don't have all the names off the top of my head, but yes, we do. Yes, we do. And I'm not gonna false report. So I
yeah.
You know how I even though I do drink and smoke on this podcast, it's weird. I drink and I smoke, but like I take my job serious.
Right.
If that makes sense. Does that make sense?
No, it does. Absolutely.
I know that I'm a YouTuber, but I know that I'm an analyst. JK for the first. There's 10 down on our 61.5. There's 10 down right there, and I guarantee that's going to keep flowing. Bro, I'm so excited to see Trey Henderson just go the fuck off this game. Because you know this is when he turns up. Like, this is when Trey chooses to be like, oh, fuck. I'm a football player. For real, for real, for real. Eli Apple's going to end up being burnt toast at some fucking night. So this is what, really quick, this is what Huntley affords you that Brown doesn't, is the ability to keep the run in disguise. Like, even if he's handing it off, because of Huntley's style of handing it off, you're always looking for the hands to come up. You're really looking at, versus looking at his elbows, like, because a lot of quarterbacks will extend. He keeps it so close to the body. You're looking for the hands to finally come up. You're waiting for this. You're waiting to see something sway from the hip motion and kind of control all of the center of gravity. Todd Huntley's a mobile, non-playable character. Holy fuck.
Okay, so I just looked it up. One player and one staff member died. And then there's another player and another staff member, another person that is connected that are injured, but they did not give in their names.
Devin Willock and Chandler LaCroix.
Yeah, Chandler LaCroix is she's part of the UGA staff. I don't know what she does. I don't know if they were a couple, boyfriend, girlfriend. I don't know if she was doing some reporting. I don't know any of that, of course, but wow.
Our world and in what we do has been shocked so much. And I mean, and for us in the positions that we sit in, I mean, it's a tough job. Like, this shit is rough. Like, I don't Huntley pick. But no matter where you sit, like in our world, because of how much, so I brought this up earlier, and because someone had brought up Le'Veon Bell in the chat, and I was like, this is why Dion has said what he said, about like the millionaires and not being when you're like, the Gator. I even though you call yourself fearless, I put you in this category. When you're when you're like the Dions, when you're like, the Matthew Berries and the Robbies and the Gators, when you're like these guys that no matter what we do in this sport, we dedicate our life to this shit. When from an empathetic standpoint, you feel everything. Yeah. You know what I mean? So it's hard for us as analysts to like hear stories like that and report on stories like, but at the same time, we still have a job to do. Like we see who's behind our wall. Like when I had to report on Kobe, bro. When I had to report on Kobe, hardest assignment of my entire career. Hardest fucking assignment. And I was live. I was already live in the middle of doing something. So, I mean, and I know that you're still getting used to it, bro, but like props to you, man. Like I know it's hard. So I love you. I love you.
Yeah, it takes a lot of time and a lot of effort, and you ride the emotional roller coaster. So it's definitely there's definitely fun times, but then there's definitely shocking times.
The worst thing you can do is remove yourself completely and be inhuman.
Right.
And I'm gonna be honest, like, and the chat knows this because before him and I became friends, I had to earn his respect. Matthew taught me that. For real. Matthew and Adam both. The way that Dak is looking in this DirecTV commercial is gonna be how he's looking with Vita Vea over top of him tomorrow.
Yeah, he's going to be flipping more than tables. I have a feeling.
Are you excited?
I am stoked for that game tomorrow.
Is this your first time in like covering your team
Yeah,
on camera?
It will be my first time covering my team
in a playoff
on camera.
scenario.
Yeah, it will be.
How do you feel about that? I've seen Mike do it. How do you feel?
I don't know yet. I really don't. It's going to be one of those ones. If it goes good because I am ahead of you guys, you'll know it before the play happens, kind of thing. Because all our teams jumping, right?
My advice to you, man, and Mike will tell you the same thing: is live in the emotion, enjoy that shit, dude. Like, just give the fans all the passion possible.
You're not gonna have to worry about win, lose, or draw. Me leaving, it's gonna be on.
Why is Burrow so precise, dude? He makes an 8-yard pass look like that bitch went for 30.
Well, him and Josh Allen they both do the exact same thing.
Yeah, Allen,
that touchdown pass that he threw today was a levels pass. Holy shit. I mean, it was a 30-yard rope, but he couldn't float it because if he'd have floated it, it'd have been over his head or out of bounds. If he would have tried to throw it, any shorter than it was, it would have been picked off. It was, it was just a perfect pass to watch him do it. And Burrow has the exact same skill set when it comes to that.
Loss of 2, Patrick Queen, one of my favorite sophomore linebackers. I know he hasn't done a whole lot this season, but the addition of Roquan now makes him the ability to be able to progress and learn from someone that's just upper echelon. Look for Patrick Queen next year and years to come to really be a guy. Just wanted to shout him out for a quick second. I haven't shouted him out in a couple of broadcasts, and he just made an impactful play there, stopping Joe Burrow for a loss of 1 yard, which probably should have been marked for a loss of 2, but
yeah, Patrick Queen was a stud coming out of LSU. We all saw that, but he basically walked into the Ravens and had to be basically a grown man from day one. And now he gets to learn from Roquan and go, okay, I can do this. Here's the better way to do it.
So I'm looking at Queen as an IDP pickup. He wasn't. I didn't play any IDP this year. His rookie year, I had him on an IDP team. He helped give me a championship.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking he's going to be a guy for real.
Yeah.
I don't think that I know that a lot of defense specialists in our industry have kind of shied away from him. I don't think his story is done being told. God damn, Jamar Chase. Speaking of stories not being done being told, this man.
Already 3 receptions for 20. Jesus.
Dude, everyone gets so impressed by one-handed catches, right, Gator? But like even the way that Jamar on a simple two-handed grab, the way that Jamar was just like mine. What did you just see? I just heard you say all. What did you just see, bro?
Just the play. That.
Ooh, the slots. Oh, Burrow's gonna drop back. Burrow's sacked.
The sack itself, where he just held up.
But it's Justin Houston. But it's Justin Houston that was hanging on there. Fucking we're halfway there. He was hanging on that a wish and a prayer for that sack.
So here's my problem with that play right there. Okay, we sat there and watched.
What's up, Dan?
We sat there and watched. We sat there and watched in the Giants game the sack of Kirk Cousins, where he stood the ball, was getting spun. He released the ball, and they threw a flag on that. Correct? Right.
Yes.
So that play right there, where Hudson just sacked Burrow. That's a horse collar. If you want to protect the fucking quarterback, let's protect the quarterback all around.
Gator, this is what I brought up earlier during that broadcast. I know that you weren't in the chat, but
I'm saying this. I'm only saying this because that was a horse collar sack.
But
how
we're
Houston
talking about
had
consistency across the league. No, I put out the same thing that you're preaching. I preach the exact same thing. We're talking about consistency and safety across the league, and then you let shit like that happen.
Right.
But then when I call it out, it's you're being biased against one team. No, it's not. This is where we're watching what's on film.
If it was a runner, if it was a receiver, and Houston did that from behind, that's an automatic flag. Why is it not a flag? But why is it not a flag if it's in the pocket and it's a quarterback who you want? You're doing everything in the world to protect these young quarterbacks, right? Everything. If you
extend the game.
Yeah, if you walk by them and blow in their ear hole and whisper sweet nothings, it's a 25-yard penalty, right? So let's protect them all around.
Really quick here on this
What's up, Dan?
Reception.
What up, Gator? What's up, boys and girls, fam and crew?
What we're seeing here is Marcus Peters is doing his best to be able to play against Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase is using his frame. He's using how wide he is. Kind of like, think of it like a puffer fish in the ocean. He's making himself bigger than what he really is. No, this is a real thing because coaches are going to tell you this. He's making himself bigger than what he is. That's allowing him to be able to block out Marcus Peters. Marcus Peters is doing the right thing by manning up and trying to get a hand there. I don't know if it's enough at Peters' age to be able to keep up with the younger Chase. The experience for Peters is going to have to really, really, really show in order to be able to knock Chase off his game.
Peters just punched. He just got a unnecessary roughness, but he just threw a freaking punch right in Mixon's guts as he's on the ground. They are already. It sounds like a
Marcus Peters thing. It sounds like a Marcus Peters thing. Marcus Peters is a zone corner. He can't handle Chase. No, fuck no. But he's doing his best to be able to There was no need to punch. There was no need to punch him.
Let me give some shout out to the Bengals here wearing some orange. Not necessarily for the Bengals, but for a little Paul Brown shout out. So they created the Browns and then the Bengals. So let's get in the jungle and go.
Samaje, man, get physical. Lower your motherfucking shoulder, baby.
Did I not call that the other night? Mixon, Syjon, or Pijon.
Come on, Cincy. Come on, Cincy.
They did get the hold on that, I guess.
Oh, they called it? Yeah, they did. Good. Hey, good call. But hey, typical Jonah Williams. Typical Jonah Williams.
So I decided not to throw the game on or even look after watching the taco debacle earlier. Debacle with them calling out a little too early. Y'all are the pros. Appreciate you having me back on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jamar Chase, my guy. Make babies. Jamar Chase is just so good. He's just so good.
Beast mode, dude.
He's just so good.
Hey, watching the AFC North game this time of year. Most times a year. But hey, let's roll.
In the first. Woo, good broadcast so far, fellas. Holy shit. I need to take a breather at home. Yeah.
What we got? Score. What we got?
3-zip. We're at 3-zip. But
Okay.
Bengals are in the rum zone. It's literally so. If not, before we get into the second quarter, so if I'm Cincinnati here from an OC kind of thought process, yo Gator, really quick before I get into this take, I'm assuming you're going to be at the Fantasy Football Hall of Fame. Are you playing flag?
Hell no, I'm too old for that shit.
Okay, hold on, whoa. Hold on. Before you say hell no, there was some older guys that got out there and they showed their shit. And they weren't in the best. I'm just saying. That's why I asked. So don't discredit yourself. I just want to make sure.
No. I will be on the sideline coaching, cheering.
Be my OC.
Getting waters for everybody.
And where we talking? This is
going and getting.
We play.
Yeah, I'll run go get the popcorns and waters and bananas and things like that.
You're not allowed to do that if you're going to be holding a fucking play. If you're calling routes, bro.
Oh, I mean, I
Yo,
only
you
call
do that.
one.
I'll do the oranges and the
I just-
Gatorade for you there.
I say I only call one route for people. It's a 7. It's a 7. We're taking 7 route. Everybody's running a 7 route.
Hold on, I'm versatile. You can send me on some shit. I can do some shit.
Yo, Can's that my stomping grounds. I got you on anything back you need.
It's August 11th through 13th.
Here's what I want to break
Okay.
down before we get into the second quarter, because I know this commercial break is about to like really just move. And it appears that the NBC broadcast is moving. Right here, Bengals, you're in the rum zone. The options that I'm thinking that are disposable as an offensive mind, the jump balls are obviously there. I'm thinking you can go fade route T. Higgins. You can go jump ball, throw it at its highest point, put it where only Jamar Chase can grab it. Fuck, I got to make the save quick. Put it only where Jamar Chase can grab it. The running option is there for T. Higgins. I haven't seen a whole lot of work from Cincinnati with the tight end position, so I'm not really counting that into this take. It's doable. Otherwise, Tyler Boyd on a fade route on the outside seems very, very possible. I know that's only a 13 to 17% catch percentage on that route. We're talking about wide receiver 3 going up there and get it, but he's the least expected option to be covered. So that's what I'm looking at here for the Bengals on this offensive drive. 2nd and goal here. Peter's signaling kind of a tighten up. We got bunch trips over on the strong side. Hayden Hurst is actually the single. Burrow across the middle, and God damn it, he is too good. You cannot stop him. His name is Jamar motherfucking Chase.
That was the perfect route for the. You look at it, and Baltimore was in a zone.
Mm-hmm.
Chase took a just a slant, a hard slant. Saw the linebacker, blew in front of the one linebacker, saw the other linebacker, and stopped.
And really quick, to your point, Gator, and what we're seeing here on this play, to what you just said, it's fucked up for the secondary to line up. You're giving him the release. You're letting him know. You're letting him the second that outside leg, that's showing, and then your hips turned in. He's allowed to take that, boom, and then cut inside for that slant. Perfect call by Gator there. Perfect call by Gator.
Yo, did I hear you say Huntley's in?
Yeah, Huntley started.
He started. Oh shit. Not too much of a sway, but when it comes to numbers.
Oh, we got Gator taking a break real quick. They're doubting you. They're saying you're overrated. They're saying you're not even good. They're saying you're a bust. How will you respond to? You ain't Tucker. Yo, Chase, my favorite. Whoa, McPherson is beast.
Nah, yeah, that's
more of a
bold.
slant. Hold on, I say that's more of a slant. I say that's more of a slant just due to the fact that. Hang on. Just due to the way, so due to the way that Lamar comes out that break, it's boom, 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 nice and low. It's a cut, and then he's here. I don't want to necessarily say it's a curl because he doesn't exactly sit on the route. It's more of a bow. Here, he's here, nice and low, and he's coming out that break. If it's a curl, you're more so talking about a boom, boom, boom.
That stop turn.
Turning. It wasn't a whole turn. It was a. And then, boom, the ball is delivered.
Hey, I like how you have that NBC cushion there on the back of that chair.
I did used to work for them. I was their marketing.
Oh, I know. They're shouting out tonight, yeah?
No,
I thought I heard you say NBC was calling tonight.
Oh yeah, NBC is calling tonight, but yeah. He's like, he missed an extra point. Let me be petty.
Yo, some good game calling on y'all earlier, minus the taco aspect.
Huh? What?
I said some good game calling earlier, minus the taco being a little ahead. He had to watch it in real time, though.
Excuses.
I ain't gonna lie, I deleted that live chat statement about gave Taco some love. And now Taco's like one with herpes. Yeah, that didn't come through the way I wanted it to. You're like, I don't even get that. You're calling yourself
Wait,
out.
how you know what a herpes taco tastes like?
Hey, it's not. It's just something you want to avoid.
Yo, you definitely want to avoid getting herpes while eating a taco. Damn, I'm so excited to call tomorrow's game.
Yeah, dude, that one, I think that'll probably be after seeing these kind of first and second half type games all weekend, minus a Vikings game. The Vikings Giants went back to back, but I think the Bucks are gonna come out, do a little something, but just wondering.
They're really doing a missing pieces of the puzzle thing. I know they've been kind of doing it. 24 points per game in Lamar Jackson starts through 13 weeks. 13 points per game in 5 games since second fewest, so since he's been gone. First team to enter the postseason with 17 or fewer points in the final 6 games. This offense is not clicking underneath Huntley. At this time, I'm going to turn you over to Gator so I can run to the restroom really quick. Gator, play. Huntley, that went to the fullback's feet. All right, now Gator, you got it. No, my brother's in the bathroom.
Hey, Gator, can't hear you, brother.
Rookie move. Huntley
I'm the fucking new guy here, dude.
No, I say it's a rookie move because I left it on mute when I walked outside for a second. Huntley to Sammy Watkins. We have our first Sammy Watkins sighting of the night on a little cross route right there, little 13 yard there's.
So you're what, 5 away from your?
Yeah, I think I needed 15 and a half, so I should be right about 3 yards or so.
Okay.
Yeah, so I like that. I like it even more now that he got that quick one out of the way in the first half.
Now, do you feel more confident being that Huntley's in the back?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. There you go. Gus Edwards up the middle for 6 yards. Nice little run right there. Little gap scheme.
You don't want him taken away from your Dobbins, though.
Yeah,
was that 61 and a half?
Yeah, Dobbins is going to get his. That was just a quick breather. Gus Edwards right to the sideline after that 6 yard. He's already winded.
He's already done. Give me 3.
You got Huntley and hands off to Dobbins, who goes up the middle for about 4 yards. So it'll be 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 with 13:30 to go here in the second.
Or just a little push up the middle, you think, by Huntley here, or what?
Dobbins takes off back to the sideline, and Gus Edwards comes back in. So it's almost like a true 50-50 split at this point with them two. Let's see what Huntley is. Huntley's in shotgun.
All right.
They're in pistol right now, and they're going to hand it off to Gus Edwards, who takes a step up, takes it outside, gets the first down, and 3 more. We're going to be 1st and 10. And there goes Gus Edwards off the field. Dobbins back in. So it is truly becoming a 50-50. I don't even know why the guy on the sideline who's carrying Gus Edwards' jacket is even putting it on him, because as soon as the next play's done, he's coming right back in. It's like he's wasting energy by putting his jacket on him. We're in the pistol again with Dobbins in the backfield. He hands it off to Dobbins. Dobbins around the edge. He gets 10. He gets 12. He's still on his feet. They stand him up with about a 13-yard rush right there for. I'm waiting to see if now Dobbins is going to take back off to the sidelines and Gus Edwards is going to come back in, and we're going to
that'll give you the feel.
Rotating, right?
Yeah.
A healthy rotation of the two. A healthy rotation of the two should be able to keep the Bengals off balance.
Absolutely, and they're both running 6, 7, 8, 10 yards every clip now. Dobbins is staying in. They are staying in the pistol. He does have, I can't see who it is, but he's got side saddled somebody right next to him. Dobbins in the back behind him. Fakes the pass. Dobbins up the middle for 2.
All right, so we're coming down. You only need like another 43.
Yeah. Actually, let me look it up and see where we are right now.
One thing that we know how to do is fucking gamble.
Yeah, he's already got 35 rushing.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yo,
so
what we get?
That fucking play fake by Huntley was just sex.
All right,
Now
so we
that's
got
the way you
check
use it, Robbie, versus what Taco did earlier.
Check this lineup out. We got Huntley in a shotgun, but then you had both Likely and Andrews out wide up at the top.
They need to do that more.
All right.
He passes it to Robinson.
Is Ray Lewis the greatest linebacker of all time? Fuck.
No.
Greatest linebacker of all time.
Of all time. Of all.
Of the 2000 era, maybe.
Yeah. Of the modern day. Yeah. Modern day.
Yeah.
Yes.
There were some guys that were. No, fuck that. When I start thinking about 90s linebackers, I'm not doing that to myself. I'm not putting because I start thinking about myself as a receiver going up against like fucking
holy shit. So he had Andrews out wide, bring him back in the backfield for a handoff, and he does not get the first down. It is now 4th and 1.
Are we getting fucking fancy?
Hold on.
They might be going for it.
They handed it off to who?
Mark Andrews.
What the fuck?
Fuck, you got to go for this.
Yeah, it's going to be like, it's less than a yard. So it's 4th and, whatever, a half a yard or so. I think they have to go for it where they're at. They're on the 28-yard line, 26, 27-yard line, somewhere like that. They are going to go for it.
Go big or go home, because that's what's going to happen if they don't.
Bring your playback a half a second.
Baltimore just calls a timeout. Baltimore calls their first timeout.
Keep up, just so the chat is able to keep up, because I think the chat's closer to my feed.
I'm gonna let you have it back now because now it just went to a timeout. So Baltimore called their timeout, so you can have play-by-play back. So.
Fucking this is intense. Wow. The second that it's all right. Here's the thing. Chat, and I'm sure Gator. You saw, we both saw each other's facial reactions. Dan, you had logged in shortly after that. The second that Huntley was announced, man, I mean, didn't that really kind of shift how this offense could operate? You went from being incompetent to competent.
I think to what you said, it does, but just slightly.
Right.
Not even slight. I think that's a drastic shift.
Well, no, I'm sorry. I don't think it was a drastic shift. But I do think for the passing game, it was a shift, right? So because I think you had more confidence in Huntley as a passer than you did at
was Brown.
Watch the tight set. Watch the jumbo set. Watch the jumbo set. Watch the jumbo set. You got a single as well over at the top of the screen. 4th and 1 here. I don't think it's meant to draw him off sides. Yeah, you're going to commit to this.
But Huntley, they called the timeout.
Huntley, stop short.
I think he got it.
Yeah, I believe they did keep it alive.
Okay.
They did keep it alive. Huntley's staying on the field.
Called it. Was it up the middle, or he try and swing out, or they push him through? What happened?
It was up the middle. It was a it was kind of C gap-ish.
Yeah, you go through that C gap. Yeah. Hey Gator, you sing Regulators last night?
No, I did not.
You should have seen the end of the cast. I said the Jags ended up being your Nate Dogg. If you were singing Regulators.
I was actually sitting at the bar. The wife was singing. The wife and her friend were singing, and I was over there with a buddy of mine at the bar itself yelling,
Duval! Yeah, Robbie was all night. I'm like, no. Went lone wolf. Mother trucker.
Huntley, beautiful way to dance around that pocket. Good shit, Mark Andrews. And as long as you have Mark Andrews, you can remain competitive with the 9-0 spread. You can't let this get beyond 9-0
with Huntley in.
Well, and that's okay. So whenever I got the news that Huntley was in there, I pressed go on the 4.5 receiving.
Eric, I don't think that Huntley is solid, but I think that Huntley can do what Skylar Thompson was almost capable of doing today.
Huntley's better than the third string.
He's definitely better than Anthony Brown. He's far more superior than Anthony Brown.
But Huntley's not carrying a
Jackson
team
by any fucking means.
No, not even half.
But Harbaugh's
he did last year.
Harbaugh's play calling can do it. Harbaugh, yeah, and
But that's why, yeah.
He did last year, though. He did last year for a couple games when Lamar was out. So he can do it. He just, we always want to see positive regression, and we saw negative regression this year with Huntley when he came in earlier. And then, of course, he gets.
Here's my thing: if you're using the fullback like that, why not create the fucking misdirection? I mean, I see what you're trying to do, but.
And a question in between that: does this hurt Lamar's contract for next year, or does he go somewhere else?
We kind of discussed it, and I don't think that the Ravens committed to paying a quarterback. They haven't done it historically. It's
right,
not
but
it's not. I get what the money that Flacco's had. It's a different market. They're not.
I don't think Huntley factors into it at all.
No, I'm talking about the lack of Lamar.
There's no lack of. It's the lack
he's not
of Lamar,
in. He's injured again.
But the lack of Lamar shows that you need Lamar.
It
but
does.
They're not going to pay Lamar.
But that's why Lamar held out.
Well,
He didn't hold out.
I think the
not held out, but
I think
didn't take their contract.
Right. I think the offer they gave him prior to this season
was
like 160 guaranteed, something like that.
After Watson got a $250 million guaranteed.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is I think that was probably the top end of what Baltimore wanted to pay.
But it's not what he was worth.
Right.
Will they pay it though?
No, I don't think they will. So this is something I said earlier. The only way I see Baltimore actually paying it is if they come to an agreement with another team and
Cincinnati just fucked themselves on the penalty
and get a sign and trade. Right. So like I just throw Detroit in there because they have a high draft pick. They would have to talk to Lamar too, I would think. But you talk to Lamar, hey, sign and trade, gain a couple assets coming back, but they would sign
Baltimore can keep
number that whatever. That kind of thing. I'm saying Detroit just because they have a higher draft pick. It could be
content. That's you can speak on that for a while now. What was that, Robbie? My bad.
This is where Baltimore can keep themselves in. You score 7 right here. Stop motioning the fucking. If you're gonna motion the running back, use him. Commit to it. God damn it. Or
like a screen or a swing out.
No, they keep using Rashard as this extra blocker without realizing that you can literally go direct snap to him in that motion sequence and just let him pound it in and he's gonna get it. You don't need it. The Ravens are trying to put it into Gus Edwards' hands and J.K. Dobbins' hands. They're trying to do the whole playmaker thing. Huntley on the keeper. You fucking dummy.
All right, so we had a question, best safety of all time.
Best safety of all time? Give me it's either going to be Atwater or Lott for me.
Give me Brian Dawkins. The X Factor, the Wolverine, baby.
The best safety of all time didn't get to live his full life. Sean, I got you on the call here. Sean said he didn't get to live his full life, so.
Anytime you can get a dude on the sideline who basically just.
God damn it! I don't think that's a touchdown.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Wait, are they ruling it? I think they are.
Cross plane.
They're gonna replay it, and it's good.
Did they call it or did they not?
Hang on,
because they'll have to challenge if not, right?
Yeah,
they called it a touchdown on the field.
All right, so they have to replay
it. Wait. God damn it. Part of the hand is on the chalk.
The ball breaks the plane before his knees hit. So
it's the same. It's a simultaneous motion.
That's a touchdown.
I think it is a touchdown. I'm not saying that it's not a touchdown.
No, but they called it on the field, right?
Right. So yeah, it'll go under replay anyway.
Yeah.
In these playoffs, I'm not taking anything for anything. I'm not.
No. Right? It's been insane the way the call-in's been going.
That should be touchdown.
So you can take it back to week 18. Your Commanders against the Cowboys, that freaking pass interference in the end zone.
Which thing? No, wait, what?
Was it McLaurin? Pass interference in the end zone. They didn't call it. Or
no, fuck that. It's
what was it?
all the
Opposite.
missed calls in the Giants game. All the missed calls in the Giants game is what fucked us over. That's good. All right, so we got 7-9. We got a 3-point game.
Okay.
Or I'm sorry, 2-point game. That. All right, this just became very fucking interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, but I told you guys this shit was gonna happen. Like
You ready?
that,
You ready for a little update on your lines there, bud?
Yes, I am. I need a beer break. Yes, let's go.
6.5 now. Spread. That's 6.5. 39.5. Yep. 39.5 over under. And now Baltimore is plus 295. And Cincinnati is a negative 390.
I feel like that the money line should be closer a little bit. Maybe bring that 295 down to like 270-ish. I still wholeheartedly believe that Cincy can just take off. But I think that you have to give a little bit more credit to in the given moment, in this exact moment, when you talk about being an odds maker, you probably have to give Baltimore a little bit more sway on that money line.
Sway just respect though too.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, Aiden got that grit.
We've talked about this over the last couple streams. But yet again, we have another interdivision wild card game. So this is again another team that's the third time up,
and AFC North.
Yeah, so it's kind of it's watching some of these lines has been kind of crazy, because even like the game yesterday with San Fran and Seattle.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a huge, that game did not feel like it was that big of a score differential. You know what I mean? It felt like it was a lot closer, and it was for the most of the game. With them being tied
till but
but you look at the score and just overall, you're like, oh, San Francisco just beat the hell out of them, and that's not the case. It was actually a pretty damn good game until the end.
Until what? Yeah, like fourth quarter, man. It didn't spread.
And I kind of feel like that's what's going to happen
in NFL all year. This year has been a fucking wonky year for me.
4:53 here in the second. 39 degrees is the temperature in Cincinnati. It's just perfect football weather for Ohio.
For Ohio, exactly.
Okay. What did you say the temperature was in Cincinnati?
39.
Oh shit.
It's 40 here.
Oh shit! That was today hasn't been that much better in here in CO. But
I'll take your fucking 40-degree football weather. It's like
no. I'm not playing fucking football, dude. I'm not playing football right now. I'm trying to stay warm. I'm basically in Florida.
I scrimmaged Nice. We scrimmaged Nice in the spring. We went down to Florida to scrimmage Nice, and fucking dude, it was like 70 some odd degrees, dude. And like when you're playing football in Florida,
especially in the humidity. Oh,
well, Virginia has significantly more humidity. When you go down there and you're in the swamps though, and there's water, it's like the Potomac is further. For where I played high school, the Potomac's a little bit further off. It's like when you actually go and you play Freedom, you go and play Potomac. Them boys, they're close to the river, so the way they adjust the humidity is a little bit different from us boys down in Stafford. When you go down to Florida and that is that swamp humidity, that
Watch
is
this.
good.
Watch this replay, Robbie. Watch this replay. Watch Williams.
Hold up, I got you. I'm getting it right now. Oh!
Did you see
I
him
see before
creep?
the snap. I see before the snap. Way to key on Jamar Chase.
Yeah, he crept to the middle. He took like 2 steps before the snap,
He
knowing what the route was.
He saw it pre-snap.
He knew what the route was. That's what tape study will do for you.
That's what I was about to say. That's just watching film.
Go back to that humidity. Couldn't compare it to the Florida, but you say, this is perfect football weather. It's actually warm football weather this time of year for an AFC North team.
Yeah.
Yeah. See,
and you
me
got
growing
two.
up in Virginia, 40 degrees, like I'm with the shits.
I think Northeast Ohio is like usually around 80% humidity.
Well, you got to think usually this time of year, part of the benefit for the AFC North, of course, hopefully you're not playing another AFC North team, but you usually have white powder all over the field as well at this time of,
Chase, baby.
Which makes it
first drop.
Which makes it so good, for the game itself, and then as well for the viewing experience of it.
Yep. And being the prime
Chase
time.
actually dropped that. No. He's human.
Of course he's human. Didn't you see preseason of his rookie year?
Stop it. No, preseason he debunked that shit real quick.
Yeah, after that.
Huh.
I'm wearing my Palpatine hoodie. No, Jones sacked.
I'm wearing my Paul Brown orange.
Joe Burrow sacked by Owe.
Leafs, where you at?
Canada.
Oh shit. Okay, I just read that. Shit, we actually got an outside rink right now, or they may just shut it down.
No, we have an outside rink.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
Downtown Springs.
Most times sacked through 5 postseason games, Joe Burrow, Lynn Dawson, Joe Burrow, and then damn, I missed that last one.
Hey, you want to know where Lynn Dawson's from?
Ohio.
My hometown, Alliance, Ohio. Went to my high school.
Strip.
No. What?
We are going the other way.
Oh shit.
Hayden Hurst got stripped.
And a rest in peace out to Len Dawson this year.
Yes.
Our football field, my entire time in high school, was Len Dawson's field.
No, it was knocked loose. Hamilton hit it loose. And Hayden Hurst knew immediately that he dropped it. Hurst reacted immediately, so he knew.
Yep.
It wasn't like his bell got wrong. He knew. He just knew. He knew.
I wonder what that stat is on Hurst with fumbles this year. Usually you don't see too many with the tight end, right?
No, because tight ends don't get a lot of reps. They're not getting that heavy passing volume. So I mean,
but they got that size nowadays.
But when you're not used to a certain skill set, you're gonna
like the update. Plus 3.5 for the spread, 39.5 total. Money line is now plus 175, negative 215.
That sounds more like it.
That's intriguing.
Put some respect on that Baltimore team's name.
that sounds more reasonable. Now, how long that stays that way is interesting.
Okay, so you just had a turnover. You just now Baltimore's got the ball back. They're they're inside, on the plus side of the field. So you're seeing right now they could probably 10 yards maybe kick a field goal. Now they got the lead. You're going to see this line change again, just a little bit more. Try to entice some more money coming in, and then I'm sure with the way they had the money line at 390 to start, and then it just 275 a little bit ago. or just basically the start of this series, I'm sure. I'm
cashing out.
I was gonna say, I'm sure that somebody threw some money onto it. That also helps the money line change a little bit. Then, of course, like every fucking week, they want to jump on this stream, listen to what we are saying, and then they change numbers there as well. Because if we don't talk about it, the number stays the same.
Exactly. This is all that guys.
Underdog on creep status.
That's why I've started to do my underdog parlays and props and all before I even bring them up. Because I don't want them to change the number on me midstream.
Right.
Why of all fucking okay, I get it. Paris doing the fucking Olympics Paris commercial. Fuck, whatever. Stupid. That was dumb.
Yeah, so they got the ball on the 44-yard line. So Justin Tucker can get him 15 yards. Justin Tucker can kick one, and then Baltimore's up by one.
Cincinnati. Cincinnati's actually pretty fucking wild.
Hey, it's kind of like the Seattle San Fran game, the Miami Buffalo game. Expected to be a close race for a little bit at least.
Exactly.
That division rivalry, yeah, man.
Yeah, out of 6 games this weekend, 3 of them. This will be the 3rd time the teams have played. It's basically interdivision games.
Yeah,
insane.
It's great though. Love it because that's where you get your real football, your real knowledge of each other.
This weekend brought out the sharps for real.
Well, and all 6 games this weekend, including of course Tampa, Dallas tomorrow.
I know, Matt. Matt. I'm
all
excited.
of these teams.
I'm excited.
All of these teams have played each other this year, so it's a rematch.
Yeah,
Eric. We're all on J.K. Dobbins rushing yards.
Yeah, we need.
And you were calling that last time, if I'm not mistaken, Gator. You were saying Seattle, San Fran, 3rd time meeting.
Yep.
And then I called out. I thought it was like 3-4. It was like 3-4 wins, like out of the 23 matchups, but it was like 15.
Yeah. Mike was looking that up the other night. Yeah. I need
to Mike.
I need JK to get me. I need 20, or Aiden and I both need 23 more yards from JK. I need 4 more receptions from Mark Andrews. And, another 3.5 yards from Sammy Watkins.
The only thing I would worry about is the Andrews connect, because if Likely's going to be brought in.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. That's the one that I'm stressing. Whereas when I first said it, Robbie was stressing the Watkins. I'm not worried about the Watkins one.
17.5. No, yeah, he got that, but
yeah, I'm a little worried about the Andrews, but whatever.
This is a game for me to be in, a little regional knowledge, little AFC North connect. Just sucks it ain't the Browns in there. I know, chat. Just the Browns. I get it. I already know what Eric's gonna say. He's a Steeler fan, if I'm not mistaken.
20 more from Boyd. I like that. I like the 20 more.
I told you. I already knew. I already knew, Eric.
Let's see.
He said Browns suck.
Yeah, the 20. I'm not worried about the 21 from Boyd. That's definitely attainable. Let's see. Plus, they made a trade. Bill and Levine. Oh. 22.
Scared to even look.
God damn it.
What are you doing, Robbie?
Something that I'm trying to do for us. I'm trying to get
though. That's the
something
only year I can talk about, Eric.
I'm trying to get something ready for us for halftime.
All right. Well, we got.
Do we got a show?
Hand off to Gus Edwards around the edge, about a 3-yard rush there, first down. Looks like they're
put him on the side. Get down.
So it looks like Williams, number 73 offensive lineman for the Bengals, is headed to the locker room with a knee injury. Not sure what's going on there yet. All right. Huntley in shotgun takes the snap is over his head. He throws it, and it goes to who in the hell? But Josh Oliver.
Alrighty,
For a first down.
Where the fuck did Dan go?
Uh-oh.
No, Eric, I didn't leave. I didn't pull a taco because you called out the Browns.
Is this gonna work? Hold on, wait. Why did it fucking log that clip at? I think that it mistimed that. Hang on, I'm trying to set a file for our halftime show. God damn it.
Tyler Huntley in shotgun.
Thank you for helping with play that play, Gator.
And just
my fucking God.
He lofts the pass to Hill, and he gets first down. And it looks like Eli Apple is now on the ground.
Whatever.
Yeah, wasn't a fan of Apple coming out. What was he with the Giants before this?
Yep.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan, but
he's played pretty good this year.
Yeah.
This is fucking stupid.
It's hard to deny.
Yep. He is on the Eli Apple is on the ground at about the 15-yard line, it looks like. Let's see if we can see what.
So I did not run away. I came right back. I'm not doing a taco.
He gets run into by his own man. It friendly fire contact there.
All right, I'm gonna have to try something else really quick.
and they take us to commercial.
Good. I honestly need that commercial break. I needed that.
Yeah.
And while that commercial break is happening, I'm gonna go refill so I can dilly with y'all here.
All right.
All right. So when they get back, it is going to be first and goal for Baltimore. And just taking a real quick look at the lines, because Vegas should have, and they have already assumed a point scored here. So they're only assuming, it looks like they're only assuming a field goal, though. At least DK is only assuming a field goal. The line is changed to a plus 2.5. Money line is plus 125, negative 155 for the Bengals. It didn't try. I figured it would change a little bit more than that, where they're basically first and goal from like the 3 or 4 yard line. So, no, Leafs. He's doing something on the phone there, trying to set up a video or something or other. That's why it's frozen.
I'm sorry.
No, it's good. You're good. Yeah, Baltimore is plus 1. Okay, but I'm seeing on. I'm going to refresh it again just to make sure that it didn't change. Because I'm thinking you're on a different site. So I'm looking on DK, and on DK it's plus 125 and a negative 155. So whatever site you're looking at, probably they're just a little bit different, which is again why we say always check multiple sites when you're placing bets.
All right, let's try this now.
Jesus. Okay.
You see? All right, so the first fucking thing didn't cut the goddamn file how I wanted, so I'm not goddamn insane. I knew I wasn't. I was like, this isn't a 5-minute fucking file.
All right, well, let's not argue whether you're insane or not. We'll be here all night.
Goose Fraba.
I love you, Gator. Well, I got it.
All right, 28 seconds. It's 2nd and 1 from the 5. 28 seconds to go in the game. And they hand the ball up the middle to Gus Edwards, and they get the first down. So now we will be at first and goal from the 23.
Where are we at, Gator?
We will be first and goal. Baltimore's taking their second timeout. First and goal from the it looks like about the 4-yard line. 23 seconds on a timeout now.
Woo.
Eric said viewership is booming with Gator and Dan replacing Taco. Holy shit.
Well, Gator's a staple. I'm just a fucking new guy, but I'll jump in when I can.
Effing fucking G.
Line just changed.
Here.
Line just changed again. That's 1.5 plus 1.5 for Baltimore. Over under even moved up to 40.5, and the money line is plus 105.
If you're gonna buy on the spread right now,
135.
then you need to do it. If you're buying on the spread right now, you need to do it. You need to
Don't
do
even
it
let
now.
the seconds count down.
Yeah.
Do it now.
Yep. Go ahead and get that and just, play with that because you're gonna.
The only caveat would be you can look at the Jags game or
Yeah, but you're not going to get a better. You're probably not going to get a better number than that. Even.
Oh, not a better number.
Go up here.
So, yeah, what was it? Miami came up 17 deficit to make it close.
Which was crazy because if you think about it, the Jacksonville Jaguars were down by 27. The Seattle Seahawks were down by 13. These double-digit leads are just what we thought were. It's the playoffs. I get it, but what we thought were basically insurmountable leads. Or them two plus touchdown or two plus scoring scores with dominant defenses on your side are just they're not that hard to obtain anymore with a couple of the way the ball bounces a couple times your way.
Yeah,
and I'm agreeing with that take. This year, what we are seeing, whether win or lose, we are seeing from either sides of the ball. Defense is going to win championships this year. I'm no longer at this point analyzing from the standpoint of who has this better QB or who. I'm now looking at who has a better whole complete fucking team. I'm looking at special teams. I'm looking at defenses. I'm looking at the offense as a whole.
And you mentioned this last night.
I'm looking at this. The stakes are significantly bigger. You're doing yourself a disservice by just going, they're a favorite. I'm going to go with that.
Yeah, we were talking last night when it came to like a little basketball or whatever. You can have one or two or maybe the big three, but it's a few players. Football is like we had mentioned with baseball, it's a whole team.
1 second.
League.
Yep. 23 seconds here. First and goal. I'm interested to see how the Ravens come out here. Break huddle. Cincinnati's purposely not trying to spread out their defense. I love it. Like we'll wait until you're ready. We'll chill
offset. Yeah.
The haymaker has yet to be thrown in this game, just so everyone knows.
No, this has been jab, 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 jab,
yep.
jab, jab.
AFC North football, baby.
Fucking Andrews can't get in.
Listen, all I care about is another reception for Andrews. I like it. Let's go.
No, I know
three
that.
Down.
I know.
Three to go.
Yeah.
I know. I just that actually made me feel good that they actually get one more shot at it.
And it's going in the half.
So what you were saying, Gator, you're correct. This is the other matchups felt like it was a like this one is like a very like we're gonna we haven't they neither team has fully, you know what I mean? No one's trying to press the pedal to the metal yet.
No, we saw it with both Seattle and San Francisco, and then we saw it last night with the Chargers and the Jaguars, and then again today with the Bills and Miami. Not so much with Miami, but we saw the attempts at throwing the haymaker. There was, you get that 50-yard attempt, whether it was completed or not, at least the attempt was made to throw that haymaker. It didn't land or whatever, but you saw it in the other games. You haven't even seen that here. This is these short. We're trying to get to the first down, but we don't want to get much more than the first down right now. We want to bring your safeties up a little bit more. Give me two more steps coming in with your
safeties. Both sides are still afraid of each other. It almost feels like each side is still like they know each other too well.
Feeling each other out, man. This is the first couple rounds of a boxing match.
If you're Baltimore and you look across and you look across the line and you see Chase, Higgins, Boyd, Mixon, and then you look up and you see that there's also Burrow standing there that's throwing the ball. You're a little nervous that they're going to go deep on you, I would think. So again, this is why they're getting those short routes, But eventually, they're going to hit one, or they're going to get the opportunity to at least because they're going to hit these short routes. Hey, you're going to give me 10 yards? We'll take 10 yards. You're going to give me 7 yards? I'll take 7 yards.
That's what the Jags did second half.
Correct. And so then now I'm going to make you step up, and you're going to step up one time too many, and then I'm going to double move shot play.
Yeah.
Then you're going to see the haymaker, and then it's going to be like, oh shit.
Yo, some fucker placed 1.4 mil on the Chargers to make 14K. All right, I would never play those odds. Even if I had the 1.4 mil to fuck around with that, I'm not doing that.
So Matt had a question, specifically asked preference of the Ravens or Bengals, and biased opinion, kinda, but colors on my back right now. I'm going Bengals, dude, and I think it's going to be a different second half.
Huntley's not bad. Huntley's not good. I don't know what the fuck.
I don't care who wins, though.
Huntley's doing just enough to keep this the way that it is right now.
Actually, I'll retract from that because I picked the Bengals, so I'm already down 2-2. I lost the Jags game and I lost the freaking Giants game, so I'm not that I'm going to make up, but give me Bengals.
Justin Tucker about to do just a simple Justin Tucker thing.
Shit, he could be 66 out and he'll hit it.
Here's what I love about Justin Tucker is it doesn't matter if it's a 5-yard field goal, a 65-yard field goal.
He shoots it all the same.
35-yard field goal. He is the exact same.
You need that 3-pointer, that frozen rope out to the right field, whatever. Clutch.
He sets up the same way. He looks up the same way. The expression on his face is the exact same. It's just, okay, I'm here to do a job, and I'm going to go do it. And he's done it. He's done it.
We have our first lead change of this game. Let's make sure we're keeping track of those for Betting Nation.
Yep.
Shout out to Betting Nation. We haven't walked the plank fully yet. We're still doing good.
We also have a change in the line.
Well, we got seconds left.
Even though we got Baltimore going up, line.
Yeah, 7.
Yeah, 7 seconds. The line has gone back to 2.5. 39.5 total.
Ready for this?
Plus 145, negative 180.
First postseason meeting between these two teams. 54 regular season meetings between these two teams. Baltimore leads the Bengals in their regular season meetings 28-26.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Hey, watch out for Tyler Boyd run back though.
Slow down.
I think this is what would have happened if RG3 represented himself. We've never seen what Lamar is dealing with from a business standpoint. We've never seen, which makes it for us as analysts and as reporters, more due diligence for what Lamar is doing. We've never seen a player represent himself.
And RG3 got the straight out contract. That was the last year they did rookie contracts.
Yeah, I don't think that. I don't think that we're going to see a player represent themselves like this. If Lamar fails at this, I don't think we're going to see this again. If Lamar succeeds, whether he goes to a new team or sticks with Baltimore,
pay me.
We're going to witness something epic. We are into halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Damn, this you guys' last set of ads for tonight. Tomorrow we have Bucks, Cowboys. We have a second half of football coming up for you guys. I'm still here rocking with you guys. Gator's still rocking with you guys. Dan's rocking with you guys. We got a brand new song that we're actually bringing up. This song is from Equally Opposite. You guys saw them during the holiday break when we played Holiday Push. This song is untitled by them. It's just called Song 4. First, a word for our sponsor, GLD. We're going to get a Song 4. And then from that, we have our homies at Monkey Knife Fight. Fellas, I love and appreciate you. Cheers to me. Cheers to you, all the Rumboyz and girls. What it do? Dilly dilly.
Dilly dilly.
We love you.
Hop out in Miami when no land, ain't got no understanding. Out of here, I'm burning, no time. no tolerance. Money conversations ain't hard to relate, it's hollering. See my net, they acknowledge it. Good friend, girl, when you're not.
Okay. Appears that that's not playing the audio. Fuck it.
I swear to God, the fuck up Come around, get it by the bill. What's happening? We couldn't figure it out. We did. Next thing you knew, we was happening. I swear to God, the fuck up Come around, get it by the bill. What's happening? We couldn't figure it out. We did. Next thing you knew, we was singing. What's happening? We couldn't figure it out. We did. Next thing you knew, we was singing. What's happening? We did. What's happening? We couldn't figure it out. We did. Next thing you knew, we was singing.
Let me tell you a little story. Once upon a time, there was a monkey knife fight.
And one day they met one team partners in the NFLPA.
It's a match made in the pits of a monkey knife fight.
And everyone lived happily ever after.
Are you listening? This is big.
What is a monkey knife fight?
You know, it's thing monkeys, knives, you get it. Fantasy sports is monkey knife fight. And monkey knife fight is fantasy sports.
Monkey Knife Fight is daily fantasy.
Monkey Knife Fight in the house.
I am Monkey Knife Fight. You are Monkey Knife Fight. We are all Monkey Knife Fight.
Monkey Knife Fight.
You have the NFLPA behind the company.
It's exciting for me to be a part of fantasy sports.
When I think of fantasy sports, I think of beating all my buddies year in and year out and being able to brag about it.
We're not just partners in it.
We're owners.
And it feels awesome to be an owner.
I challenge you to a monkey knife fight.
We've been saving you a seat at the table, Monkey Knife Fight.
Welcome to the one team and NFLPA family.
Monkey knife fight. Welcome to the family, Monkey Knife Fight.
Welcome to the game, Monkey Knife Fight.
Monkey Knife Fight!
I challenge you to a monkey knife fight.
Monkey Knife Fight!
Monkey knife fight, monkey knife fight, monkey knife fight, monkey knife.
Monkey knife fight, 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 monkey knife fight. Shit.
I'm trying to see really quick. So this file is not gonna work.
Yo, I gotta
Damn.
tell you, Robbie, though, that
I gotta fix that joint. I gotta figure it out.
yo,
That's
that
a new mess
halftime
up.
shit, man. GLD, your music, the monkey knife fight gets me hyped, ready for the second half. What about you?
I mean, you gotta reinvigorate motherfuckers. You know?
Yeah.
Lamar is a savage roasting motherfuckers on Twitter. Yeah, I know. I gotta get that shit fixed. That's a me fault. I'll figure it out off stream. I'll get it all together and I'll get it fixed. That's a me thing.
Dude, I practice the freaking monkey knife fight like repeat. Like anytime I'm not in there, just so I can't even get through it 2 times the first time.
It's a pretty difficult task. It's a pretty difficult task.
So you said the NFLPA is like they back that, yeah?
I mean, it's on the ad. I have the interviews. I have a contract. Yeah. Yeah.
Just trying to create some words.
Don't worry. It's okay. Fucking Jack Collinsworth trying to be like his goddamn dad.
Yo,
Looks
that dude has
exactly
the same
like his
voice though,
dad.
but he speaks better and he's a little more today.
Looks exactly like his fucking dad.
Yeah. His dad was a Bengal, if I'm not mistaken, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, many moons ago.
Bring Al Michaels back with him and then maybe I'd like to listen.
No, I don't want either of them two together. Tarico's done pretty good tonight. Tarico's done very, very well.
All right, your favorite casters though.
My favorite caster of all time is I mean, he never was in a booth, but Stuart Scott, obviously. I mean, just the way he can break down highlights. Just the way he can break down highlights. Berman was just a fucking immaculate beast. When you can bring originality into it, and when you can bring your own shit into it, like what RG3 is doing right now is.
RG3 is a beast on analyzing, man.
He knows
but Madden, give me Madden. That dude, he brought us into the new.
That's a whole different level. That's a whole. That's God tier. That's God tier.
Yeah.
That's like a whole different like. That goes without saying. No one in this industry is who they are without fucking John Madden.
Well, I mean, you had what's his name? But he wasn't just football. Shit. Shouldn't have got some of that fuck in my system, so I didn't forget. You're saying there is a chance.
What's up, Gator?
Just refreshing lines, and that's up to 3.5, 38.5 plus 160 minus 195 right now.
Shit, this is where shit gets intense. This is we have one more game for the weekend, which we're gonna bring you guys tomorrow. But this is now where you feel that you feel that kind of like that little bit of stress that
it's been the same stress that I started feeling it like I don't know 2 o'clock yesterday afternoon. No, I started feeling it yesterday at 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah,
was that Seattle game?
Yeah, but it was about 10-0, 13-0. I was like, oh.
And then y'all came back, what, 17-16 or something?
Yeah, they were 17-16.
There is no, aside from Mike is the only undefeated cast member right now.
Well, no. Yeah, because
the only L I've got right now is Seattle.
And now I have 2.
Minnesota. I only have Minnesota.
Right.
I have Chargers in Minnesota.
But I think as a as a channel, we are still consensus
Perfect.
undefeated, right?
No, we lost one. We lost one as a channel because most no, we were split. We were split as Giants Vikings, and we ended up gleaning Vikings is what it was as a channel.
What? Shit.
The record. We went 2 years strong. No, I can be completely honest. We went 2 years.
No,
strong.
I'm trying to think of who. I know I took the Jags.
I took the Chargers, lone wolf style, like Seattle for you.
Yeah, see, I thought you were lone wolf there on that one there, right? So we had the Jags, and then I took the Giants. Taco took the Giants.
So wait, no, maybe as a channel we're still undefeated.
I think as a channel we are undefeated right now.
Giants. Mike took the Giants.
Yep.
So are we saying Taco's the savior for the perfect?
Okay, let's not stretch the truth.
Yes, definitely not stretch the truth.
Well, I mean, it was split 4-4. Other than that,
no,
or 2-2. I mean,
yeah,
Derek was also on. Derek was also on. He took the Giants.
Oh, that's what it was. It wasn't Taco. It was Derek.
Yeah, I think right now we are definitely. If we are not, we got the Minnesota Giants game is the only loss we have. If we have that loss, we'd have to go back and look.
If even.
I think we got that though. I think we got that W.
Because Derek was on, which Derek swayed it, which Derek would have been the sway.
Let's go.
And we all honestly no, because either way, it would have been you, Mike, and Taco that would have had the Giants. So we're still good.
Yeah. Yeah, and I know we all went Cincy here. And
I'm about to fucking fit a brick.
Shit, I said like 34-18 or 34 something crazy ass number. It ain't looking good yet.
Look at these first half stats.
I was so about to order chicken wings and I can't right now.
Robbie, first half
chicken
stats.
Wing,
Look
chicken
at those.
wing, hot dog and bologna.
They are dead even.
It's so identical. It's so what we saw in the last game.
So Tyler Huntley is
it's a 10-yard difference in total yards.
Joe Burrow.
That time possession is a fucking pain in the ass.
So Tyler Huntley is Joe Burrow. They are the same person.
Pay attention to time possession. No, he's not. Stop it. God damn it.
There's like 10 seconds or 12 seconds in time of possession. It's not much.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Watch that shit. Watch what's about to happen.
I see Cincy coming out the gate, and it's going to be over from here.
What? Baltimore's getting the ball first in the second half.
I'm not making a second half prediction because I'm too fucking tilted. I can't do it.
You're tilting already, huh?
Shut Gator. Play me in poker, and then we'll talk, bro.
You'll be tilting all night then too.
I think he said that to me in darts the other night too, and then
he likes the feeling of tilting.
I need to stop. I'm scratching the left eyebrow. When I start scratching the left eyebrow, that's a thing.
What does it mean if you scratch the right?
If I'm scratching the right, you think I'm chilling, I'm calm. If this starts happening, then that's a thing. It's a thing. Oh, fuck. No,
shouldn't have let that be known.
Yeah.
Shut up.
We're gonna make you tilt all night.
I lean back.
This is the first game I tilted. I didn't even tilt during the Minnesota game. This is the first time it's happening.
There we go. We get a little JK, baby.
Did it hit you? Did it hit your spot?
Yes, it hit me real nice right there. A little 12-yard run.
Over.
We are
nice.
We are like 9 yards from the number. Yeah, 53 is where he's at, and needs 62. So yeah, right at 9 yards. Need 9 more yards, and we got basically a whole half for him to get 9 yards rushing. I kind of like the odds there.
Take
Huntley. Let's go. Good stop defense. That boy Henderson ain't gonna fucking play with you, man. Don't even fucking play around my boy now. Don't even fuck around with him now.
Now the point of the conversation when we did the prediction night, since he's D. So second half, come back out after seeing what they're doing.
Henderson
only has a limited amount of.
Henderson doesn't give a fuck. Henderson doesn't give a fuck, dog. Henderson doesn't care.
Any update on Apple?
Haven't seen anything on
Still
Apple
burnt
yet.
toast. Still burnt toast. There's your update. Still cannot guard me. Still cannot guard me. There's your update.
I'll guard you.
That was a great
Stop.
play. That was a great play by Hilton right there, coming on the blitz.
Last person that tried to guard me toward their ACL. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not good for you. You will end up on a YouTube reel real fucking quick.
You old now.
I don't.
Not as old as me, but
I played against people that are older than you that can still fucking play. I don't want to hear age.
all right. We're gonna have to do
Especially at this elevation.
Flag football.
I played against some crazy fucking athletes. I played against some crazy athletes.
If I can jump in on any type of flag game there in Canton.
Jared Smith, who played for the Kansas City Chiefs and played for the Seattle Seahawks, I played against. And he's 10 times my size. He's 10 times my size. I interviewed him on this channel. I got the interview because him and I could fucking like bro.
Because he respected.
If you really want to do that, like we can do that.
So
we can make content out of it. We can make content out of it. It's just
That's what I'm saying. That's the only reason to start the.
We just had the first punt of the game.
Okay, Cincy,
First
here
punt
we go.
of the game.
53 air yards. TD coming next.
Jared,
You calling
Jared is big as fuck. Like, the only reason why playing corner against him, I could do certain things was because of my size, because of how small I was. Because he was that much more bigger, I could be able to play inside. That was it. That was it. Like, I don't give a fuck if Apple is a CB1. Apple can't fucking show me love on fucking Twitter. Wants to talk
Apple
shit.
is now though.
Apple can't show it. Apple can't fucking respect us and wants to call us beef. Fuck Eli Apple, dog. Fuck Eli Apple. Straight up, dog. I love the Bengals. Eli Apple's not. We're not friends. We're not friends, and that's a thing that he started. That's not a me thing. That's a him thing. It's not a me thing. That's a him thing.
Let me reach out to my OH Pro boy, see what we can do. That's more content.
Like Eli Apple's good at football, but he's also not good at football. Like, the amount of times that man gets put in a fucking blender.
Oh,
Did you just kick him out?
No, I didn't kick him out.
Jiminy Christmas, he was just trying to argue with you. I mean, talk to you.
Right?
Why did
I
you
know.
boot
I
him?
kicked him out with no hands. I have that power. No hands needed, you know.
Was that the scratch of like the chin or something? I mean, I don't know.
I snapped my fingers. I just snapped my fingers and it was done.
Golly.
So for those that don't know, Eli Apple and I got into an argument. All right, so it was like two different arguments. First, it was between his mom and I, and then it was between Eli and I. And it was like over something stupid too. Like, it was
done it
over
again. My bad.
Like, Eli was still a Giant at the time that the whole beef happened. Like, Eli wasn't a Bengal yet.
Yeah, but he wasn't even good then.
The whole fucking thing. The whole thing was stupid. Like it was during the whole like George Floyd thing, and like Eli Apple's mom tried to make this whole take about like how dare NFL owners have NFL rookies be brought, like the draft before COVID was announced that it was going to be in Vegas, and they were supposed to be being brought on like gondola boats to the stage, and like she made this big old thing. I stepped in and I was like, look, like yada 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 yada, and then fucking her and I got into an argument. Eli Apple had gotten burnt on like a play 2 weeks later. Then I was like, that's why your fucking son got burnt. Then he said some shit on Twitter. Then I said some shit on Twitter. And then he ended up blocking me. So like I can't even see Eli Apple's posts anymore. Like, we just don't like each other. It's just a thing. Like, it's just a thing. The same way that Pat pissed off Terrell Owens, Like when Pat pissed off Terrell Owens, it's the same shit. It's just so like sometimes it just happens. Jamar Chase is so good.
What was it?
Just a curl route for a first, a little 4-yard catch. But fucking Pat told fucking Pat was like Antonio Brown is the equivalent of fucking of Terrell Owens. Terrell Owens was like, don't ever compare me to that fucking nutcase. And like that shit caused like a whole riot. That was way bigger than the shit between me and Eli Apple. That shit was way bigger.
All right, so this had to have been when he was on the Steelers. Yeah.
What?
AB.
No, that shit fucking happened like a year ago.
Oh,
that shit was super recent.
Because
Joe Burrow first down. Suck my dick.
I'd put T.O. and AB at their early careers very side by side when it comes to their emotional responses. I mentioned the other night being after the Browns were sold, we had 3-4 years 3-4 years of a team coming back. Went to the Eagles, talked about Randall Cunningham, McNabb, but
not feeding into that because of how much beef that stirred up. Not feeding into that.
Nah, I get you.
Not even gonna go there. Just because of what, like,
you don't have to eat, but I could try and give you something.
No. Nope.
Now, if you, I don't know.
Not trying to deal with that press again. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. That shit was a fucking thunderstorm. Because like even Pat was like, "I'm so sorry." I was like, "You got
don't feed into it, bro."
I was like, "You gained followers off it." He was like, "Yeah, but." I was like, he was like, "Yo,
who's Pat? Pat that was on tonight."
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what a beautiful fucking handoff by Burrow. Burrow's just gonna take it high and just like take that shit. Hurry the fuck up.
Mixon or P-Ron?
Or no, it was P-Ron. No, it was Mixon. My fault. It was Mixon. No,
Okay.
I respect T.O., especially the way that he handled that.
Yeah, respect.
T.O. had his people reach out to us, and it was very much of a
respect. And here's the thing. Here's one thing I'd like to bring up when it comes to football, NFL, professional, college, anything. Mental health, man, that's a big thing.
Not T.O., but T.O.'s people during that instance, like unlike with the Apple situation, like their people reach out to us and they're like, "Come on, dog," and we let things be. We let it ride. We're like, we're not deleting the fucking tweet because that garnered us attention, but it was respectable how that one went.
Respect.
I fuck with T.O.
Respect.
I fuck with T.O.
Me too. Still not better than Moss.
Dude, the way OA just got bullied. Jonah Williams just fucked that man up.
Gator, what we got on the
Tyler Boyd fucking dropped. Tyler Boyd with the catch and then dropped by Marcus Peters.
Yeah, I think it was Aiden. I'm trying to look back in the chat. Anyway, I think it was Aiden that needed Boyd for a few more yards, and he just got back-to-back receptions right there.
Yep.
So
there we go.
I think he took receptions.
Get that money.
Yards.
Okay, he took receptions.
Okay, hey, let me get your take on this, Gator. Do you think that Jonah Williams as an offensive lineman is still a bust?
I mean, what year is he in? He's in like year 2, 3?
Year 3 or 4, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, offensive line, I don't know, man.
That takes time to.
Yeah, because you see some of these players, they're drafted into it, or they're drafted to a scheme, and then they change coaches, and that new coach coming in is a completely different scheme. I mean, he was a damn good player when he was in Alabama.
Dude, Joe Thomas right there, different coach.
Yeah, so you never
loved it.
I want to see
elite.
him.
I feel like Jonah's elite.
Yeah, he's just not been. He's been unlucky with
injuries, especially
with injuries and with coaching, and
I feel like Jonah's elite, bro.
I think he is. He was definitely elite in Alabama. So
CO showed a
okay,
ton of
Aiden, you
love
need
for
seven.
FCF
You need
fans when he
7
joined.
more.
Yes, he
You need
did.
7 more yards. Okay, I like it.
We'll get the 7.
Yeah, I have a feeling. Right, I need Joe Mixon to get another roughly 16, 17 yards receiving as well.
I love that you have a feeling, but I wish you had a Thielen earlier.
I've never had a Thielen.
If I
Never.
did not say that the night before, I can see Adam Thielen fading because they're going to try and take him out while they're pressing on JJ.
Jesus God,
JJ, and I talked about KJ Osborne, to which we talked about earlier in the chat.
That was just Kirk Cousins at the end of the day. Beautiful outright by Jamar Chase.
I'm going to disagree with you. It wasn't Kirk Cousins. I honestly, 2 of the last 3 games, you watched the Packers, the way the Packers took JJ out of the game. The Giants pretty much did the exact same thing. They pressed.
I'll give you that. JJ
they
was
punched him on the line instead of just letting him have free releases.
Yeah, and Thielen was that guy in between.
Yep, I think honestly Dayball and what's the defensive coordinator for I got his name is right there.
You can't leave Jamar Chase open like that.
No, I think you're going to start seeing a lot of teams. 2 out of the last 3 games, Justin Jefferson has had dud games for what Justin Jefferson is, right?
What was his stats?
47 yards today. I mean, it was nothing today.
And no TDs.
No TD, right? So
Eckler is chill. Eckler is super chill.
If they are going, if this is that's right, Martindale. If this is the recipe on how to shut down, yeah, I saw it. If this is the recipe to shut down Jets, you're going to see teams take the same approach against Chase. Chase may be able to throw his.
Here's the thing: they got Boyd and Higgins.
But Joe Burrow can actually play quarterback.
See,
wait, no. See, no. We're not talking about the quarterback play. We're talking about just the first step off of the line. If you press on JJ, we've seen it 2 of the last 3 games. You stand him up before he gets that first step, and the foot hits the ground. You punch him in the chest, which is legal. Yeah. You punch him in the chest, and he is completely out of whack. He doesn't know what to do, right? So if that, what I'm getting at is
they're going to call Hayden Hurst down.
If that is going to be what teams are now going to start doing to Jets, he's still going to get his every now and again, but you might start seeing that with Chase as well. The difference between the 2 of them is Chase is used to having that press. So and this is something that I think Justin's going to have to learn is using his hands first, bringing his hands up first instead of trying to take that first step and get by the guy in the first step. Use your hands, move the dude, because you can also
Justin
move him in the first 3 yards.
Down. Justin usually will keep his hands down.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But you see, Chase is already when he's lining up, Chase has already had his hands at his chest.
Yeah, but Chase is also looking for a fight.
Hands at his chest, but Chase has 2 other receivers that are very capable versus JJ.
Well, when I'm saying this, think about as a boxer, right? Think about this as a boxer. So when Jefferson is lining up, his hands are down at his waist. Basically, that's where his hands are at, right? So as a boxer, if your hands are down there,
okay,
you're leaving everything open, right? Where Chase is already up here, he's ready to go. So if somebody were to press and step and throw a hand up, Chase's hand is already coming across. Get off me. My hands are already in a defensive position to get your hand away from me, and I'm stepping, right? Whereas Jets' hands are down. That's something he's going to have to bring into his game.
But Chase also, to your point, as much like what you're saying about the hands, Chase isn't afraid to go body to body against a defender. He will run his route directly into you. Chase's game is not predicated on separation. Chase's game is The way that Chase plays, he wants to show that I am outright better than you.
All right, so let me ask you this: if Justin Jefferson had Burrow and Chase had Burrow, and two different opposite universes,
that was
who are you
the thing.
taking?
That was the thing, and that was the thing, Carl. So I always said that Chase was a better receiver. I always said that. When they were both together, I always said that. I always said that Chase was better than Justin Jefferson.
Is that because of the connection, though, with Burrow?
Justin Jefferson had the better numbers and shit. His size allows that. Like, Chase at the NFL level, give me Chase every fucking time.
Okay.
Give me Chase every fucking time.
Gator?
Chase is a more physical receiver. If you look at anything that Justin Jefferson has done in college or in the 3 years that he's been a pro, he does not like to have hands on him. And there's where he gets absolutely frustrated. Absolutely frustrates him. And so when he gets manhandled, when he gets punched, any of that, you start to see that look in his eyes like, oh shit.
So you're taking Chase over Jefferson if Burrow was the same.
It doesn't matter who the quarterback is. You
really?
I've always said that Chase is a better wide receiver.
And you also have to remember,
he's more
too,
physical.
Gator.
He can run the same routes. Okay. The only difference between them is I think Justin Jefferson has like 4 inches height on him. But then you look at their body mass. Chase is a bigger dude. Chase is a more, his weight distribution is built for being that physical.
You gotta remember where Gator and I are from. Like although yes, both like physically, like we may be built. There's like some like the smaller guys that we like that physical punch you in the mouth type of play fucking football. So we're gonna take the guy like that. We're gonna that's good. So there may be a little bit of how we grew up involved in taking a Chase play. T. Higgins, Marcus Peters, get fucked.
Yeah, so I played cornerback, and that was when I played corner, and we're talking 20 plus years ago.
I'm with you, bro.
That was one of my favorite things to do, was to find out if you were going to use your hands or just going to let me beat you up with my hands.
Yeah.
So that was like one of the first things. It didn't matter who I was playing, didn't matter about size. My first thing was I was gonna put my palm of my hand between your shoulder pads and feel. I wanted to feel your breastplate. That's how hard I wanted to hit you.
For me as a receiver, I'm trying to see what your reaction down. I'm trying to get that shoulder close into your fucking chest and then get my separation after that. I want to be as physical as I want to. I want to knock you as much as you're trying to knock me off of my route. I want to knock you off of you trying to knock me off my route. But that's also that very southern version of football.
Physical. Let's find out who's going to be more physical tonight.
That's where man.
Let's go.
What to do? What's up?
Fucking T. Higgins is just so talented, man. Gosh. So T. Higgins, it's a little simple concept for the 2-point conversion here. He's just gonna 1-2, boom, boom, break down.
Wow.
Yeah.
7.5, 40 and a half. And the money line has jumped all the way back up, plus 600, negative 950.
Like you're crazy as fuck if you really think that you're good with this offense. You really think you can knock down, you can lock up Chase. You really think you can lock up Higgins. You really think you lock up Boyd all at the same time. You're fucking insane. You're fucking insane. And you really and the Chiefs got to worry about this team. I know I have an episode to film next week. I'm not trying to bring spoilers, but God damn it, look at this fucking offense. No,
it'll be in KC though.
No, they're not scoring.
Or it'll be in Buffalo.
They will beat the dog shit out of Buffalo. They will beat the dog shit out of KC.
No spoilers.
Hey, so real quick, I missed the 2-point conversion. Was it a pass
Yes,
Okay,
bro.
So real quick. Does
He even
underdog
stood straight up, bro? Gator.
does
He even stood
underdog
straight
not
up.
give you the reception on a 2-point conversion?
I don't know.
Nah, they have to.
No, they don't. It depends on their settings.
I mean, I'm looking at both. Here's the thing: is I'm looking at both. I'm okay. Let me not say that it's underdog not giving it. It doesn't look like they give it any on any site, because even on Sleeper on his stat line,
No
right
reception
now
on
is
2 points,
showing.
Justin.
Because it's a special team. Is that it?
No, it's just because of it counts almost as like a kick kind of type of situation. Is what it is. It's extra point.
Okay, all right. I mean, it looks like it looks like that way across the board, because even on Sleeper it doesn't count it as a reception. So, okay.
So Aiden said you can't.
Has every beer foamed, man.
That's
said, what was it?
The mountains aren't blue, baby. The mountains aren't blue.
Right. Can't guard speed. Get it. But when you got that length and you're pulling in those come on mans or
no, you can guard speed, especially to what Gator was saying. If I can at least hit this, if I can get one on you and then get on my back, like you can guard speed. You can't. Physicality is what's hard. Playing against a receiver that is bigger than you, that is more physical than you, that's what's hard.
Ah, man. We got two different games.
Which my size, just about every receiver that I played against was, if not bigger, they were definitely taller, every single one of them. So my game was to throw that physical at them.
Because of your style of play, you're probably able to lock up.
Correct. I was definitely that corner that they like, oh, we're gonna pick on him because he's short.
No, you're not.
Right?
Not
okay. You can try, but I'm also going to
break
take
you off your route.
I'm going to take your receiver and scare him, because he's going to get punched so many times to start the game that he's going to be thinking about getting punched before he's thinking about his route. So now I've got 2 steps on him.
Ooh,
but you can do that
if
you have a speed receiver. If you can, you've got to get your hands on him first of all, because speed does kill. But if you can get your hands on a speed receiver and just knock them off the route, you have to remember 99% of speed receivers, it is all timing routes with them and the quarterback.
And a little momentum there.
You knock them off of their marks.
You knock him off his timing. You knock off his timing.
And that destroys. Then speed doesn't mean a shit, because now I've got 11 other dudes that can come over and help. Because now, in order for the timing to work, the ball's got to hang in the air longer.
I have a damn good safety. God forbid I have a ball hawk safety behind me. Oh gosh, if I could just get one on you, yeah, you might get past me. You're not getting past him. But then also,
let me ask
you getting past me. You getting past me allows me to where I stop your running back in RPO.
All right, but so Tyreek and Mahomes. I mean, he got pressed. He got fucking hit at the line, but when you got cheetah speed,
it's also a different animal.
Okay, I'm referring to it as I'm looking at it from like the high school, college level, right?
Okay.
And then when you're saying, then you throw in Patrick Mahomes. Well, that dude is on a whole nother level by himself anyway. Because
even in the NFL, he's on a whole different level.
If I were playing against the cheetah, and I punch him 5 times in the first 3 yards, well, goddamn Patrick Mahomes over there running circles around every other defensive player, and they can reset the whole timing all over again.
That's going into the football being a team sport type of thing. We're talking about running 1v1s. We're talking about running 1v1s and shit like that. Like when you're running again, so and it's dope. It's dope being like in the content creator space, because you get to, when you meet players, you get to attend workouts and you get to see you get to participate a little bit.
What just happened?
Oh baby,
sack.
Call it.
Hold up, Huntley in the gun. Oh, just with a single tailback back there. It's a flutter. Yeah, Demarcus Robinson.
Can I get a yeah?
Look who he does it against.
Yeah.
Double move on Eli Apple.
Bro, here's the thing,
Apple's
here's the
back
thing.
in, all right.
But hey, check it out, Gator. His double move wasn't even like that vicious, like violent shit. It was that nice little
No, it was a I'm not even gonna call it a quick stutter. It was a small
Here's
stutter.
what I'm saying about Eli Apple.
And Eli Apple
Eli Apple.
bit. So bad. That's so bad.
Hey, Demarcus didn't even hit him real nasty like that though. Demarcus. All right, hold on.
No, that's what I said. It wasn't even a quick stutter. It was a slow stutter.
Demarcus went,
So
Bro, if you're Eli Apple, eat your fucking heart out, dude. God, I wanna fucking face Eli Apple so goddamn bad, man. That's the reason why I want to face Eli Apple.
send him an apple pie.
Stop, I've told him enough.
With a hole in it.
Thank
Hey,
you
I'm
for
fucking it just
filling
like a
that in,
fucking
because all I
career.
thought of was American Pie, bro.
Yup, that's where. Yep. Tyreek almost led the fucking NFL yard. Yo, bro, Tyreek is a different beast. But as we saw today, like Tyreek against Tre'Davious White. I'm sorry, but Tre'Davious White was on that ass.
He was,
Every
but he had
time
a lot of. Wasn't he not out for a good little bit?
Tre'Davious
Come
White
back,
was
get
out
that
for a good little
condition.
bit. Tre'Davious White has been out for a good portion of the season, for almost a whole season. I'm sorry, but
Dude's rested.
Tyreek Hill is amazing. There are the J.C. Horns. There are the Darius Slays. There are the Tre'Davious Whites. There are some corners out there.
Oh,
that got skill. Like
100.
we're not gonna sit here on this episode and shit on DBs.
Hell no. That was my spot too. Just like y'all.
Now I'll say this though. You got these Eli Apple ass motherfuckers. Eli Apple is lucky that they kept him after the amount of shit that he sacrificed last year. Eli Apple in the Super Bowl, ass.
2 years back. Or nah.
That was last year. Last year against the Rams.
Oh, yeah.
I covered that game. Oh, I
Forgot.
know.
It's so bad that game was only a year ago, and we've already forgotten that the Rams
We've
won that game.
Shit. We've talked that shit. J.C. Horn is mad underrated, bro.
Yeah.
Sertan, Sauce, Gardner, they're about
Horn's
got to
stay healthy, man. J.C. Horn's got to stay healthy.
Bro,
we got to keep him healthy.
If J.C. Horn is healthy, Gator, would you want to fucking? I'm not lining up against J.C. Horn.
No. That's what I'm saying. Is we got to keep him healthy somehow, some way, because he's
a national treasure. He's a national treasure.
He is a highlight reel play-in corner.
What do you think about AJ Terrell? Do you like AJ Terrell?
I mean, I do.
Really?
But, I'm watching some of these kids come out now. Watching these kids come out now, where you see like a J.C. Horn, you see a Sauce, these young.
I think that if you give AJ Terrell to a different team, he's better than what he is in Atlanta. For real. I'm an AJ Terrell fan.
Okay, maybe that's what it is. Maybe he's on the field too much. I mean, because of where he's at.
Dude, yes. Dude, sing my praises, please.
You know,
ATL doesn't have the DC like they used to, though.
Well, no, they don't. But they have an offensive coordinator as their head coach. You would think that they could actually stay on the field longer and give your defense a rest. And
yeah,
I mean, don't get me wrong. Hear me out when I say this, because people talk about, long drives, right? Well, you see a lot of, interior offensive linemen. You see those guys being changed in and out on the defensive side of the ball, not on the offensive side of the ball. On the offensive side of the ball, you're seeing
attack the middle.
You see a lot of the wide receivers get in and out, or running backs in and out, right? You don't see it as much for the DBs. The DBs are on the field for that whole 15-play drive. You know what I mean? So
Aiden. I get the Falcons have 0 pass rush or corners, but AJ Terrell's the only person that makes fucking plays for that defense.
Well,
but yeah, that's what I'm getting at.
when you don't have the help,
when he's on the field the whole game, right? Your DBs are if the defense is on the field, you basically have your starting DBs on the field the whole time, right? They're not changing out DBs like they do, your wide receivers and your running backs, or even your linebackers, or your interior offensive lineman and defensive lineman. You don't have that rotation, so get him off the field a little bit. Let him get some rest.
I need to attack this question. I'm sorry. And I want to get back into this AJ Terrell conversation because I'm highly, highly, highly interested, especially from you
No, Matt.
being our NFC South guy. Really quick, Matt asked Robbie, have the Bengals had the same game plan this had? It's been very similar. Right now we're about to get into a punt here with 1:01 on the clock. What you're realistically seeing is the Bengals were game planning for Anthony Brown. You had a game time decision of Huntley being the QB. So that's one phase of this, correct? Now, what you're also seeing here, Matt, is that you're seeing the Ravens defense just do traditional, historic Baltimore Ravens defensive things. This is no slight against the Bengals offense. The Bengals offense is playing like the Bengals offense. The Bengals defense needs to come out and be an equalizer. And that's the phase of this game that we're missing. And that's why we're looking at a 17-17.
Where are we at?
We're at 1:01. We're at commercial right now.
All right, so I just wanted to go back to the AJ Terrell stuff real quick.
Yes, I wanted to go back to that, please.
This is his third year. 22 was his third year. So to just give you a full perspective of his roller coaster of a career just in 3 years. Just in ranking alone, just DBs, not just full defense, but just DBs. His rookie year overall DB was 302 out of the whole league.
Yeah.
Then year before last, so 21, 4.
Dude.
Big ass jump, right? Then this past year, back up into the 300s again. I'm telling you, I honestly believe a lot of it is because he's on the field 80% of the damn game.
So what do you think
he'll
about
get money
going
that way,
somewhere else?
but-
What do you think that he can return a positive ROI?
It's Atlanta. Do you think that they're going to let him go, being that he is
That's why I'll get his
probably
money.
their best
Hit
defender?
me with that question. That's a damn good podcast question.
Or they trade him for assets.
No.
They're not going to let him go because
that's a
it'd
juicy
be
topic.
stupid.
That's a juicy topic. Yeah, no, they would be stupid as fuck because you would repeat what you did with Dion all over again in the 90s. It's Dion all over again in the 90s. So you have to keep AJ. You have to. Because if he goes anywhere else, then he's gonna. AJ's the type player he will win a ring somewhere else.
You gotta. He's the.
He's your equalizer.
So just like when you look at the
JK, get him. JK,
when you look at the offensive side of the ball, you always talk about this core player that you're going to build around. Usually it's the quarterback, unless you're a Baltimore Ravens team where you don't care about quarterback because you'll just plug anybody in. But in most teams, you build around the quarterback, and you have that as you build wide receivers, you build your offensive line, whatever. Maybe Atlanta needs to take the steps of, okay, AJ Terrell is going to be our quote unquote quarterback of the defense and build around him.
Give him the green dot and then build around him.
Give him the green dot.
No, that's a very astute take. That's a very astute take.
Yeah.
Really quick, speaking of everything that Gator just said here, talking about plug and play, talking about Baltimore Ravens, just throwing a guy in there at quarterback. Right now, we're still at that 17-17 score, right? That I was talking about. God damn it, they took away my play clock. Who's behind? Who's?
No, it's on commercial.
God damn it.
I can tell you. Hang on. Give me just a quick second.
Right
Let's go
now,
here.
Gator's going to hit us with the play clock. We're still here at this 17-17. Going into what Gator was saying and kind of pivoting back into this game and bringing us back into the conversation surrounding this game. Should Baltimore pull this off, that now gives front office leverage. For me, this game isn't so much about the possibility of Baltimore winning. It's what happens in contract negotiations with one Lamar Jackson. Should Baltimore win this game?
We're
That's
starting.
what I really want us to really look at here.
Fixing to start the fourth quarter.
Yep.
That's why we're in commercial. We're going to the fourth quarter.
Thank you. I appreciate you, bro.
All right. Be right.
This one, both teams are very much playing their style of football right now.
Yeah, it's AFC North.
Well, just their individual identities. They're very much, Ravens playing very much, aside from a lot of QB sneaks, bootlegs, things of that nature, because you don't have Lamar. They're still trying to make that happen with Huntley as much as possible, but supplementing that with a lot of handoffs to JK. So Ravens always doing what they do best, relying on that running game, relying on that running attack. We're going to bash you between the tackles. We're going to try and wear you down. Time possession is very much their style of football.
Exactly.
Whereas right now, what we're dealing with Cincinnati, it's a mixture of the two to where they can do either or, which sometimes that can become convoluted in their play calling style. But they are very much still attacking that pass game, relying on that pass game, which is what makes it to where Cincinnati, Weed's giving us an update on the line here, which makes it where Cincinnati, without me even seeing the line, what I was going to say, more favorable because they are willing to exploit the pass a lot more. When you're willing to take those risks and when you can be profitable on those risks,
let me ask you this.
Your favor. That plus 140, really quick before you go into that, that plus 140 is indicative of a running game. What's up?
You think AFC North, you think who's been leading the last, couple decades? You could go Steelers, you can go Ravens, right? The difference is the Steelers always had a banging ass defense, which the Ravens are holding their own right now, but they had an offense for the longest time.
That was terrible decision making.
The Bengals right now are changing the entire AFC North if they come to fruition, man. Like they're making it a high offense.
They're still playing the same. No. They're still playing the same type of.
They're playing the same, but not AFC North football.
It's what Lisa's saying here. They love empty sets, and they're able to pull them off. When you have a set of nuts like Zach Taylor has, you're new to you're still. Well, he was fresh in the NFL. Now he's kind of battle tested and proven himself. But when you were fresh in the NFL, you're willing to take those type of risks, and him showing that he can pull off those risks with the personnel that he has, Lisa is correct. You can run empty sets, and it makes things. It frees up to where if you can switch up your game plan at any given point, being able to be profitable with the running game and with the passing game, you can exchange hands at any given moment.
What just happened?
He is the man. Go ahead, Robbie. Call this play.
I got you.
Because he is the man.
Oh,
he just proved it again.
Bengals going or Ravens going to fullback here. They will float this one up. Mark Andrews.
The man. Mark Andrews just mossed that defender. Bates. Jesse Bates just got mossed.
You got mossed.
We got a man down.
No. Who is it? I didn't see it.
I got a lineman. I'm thinking it's a lineman. I need to get the camera angle again. Camera angle came and went. Fuck my life. That did not just happen.
That was a big reception right there.
Big reception.
Because when Huntley let that go, I was like, what?
They won't show the jersey number yet. They're not.
It was a floater. It was an absolute floater.
Morgan Moses. I'm believing it's Morgan Moses. What I'm getting is Morgan Moses.
All right. Your line right now, 17-17 on a timeout inside. I'm thinking it's just inside the 50, I think. I'm not sure. They're driving. The Ravens are driving. Spread is at 1.5. Total 44.5. Money line plus 100 for the Ravens. Negative 130 for the Bongos.
Gator.
It is Morgan Moses.
Chop, chop, chop. Dude,
Gator. I need to share a sentiment with you. I need to share
the numbers.
Gator, I need to share a sentiment with you, bro.
Uh-oh. Do we need to go offline?
No, bro. No.
Don't put me on here solo.
This is one of those things. No, this is one of those things that like.
Am I in trouble? Am I fixing to go to the principal's office?
Hear me out, bro. Hear me out. It's like I've been in this industry since fucking 2018. Like you can go back, look at our archives. Like I've been at this shit fucking forever, right, dude?
Oh yeah.
I'm kind of, and maybe this might be like a little like buzz, like drunk moment at the moment, but like I'm so excited after the Super Bowl for like my week and a half, 2-week break before like March Madness starts. So, bro, do you know how painful it's been year after year? Injury here, injury there, injury here, injury there, injury here, injury there, injury. Dog.
Is
like it's honestly it's hard, it's wearing, it's taxing. It's as a professional.
Okay, so hang on 1 second. Jordan Schaefer is reporting that it was Morgan Moses. He has walked off the field under his own power, but he is not 100%.
Go figure.
But at least, and that report came out right before they came back live, so he is on the sideline.
You hear what I'm saying?
Let's give it a set take,
Do you understand where I'm coming from? Do you understand where I'm like this is 5 years running in this industry. Like, do you know how many times I have to say that on air?
Well, then it's time to take a break?
No, I'm talking about injuries, bro.
Oh yeah, injuries are just ridiculous. All right, you can go ahead and call that next play, Robbie, because you're gonna be loving life in a minute.
Oh shit, Macari's in on the O-line though. See, balance. The universe is like a weird fucking place. Oh shit, Huntley. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Big dick energy. Did he take a body? Huntley put his shoulder through a motherfucker's face. He put it right through fucking Jesse Bates' face.
Yes, Jesse Bates again, yeah. Jesse Bates is all over the field though. Love that.
Hey, pass that cone.
Here we go.
Jesse Bates has no problem fucking sacrificing his body and like making like a real ass play. That's pretty good.
Here we go. You ready? Baltimore negative 3.5.
Oh,
over under.
I like that. I'll take
half.
that. I'd play that.
Yep. So Baltimore is now the favorite. Money line negative 185 to a positive 150.
All of our motions to the weak side would be the extra blocker. Oh my!
What the
asshole? Fucking Huntley.
This is why football is great.
Greatest goddamn sport ever.
What the fuck just happened?
The ultimate team sport. Literally the ultimate team sport. You want to talk about really working together as a team in a physical contact game? So
Aiden, I know it.
Hold on, all of us are former military. Football is the closest thing to war game strategy possible.
I don't know. Yeah, it is. I was.
It literally is. The way you utilize formations, the way that different people have different
specialties. I said last night. You come in with the strategic plan, but then you got to go tactical. What the fuck just happened?
Oh no!
What?
There's literally a position on the field.
Call it, Robbie. Call it.
Oh, we're stopped short. We're stopped short here. We are stopped short here. Wait, we're going for it on 3rd and goal. And what? Wait, whoa! What the fuck? He could go. Oh,
pick
go.
6.
Wait, Trey Henderson does not give a fuck.
That's AFC North football.
Your whole life. Oh my god, that was Hubbard. No, it was Hubbard. Better yet, even another person who gives no fucks about your life.
Huntley tried to go over the line and fumbled the ball. Quit going over. Quit trying to jump over the freaking line.
I
reaches
have
the
the greatest
ball out,
job in sports. I have
reaches
the
the
greatest
ball
job in
out,
sports.
fumbles the ball,
I have the greatest job in sports. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the captain now. I'm
and
the captain now.
he just rumbles, tumbles, absolutely
What a big boy
destroys.
play.
He
What a
destroys the
big boy play.
Cincinnati. He destroyed the Cincinnati field as he's rumbling down. 290 pounds of just man muscle. Just
Can I get an earthquake?
all the way down the field for 100 yards. And
Like a fucking rhino, dude.
It changes the line from a -3.5 for Baltimore back up to a +1, well, 7.5 to a +700 money line, 1,200 on the negative side for Cincinnati. What a change of events on a 100-yard rumble. Good God. When are we finally, whether
Zach,
it's
you
the
gotta
running
see,
back,
you missed that. My little brother missed that shit. I wish he would have gotten to see that shit. That shit was, oh my God.
whether it's the running back or the damn quarterback,
hold on.
When are we going to stop diving on top over and then trying to reach the ball out for, over 11 defenders to try to sit there and knock the ball out of your
I'm
fucking hand?
rewinding this show. My
Get
little
out
brother
of here.
this shit.
That is absolutely asinine.
Hold on.
So disappointing when you see shit like that.
Yo, Zach, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Hold on. Wait.
It's like the third time in the last 2 weeks that I've seen that. Just
100.
insane. What are we doing here?
Watch.
What are we doing here?
Playing AFC North football. That's what we're playing.
Man, that is just, no, that's not even AFC North football. That's just
defense,
garbage.
bro.
Nah, dog. This is
Garbage offense is what it is.
That and you have Huntley in.
Doesn't matter. I've seen two other players do that in the last 3 weeks.
A baby was just made. Like, for real.
No. A fucking earthquake was just made in Cleveland, Cincinnati, Ohio.
Is Marshawn Lynch near? Is Marshawn Lynch near? Created that earthquake.
What? Yeah. Wait, do you see the slow motion?
Sam Herbert just said, "Fuck off."
Get fucked.
Fuck your life. I'm out.
Dog.
Sam Hubbard just said, I've got just as many touchdowns as Chase does tonight. I am the man
like,
too.
I got 5 on it. Technically 6.
He got 6.
Look at this. Look at the ball. Look at the ball. The ball goes out. The ball never hits the ground, which means that's an interception. Think is this house call. Look at this house. Straight, yo.
Anybody got some fucking Cincy TD on the line?
Is that Daniel? Yeah, Stan.
Yeah.
Send Greg Roman to prison. Agreed. 100%. Don't worry. If goddamn Jim Harbaugh gets a fucking head coaching job, don't you sweat it. He'll be leaving. He'll be going to fucking Jim Harbaugh's offensive team. God, can you imagine if Jim Harbaugh gets the fucking Denver job and he brings Greg Roman in? Oh my God. It's the same fucking offense that just played with Hackett. It's garbage all over again. Rehashing garbage. Oh. That's stop doing that. NFL, that play should absolutely be made illegal.
Take it,
starting in 2023.
Take
From
it
the
out.
fucking 2.5-yard line, a sneak over the top, dude, right?
That play needs to be illegal starting in 2023. Sam Hubbard's over on the sideline flexing with a goddamn oxygen tank on his face. It's not even the mask. It's the whole goddamn tank.
The earthquake just hit here.
Yeah, you felt it, right? I tell you.
The phone felt it.
Jesus Christ.
This is the only sport where someone of that size can still score a touchdown. Like
100-yard touchdown? Yeah, I guess so. We just saw it. Jeez.
Let's go. We got a game. Or
game's
lack
over
of
now.
one, maybe now.
These are the games over.
We
He's like,
had a
momentum
game.
just scripted.
Yeah.
Well, we all picked Cincy, so that's a
What?
positive.
Whoa, Matt, I thought we were friends, man.
Look, as loud as that stadium is right now, you're gonna be feeling aftershocks for like 3 days.
Yeah,
Dude,
my
I know. I wanna
phone
be
just
in
fell
fucking
down.
Cincinnati
Shit.
so fucking bad, dude. I want to be in Cincinnati so bad right now. That shit was
Yeah,
sex.
why not Dobbins?
Because
But Todd was born.
Dang.
No, Thomas is getting walked off, bro.
Ooh, what a dirty fucking move.
Hold up, let me see it.
Yeah,
Hold on,
call it
now.
because that's dirty.
Ooh, play action, Huntley. Oh my goodness!
You see that stutter? Love it.
Just the way the end and Hilton came in too.
JK just hit the number with that stutter.
Dude, what's awesome about not watching the game, I get to react off of y'all. This shit is fucking awesome.
I need Mark Andrews two more quick quick receptions right here.
I might as well spoil some shit.
Woof.
Fucking so for our Super Bowl, for our Super Bowl live stream, I do have a different type of genre of music booked. We're gonna have some like
are you doing like country or something?
It's gonna be some like classic rock, country type shit. Like we're gonna have one of our bands. So like we'll still have our hip hop performances. We're trying to diversify. We're diversifying our bond. So
you genderfying the podcast there, like
fuck asshole.
No, we've been talking about
my brother Cody, my homie Cody, who lives here in the Springs. He has a band. They have a dope band. They've been performing around the city a little bit lately. So yeah.
Who we got?
Bobby, throw some Jersey Club in there. Send me a fucking DJ that's willing to perform this shit.
Oh.
I tell you,
we're talking about Jersey Club. We're talking.
Robbie, sometimes I want to watch the world burn, and the Bengals losing would do that. The Bengals winning the Super Bowl would fucking do that, honestly.
It's a lose-lose for me either way.
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah.
No,
any AFC North team advancing, lose.
No, but you're also from Ohio, so you're fine.
I wore the brown or the orange just for Paul Brown, not for the Bengals.
Mm-hmm. Sure. It's okay. We're all closet Bengals fans.
Oh, you'll never see black and orange on me, other than possibly the beard and.
Oh no!
What happened?
Uh-oh.
It's okay. It's all okay. It's okay.
It's all okay. God damn it, Gator.
Well, because they punted, and the receiver, I don't know who it is, caught the ball, took a step, and then fumbled. Luckily, he was standing right on the sideline, so it went out of bounds. But yeah, so it's Cincinnati's ball. But
was it Duvernay?
No, it wasn't Duvernay.
10 minutes.
No, it's Cincinnati. Cincinnati received.
Okay.
Just Cincinnati having two NFL teams as well. I mean, they are the home of the NFL Hall of Fame, so you would think.
Nah, not Cincy.
No. Ohio.
Ohio.
Be saying,
but
Matt
that's near
saying Ohio. I know,
that's
but Matt saying Ohio having two NFL teams is wild.
Oh, 100%. Two NFL teams, two MLB teams, a hockey team in Columbus. Got the Cavs.
I'm glad you haven't said that you have college football, so that because you don't have that.
Well, I've already repped the Bucks a little too much, and last night declared we're no longer the powerhouse. Everything's changing after the NIL and the portal, and USC coming into the Big Ten.
Yeah, you're worried about USC and not UCLA, though, huh?
Well, let me say this: UCLA's coach, what was it? Eagles past coach, big fan.
Yeah.
I think they just have some catch up to do.
Yeah, but they've got there's the question. See, so like being an SEC guy, we've got Oklahoma and Texas coming.
Yeah, I've lost my ass to SEC every year almost.
But my concern for like the Big Ten is because it is USC and UCLA, the money out there, NIL money, scares me for them getting in.
Right. That's why I said the Big Ten or the Buckeyes are no longer the.
Mike's not here. Why are we talking about UCLA?
The big dick walking of the Big Ten anymore?
No, we're just talking about them, the UCLA and USC going to the Big Ten. 24 or is it 25?
Yeah, I think it's 24.
It's just the possibilities of the complete tide changing to UCLA, USC being the powerhouses of the Big Ten because of the NIL money.
And now these decisions were made after NIL and portal came out. So why do you think the Big Ten allowed that? Just money?
It's all money, everything. And that's why, we sit here and for years, these players, and I've never been on the bandwagon of paying college players, but I'm starting to lean that way with the way everything is going. Right.
I've always
I know.
It's a lean. It's a tilt.
Right.
Like Robbie.
I have my own.
That's the only time you and I differ in generation.
I have my own feelings on it, but with the way the world is turning, the amount of money that is made in college football, the amount of money that the individual institutions are making off of individual players and not, rewarding them, because you got to think about it like this. 1% of high school players make it to college and play college football. 1% of college football players make it out of college and play NFL ball. So basically, the NFL players are 1% of the 1%, right? So you get a degree. Some of them get a degree. Some of them don't, whatever. But their degree is paid for as long as they're playing football. But what if he gets hurt?
Especially if you're a foreign exchange.
Because they don't do like insurance like they do in the NFL, right?
Well, insurance in NFL is bullshit anyway, so we'll talk about that later in another fucking episode.
God. That's the Rumboyz After Dark thing.
That's a I didn't even know all this shit till I sat down and I actually had a conversation with an NFL player about it, and I got enlightened.
Don't even stop.
I got enlightened.
This is not the episode to go that far. That's a Friday night thing.
So anyway, how is what possible? How possible?
Yeah, I was wondering that.
What are you talking about there, Matt? I'm
maybe because Cincy's essentially on the Kentucky
he said he's
border.
Still on board for Orlando to have a team.
I don't think it'll happen.
Cincy ain't leaving.
But also, I don't think that'll happen just because of how much property that area that Disney owns.
But that would that'd be the counter to, I think, the argument. Because Disney owns.
Disney's not going to invest in that violent of a sport.
Right, but here's the thing: you've got Jacksonville, Tampa, and Orlando. I mean, Jacksonville, Tampa, and Miami, right?
Yeah.
So you got from Jacksonville to Tampa is only 3 hours. From Tampa to Miami is only 4 hours, 4.5 hours, roughly, and that's just a straight drive. So plane ride, it's 45 minutes. By the time you hit your altitude, you're already dropping again. So
you don't even have you don't even have 4 teams in Cali anymore.
No, you've got 3.
I always thought that the 4 teams in Cali was an overload, but now seeing the Raiders in Vegas, I don't like it. I need them. I feel like they should be back in Cali.
Wait, no, I don't know. If they're going to go back to Cali, they need to go to San Diego, become the San Diego Raiders. Just that way it's even again.
No,
kick San Diego out. Let San Diego rep.
No, if San Diego's going to get a team, it needs to be the Chargers. There's no need for LA to have 2 teams. I don't think that the LA having 2 teams
I disagree.
Yeah, I think it's fine right where it's at. You got the 2 biggest markets, New York and LA, right? You got the 2 biggest markets. They both have 2 teams.
Which goes back to your comment about with the Big Ten now with USC and UCLA coming in.
Yeah, I mean, it's those are the big markets. Here's the thing: is if they couldn't sustain the people going to the games, I can 100% understand it. I get
made decent return.
but they are definitely able to have two teams. Everybody shows up, whether the Rams are there or whether it's the Chargers are there. Doesn't matter who's coming in. You know, they've done
It's big
fine in
money.
the year and a half. So yeah, they spent a bunch of money on that stadium. The stadium
Yeah.
looks gorgeous. Never been there,
$4 billion.
but it looks, yeah. I mean, for $4 billion, it better look.
Two over.
Yeah, and Sam is just he's eating LA up. He's loving LA. He loves California and the tax money that the people give him. So I don't blame him. I hate it. I hate it for all the Californians that are sitting there just paying for multiple stadiums and shit like that. Because we don't do that down in the South.
Californians don't even have
You fucking build your own shit, motherfucker. You
Californians don't
build
even have
yourself.
legal gambling, bro.
Right,
As progressive, what's so fucked up as progressive as that state is, you don't have legal gambling.
Right, but they will go ahead and build, you know, an NFL owner, a billionaire NFL owner. They'll go ahead and build him a $1 billion stadium. And yes, I did do it billion, making sure that you understood that was
multi.
B at the front.
Did you see the menu that they were serving for the Super Bowl last year?
No,
nah. But I know the celebrities that were there.
GQ did a cover story on it.
Hey, real quick. We just watched history. 98-yard fumble return, the longest in NFL playoff history.
Sounds like a typical.
We just
broadcasting some crazy shit type of thing.
We just watched NFL history happen.
What are the names on that?
No clue. But Sam Hubbard is now the top. Sam Hubbard is the dude now.
Football, man.
Sounds like a very typical us broadcasting thing. Like we always find like these crazy stats and weird shit.
Oh shit! I'm out. I'll be right back.
Six and a half is the spread. 44.5 total, plus 700 on the money line. Negative 1,200 for the Bengals. For the Bengals.
Am I wrong to say that this is typical Baltimore Ravens football?
This is honestly, it's not just. It is, but it's not. It seems to be the 2022 playoffs right now. Right? I mean, what game have we watched? What game have we watched? I mean, and been like the game is over, other than Jacksonville last night when it was 27-0. Everybody was like, okay, the game's over. And then you looked, you went and got a beer and came back and was like, oh shit, we got a game. Right? So I mean, this is typical 2022. Hey, guess what? COVID's done. We have football again.
We're back to normal life.
7:18 to go in the fourth quarter. 24 Cincinnati, 17 Baltimore. 1st and 10 from the 19 of Baltimore's own 19.
I love how in the middle of a live stream, I switch from two different personalities. Like there's Robbie and then there's Hoodie Robbie, and they're like.
I'm loving the fact that you still have an eyelash over your left eye.
Oh, what?
I'm loving the fact that you still have an eyebrow on your left eye, though.
What?
You're not killing that eyebrow yet.
Bro,
you're not on full tilt.
No,
not full tilt, but I bet by the end of the night he'll be leaned back.
No, I think that's what years of gambling also does to you, though. Like you learn to you'll tilt for a little bit and then you just let it go.
What do we get?
Just a little Mark Andrews reception. That's all I need.
Add it on to the parlay.
Yeah. Yep. Need one more from him.
See, when Robbie's hood goes up, that means he's nervous about something. Usually I'd be sitting on the side of him handing beers and shit. Just like that flag football game. I'm about to be handing out oranges and Gatorades. I'll take it.
I'm gonna
I
put my fucking
appreciate
shoulder
being
through
on
it.
the air with y'all.
The first person, this happens every year. People start going like awry. Like the first person to talk shit on Twitter, I'm be like, yo, see me on the field. Let me fucking put my shoulder through your face. Like I was supposed to go up against a lot of people last year, and then like I had to do a funeral. But like this year, I'm going.
Last year out of sorts. This time, you're gonna put people in check.
Yeah, this year, no one better not fucking die. Keep your bitch asses healthy if you're close to me here in Colorado. You hoes.
Well, I am close to you in Colorado, but I don't feel I have to watch out. We good. We Gucci.
I mean, we don't listen. I'm not gonna speak to you. Listen.
Yeah.
Just breathe. Just keep breathing.
Just keep breathing.
Yes.
Well,
Isaiah likely.
All right, so 3rd and 10, 5:15 on the clock, right?
Oh, likely took something, huh?
They just asked the question, which I think is a very, very important question to ask at 5:15. Now I don't think you can, but
Dog, I'm mad that I didn't even know that fucking Destroying came to goddamn my town. I had no idea. I was so pissed off when
at what point on the clock when you're down by a one score, so a touchdown, even 8 points, do you go, I'm going for it on 4th down? So you basically on 3rd down when you send the play in, whatever the down and the distance is to get. At what point are you saying get half or more because this is 2 down territory?
I didn't think Jacksonville would last night. I think it was the end of the 3rd.
Okay.
I think if you're Baltimore, you have to kind of start putting on the line right now.
Right. Okay. See, and that's where I was at. Of course, then they just took the sack, so of course that takes that out. But
hey, and really quick to this, Travis Hunter would fucking put on a show against me. Like that young man is exceptional.
You wouldn't exist against Hunter.
Fuck no. And I played against some great players. What he does on film, and that young man is a child.
Dude, we could have put our powers combined and like linked up and still not have been able to do that shit.
Did you just try and like DBZ that shit?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I just saw that. Like that was like a straight fucking fusion reference.
I know what it was.
I thought he was cheerleading right there. I thought that's
no,
little
anime.
So it's when Gohan and fucking Trunks, Kid Gohan and Kid Trunks, fucking fuse. So think like one of the twin powers activate, except not as lame as a bucket of fucking water. These motherfuckers actually kick ass.
And 2 combine, and I'm saying we all could have combined and still not a fucking.
No, I would still honestly play against them though. Like I would still take up the challenge just for like the camera. But no, Travis Hunter is exceptional. Travis Hunter is a young man that has his grown man strength.
Couldn't. Nah, I wouldn't do it for camera.
Why not?
Because I'd have been embarrassed. One sec.
That's the point of it being on camera. Is to letting whatever happens. Not everything has to be perfect.
Got that heat kicking on. It comes out too loud.
Not everything has to be perfect, and not everyone is perfect. On camera, you're supposed to show your faults, and you're supposed to show your greatnesses.
Yeah, I just didn't see any greatness coming from
that. Oh, wow. Jamar Chase. Guys, Jamar Chase actually dropped a pass.
That's number 2 now.
Dude, that was such a beautiful pass, dude.
It was a beautiful, but it was the way he went up there, like even he was shocked. Even Chase was like, "Wow." Chase is like, "Did I do that?" Like as Chase was rolling, he was like, "What the fuck happened?"
That Stickum got off his hands.
Jamar, you're elite, bro. You're good, man. You're good. The fact they did not put him all team.
Franklin Lloyd. Don't
So
drop a pass.
Baltimore's going to get the ball back, down by 7. Let's see. With about 3:20 on the clock. When they get the ball. So here we are in 2023 having these playoff games that everybody's teasing us. You know, we all want to see the new playoff overtime rules. Everybody's teased us for the last for all day. You know what I mean? It's been real close all day. Like,
can we wait before you bring this up? I want to get through tomorrow's broadcast. Well, I guess it's,
you don't want to see the playoff overtime. You know what the new rules?
You're mean. No, I don't.
Tomorrow night, maybe not tonight.
No, here's the thing. I don't want to see it because I don't want to see the Bengals go through it.
The Bengals shouldn't even be in competition. Like, they should be well above
this. No, well, he also has fucking work tomorrow, so like I can't fucking drink the way I would if it goes into overtime.
I've got an appointment in like 8.5 hours.
Fuck.
Oh, stretching it. Yeah, East Coast time, man. See that MST over here.
Yeah, see, I got an appointment at 7:30 in the morning.
Dog, I know. That's why I'm excited for you to vacation out here, like the spring or summer, because you're like, what the fuck? We have an extra 2 hours to do what?
Oh no. Yeah, the problem is that you know
they're going back.
they're coming back home.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, when's the last time you were out west?
Oh, it's been like 89.
Whoa, dude, you're fucking up.
Oh no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Nah, we just need to step up our game and get him out here.
I still go back to the east. I still go back to the east like every once in a while.
We need to hit up a LV trip.
Vegas.
Yeah, I definitely want to do Vegas.
Well, we're trying to do a fantasy league in Vegas. Is the thing. We're trying to do a fantasy draft in Vegas, not a whole league. We're trying to do a fantasy draft in Vegas.
At the New Yorker.
I don't. Whoever's going to
remember that shit.
Fucking rate. Whoever's going to give us a good rate.
Nah, I know. Good rate. It was just good content. Doing it in LV, but yet home or headquarters of NFL be in New York. Do it at the New Yorker. You don't remember that? You must have been a little too elevated.
NFL influence. Crochet's going. Crochet got out of bounds and dodged like a very possibly vicious tackle. Okay. We get a flag.
All right. Leafs went to Calgary for his birthday. How would you turn, Leafs?
All right. So Baltimore
is so young.
Baltimore's starting with the ball inside
of
the 50-yard line because of that penalty. So we are looking like we're getting closer and closer to the
But Canadians have like different rules. So like Canadians have like a whole different drinking age and shit, dude.
Nah, I'm just asking how would it turn? Shit, Italy 18 was the age.
No, depending on where you're at. If you're over, if you can see over the bar.
No, I was just say Italy. Yeah, Italy was seeing over the bar. Believe me, I know.
Yeah, if you can see over the bar.
All three, then yeah, 1, 2, 3, all of us then.
Yeah, I was in Naples for 3.5 years.
Robbie and I, Aviano,
yeah,
3.5 years
Aviano.
together.
Yeah,
I
went to Aviano. Went to well, anybody can drink at 19. It's just what are you drinking? It's most of you are drinking water. we went to Aviano for a softball and played up there.
Yeah.
Wait,
massive.
Wait, what year?
That would have been 89 was when we were over there. It would have been 91, 92.
Never mind.
They ended up moving it down towards like there's a army base near Tuscany, like a little
no. They had
west.
So when we were over there, we had my dad was stationed at the NATO base, and then so they had all these
Oh yeah. They'll even do TDY.
Yeah, so my dad was also an in-doc coordinator. So fucking we had people all over playing softball.
They're bringing cats down from Germany.
Yep.
Me enlisting at 17, competing in intramural sports in the Air Force at fucking 18.
2-minute warning.
Oh, God, it was the greatest thing ever. It was the greatest thing ever.
No, that I will tell you, and you guys would know this just from being over there. Italy was probably the most
Jumbotron that Cincinnati Jumbotron
loving
that
country there is. You go out there in the town and try to speak Italian, and they're trying to speak English back to you. They want to learn English as much as you're trying to learn Italian.
Trying to learn Italian, exactly. And they will hook up quick as fuck.
Ah, yes, they will. All right, I'm going to take a break on that because that just made me think about how much I got to pee. I'll be right back.
I think that's a fumble. 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 That's a fumble.
They call it?
Hurry up. 2-minute warning. God.
Didn't give it the call. Red flag. What we got?
We're on commercial, so we don't know. We have no information right now. We are on a commercial.
Don't speak English in France. You getting jumped.
That's not true. Oh, mate.
Well, when you say my terms, like donnez-moi la tête, s'il vous plaît, I might get fucking jumped. But it's gonna be saying that to a chick and some dude's coming in fucking little donnez-moi la tête. Give me head. S'il vous plaît, please.
You should not.
Yeah, I know. Night 3 of almost getting canceled here.
Do you know how many times I almost get canceled?
That's why I risk it. You ain't.
That fucking that post I posted on my fucking Facebook page of like the whip thingy. Oh my god! Did you see that?
Yeah.
Did you see my caption,
bro? I hold on tight every time I see that shit. Like not that shit, but like some things I'm like, let's see if this is the one. No, we're good. Go for it.
I full send. What's great is like my girlfriend knows it too.
You put that shit on my page today too, bro. Dude, that shit you posted today on my page. Yo, I'm giving y'all Dan Leedy like my tag.
Yeah,
and it said, I'm tired of being single, but I gotta put pants on. Fuck that.
Exactly. I'm but that's also me auctioning you off to the wolves. I'm giving you. I can no longer have my horse.
You're sending your demons to me. I get it. I'll go demon. Let's
Speaking
go.
Of demons, shout out to GLD. check out the new 504 line. Check out the new 504 line. Like those chains are dope. Those chains are dope. I might have to get me a 504 chain.
Right?
Like shout out to New York, shout out to drill music. We appreciate the collab, like for real.
Yeah, respect. So is it a fumble?
Just wait.
Nope.
2-minute warning. There is no reset on the clock. Start again. Short of the first down. 4th and inches. You're kidding me. You did not. Wow.
His knee was down.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow. They got the first.
So where we at? What we got?
They got the first. Huntley got the first. Huntley rushed.
Oh,
first.
Shit.
What a
Let's not go.
The way that Baltimore can utilize a fullback, that's a big difference maker in this. That's a big equalizer in this, like a catalyst for them, if you will.
That is old school football.
It's archaic systems sometimes can still work.
Greg Roman is still in the league.
Yes.
Yes, unfortunately.
God damn it, you fucking asshole, man. Pick that shit for me, baby. Come on, Wilson. What the fuck? Killing me, Smalls.
Speaking of Smalls, did you see she was in Minnesota today?
Yeah.
Having
I
a fucking
know,
blast.
I know.
I thought you were going to revert back to that combo about Mike earlier.
Mike and I were talking. I was like, I know I got to send him a message, but I can't send him a message because I'm potting. So I'll send him a message here once we get off.
Who's Smalls? Give me the update.
Steffi Smalls.
Yeah. What a beautiful possession catch. DeMarcus Robinson.
Gary, I think yesterday you were, or this morning you were like, said something about everything small when somebody was talking.
Maybe. Yeah.
Just hit the third leg.
Putting on his
oh
best
my God.
Keyshawn Johnson. That was like a Keyshawn Johnson like impersonation.
There it is, Aiden. There it is, Aiden.
What'd you hit?
Just hit the J.K. Dobbins.
Hands on the face.
Hold on. I'm gonna play ahead of you. Sorry.
You're good. Hey, you didn't tackle it where you were the fucking.
I was just gonna say that shit. Just held back.
You didn't just like completely run away with the shits.
Yo, Taco like 3 plays ahead, talking over everybody.
Yes, Matt. Yes, Matt. Yes, they will. If they do score, they will be forced to go for 2. There is no ifs, ands, or uts about. This is what it is.
No, they won't be. They won't be forced to go for 2 right now. Still the real game.
What's the time?
Stop. They got overtime to play yet. we're looking at overtime right now.
You really?
I'll go for 2. I don't know, man.
Hold on. You think Jim's gonna do that? Hey, bro.
Why wouldn't you? Because the new overtime rule for the playoffs is both teams possess the ball.
I got one shot.
Shit.
Left.
You were talking about that earlier.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying is you got
everybody's been.
I'll bet you.
No. Listen. Stop and listen.
It's the
old rule used to be if the first team scored a touchdown.
That happened after the Buffalo game.
Now both teams get to possess the ball.
Possess the ball.
So why would you now the goal is to, especially on the road, go ahead and play for overtime.
But that's also not Baltimore style.
We didn't have these rules before either.
Yo, and Baltimore is either Baltimore can't extend, man.
This is win and move on, or win or lose and go home, right? So you
see both.
You're gonna put your.
So are you betting a shot or not? Are you gonna bet a shot or not on if they are they gonna go for the 2 or are they gonna go for just tying it up?
I think they go for 2.
Listen.
Are you riding with Matt and I or not?
They haven't even gotten the end zone yet. So the 2-point conversion, they got to get 6 before they can get the 2.
You right? It's 22 seconds.
I just see it as
we got a holding call.
Ravens don't risk it. They go for the biscuit.
No. Only one man has that saying. And
I know. He's now president of front office operations of the Bucks. I get it. Right, tomorrow night, prelude, transition off. Awesome.
I like how you did that, Dan. I like how you did that. Risk it for the biscuit tomorrow night.
Bro, the amount of times I would post that like on Twitter back in the day, like people fucking get pissed. It's so nasty. I'm like, it's only nasty because you're fucking making it.
The meme is you got to have a picture of Jameis Winston. I mean, that's how it works.
No, you don't know the original joke behind that. You see
what?
Well,
go Bucks.
I mean, we can
go Weeds.
Yeah, go Bucks. I got them.
We're taking the Bucks tomorrow. I think we're all on the Bucks tomorrow.
I mean, you got Dallas that just always chokes. I mean, Stephen A is gonna have his little laughs in the morning before he starts his show, bro.
Stephen A can.
All I could see Tuesday morning, just
to be honest, he's a Giants fan. He may not even give a two shits what happens tomorrow after today.
Man, he's an everyone fan. He's Pittsburgh, he's Giants, he's Philly. Like, he has no fucking.
Both teams lose.
Go Bucks, go Cowboys. I hope both teams lose.
A tie. I don't even know if that's possible now.
Why are y'all like I feel like I raised a bunch of fucking like hellions.
What is he doing?
All right, what we got?
Tomorrow, hey, chat. Everybody, Discord, drop screenshots of your fucking parlays tomorrow. Let's not be on no dumb shit. Everybody, let's all get involved. Let's help each other. Because then we can take different shit from each person's and we can be like, wow.
Let's take Vegas for their shit.
That's my favorite. I'm still taking this last shot with this game ends. Like, even if Gator doesn't bet me.
Bet you what?
I try to bet you a shot.
On what?
If Baltimore was going to tie it up and would they go?
Okay, you're saying if Baltimore scores the touchdown, they're going to go for 2.
That's what I was trying to do. It doesn't matter.
No,
the
fuck
game's already over, Gator.
It's not over. You got 8 seconds left. 4th and 20.
It's true. It's 4th and 20. 4:20. Oh shit! Wait.
Hey, that might be your fucking sign, Robbie. Universe saying, don't fucking challenge.
All right, it's done. It's done.
It is done.
They don't go for 2. You're taking a shot. They go for 2. I take a shot.
No,
you know what's going to happen.
I'm taking the shot.
I was going to say it doesn't matter. We're going to be taking shots.
I'll take a shot with both y'all. I'll take both y'all shots.
I think we should take. I think we should take a shot if Baltimore gets this 4th and 20.
Dan, thank you for joining in, being the new guy. Gator,
appreciate you enjoying or having me.
Gator, every broadcast that you and I are like, just like pilot, co-pilot, we're always flawless.
Yo,
like,
the fans love Gator.
You do realize like we're
just 2 dudes talking ball, drinking beer. What's up? How you like it?
Yeah.
Like,
that's why we are looking, and we are going to possibly get you guys in on some. Looking to partner with a virtual casino site and getting y'all in on some virtual roulette, some virtual poker. You know, some maybe Rumboyz casino nights will be a thing.
I'll be one of the first entries if that happens.
What I'm looking at with this roulette setup is going to be dope as fuck. Like, and we could just do it. We just do AMA during it. We just do AMA. We just talk shit. We throw on some other sports in the background while we're doing it. So like we're still calling play and shit. Like,
oh my god!
God damn, Aiden!
It was so close.
Where are we at? What happened? Let's give it.
Tyler Huntley dropped back, about stumbled and fell, and then just slung it up in the air to the end zone where it got batted, and there was a Baltimore receiver, and it went right through his hands.
Shit.
That's a ball game.
Shot.
Wow. I'm ready.
Let's go, Robbie.
I want to see it. Hang on. I just want to see it. I'm sorry. I'm too much of a player like that.
Oh, I thought it.
Oh, I see what Gabe is talking about. Fuck.
It was so. I mean, when it went between his hands, I was like, no. You gotta catch that.
Cheers to you, all the Rumboyz and girls. What it do, Dilly Dilly. I love and appreciate all of you. That was dope as fuck.
Dilly Dilly, love y'all.
So, all right.
He has no balance. He about fell over. Just took 2 steps back, and he about fell on his ass. No balance at all. Golly.
All right, so we got Cincy Buffalo.
Hold on, wait. I'll pull it up. Hang on.
You will have
Wait, I'm pulling it up. I got you.
Jacksonville will be the lowest seed. Jacksonville will go to Kansas City, right?
So Jacksonville's going to KC.
Yep. Buffalo and
Cincy.
Cincy. And you will have San Francisco, New York Giants, and then the winner of Tampa, Dallas go to Philly.
Thank you.
That's your matchups for next week.
Dude, Gator. Hold on, I gotta bring it back up now. Oh fuck. I gotta bring it back up really quick. The one that I've gotten to play announce like a lot of really dope ass fucking games. But yo, this Cincinnati Buffalo for this year, like this edition of it, like this one. Oh my gosh.
So that game is going to be played in Buffalo.
Yeah.
You know that DeMar Hamlin went to the Bills practice facilities this week, sat down, talked with the teammates and all that. You know, if there's any way possible, he will be in that stadium. The emotion that's going to be in the stadium, not even in the crowd, just on the field with both teams, right? Both of these teams are going to be so emotional. It is going to be I know, but it's going to be an absolute must watch pregame.
I feel like for that game, we're gonna have to put our best staff forward for that game. We're gonna have to there's so much involved in that one.
I so hope that that's a Saturday game.
God, fuck. Don't stop playing with my emotions.
That has to be a Saturday
if
game.
y'all need that guest spot, holler at your boy.
That has to be a Saturday game.
Oh, we're probably gonna put everyone on. We're gonna need everyone's reactions. That's just gonna be content out the ass. That's gonna be fucking. Just thinking about it, and then we got to deal with Philly next week. Then whoever they're gonna fucking and what's gonna happen there.
Philly Tampa is going to be a probably the better of the two matchups.
It's going to be Philly Tampa. It's going to be Philly Tampa.
Content wise, for the behind the scenes, the talking points, with third time they match up, Philly, Dallas, blah blah blah. With it,
I don't
going to Philly.
Dallas is if that even happened, Dallas went to Philly, dude. That actually might be the most exciting matchup. Period.
Well,
I want to before we go too far. Hold on, I want us to get through tomorrow night. All right. Yeah. I want us to let's get through tomorrow night, gentlemen. All of us, and even the fellows that were on previous to us.
Yeah, Pat, Mike,
Taco. Our bucket staff is killing it right now. We got one more to do. We got a couple more weekends. We get a little bit of a break. All right, we're almost there. I appreciate you guys. Chat, I fucking appreciate you. I want to rock right now. Rock. We are fucking rocking through the whole goddamn season. It's a whole lot of love. We fucking appreciate you. Anyone have anything else? Anyone? Go, hurry.
Yes, Sam,
just respect.
Sam Hubbard, player of the game, Sunday night player of the game. Man, dude, 98-yard fumble return, longest in NFL playoff history. Props to him. That's beautiful. Love seeing when history's made. Especially when it's a dramatic, game-winning fumble return for 98 yards. So great games for yesterday and today. Exciting games all around, in my opinion.
And you never know what's going to happen in the playoffs.
And I hope tomorrow lives up to what yesterday and today has brought us.
It's WILDCARD weekend, baby. Cheers to me. Cheers to you all, the Rumboyz girls. What it do? Dilly. We love it.
Love y'all.
See y'all tomorrow night.